Good afternoon, gamers. How are we? It is with a great pleasure. I won't keep you guys waiting too longer, all right? It is with a great pleasure that I welcome the editor-in-chief of Wozniak News, the main man himself. You know who he is, guys. You know him, you love him. You can't live without him. Mr. Wozniak, Scott the Woz. How are you doing, my man?
How's it going, man?
It's
fun to be
great.
here.
It's fun, isn't it? We like to have fun here, don't we?
I don't stream that often, so this should be kind of fun. The only time I streamed in the past month, everybody had to psychoanalyze me. So
wait, what happened there?
Because I was being a dick.
We're immediately getting into it, yeah? Oh, shit. I wonder who did that. It wasn't me. That wasn't me. What are you talking about? Scott, what are we talking about? I did nothing wrong.
You're not doing anything wrong. I'm just saying you analyzed me and pointed out that I was not being on my best behavior.
Yeah, you're being a bit too sarcastic for your own good, eh?
This is what I appreciate about you, Musty, because I've been watching your stuff for the past I'd say maybe 8 months or so.
Really? Fucking hell.
Something like that. Who knows? It could have been 3, and this might have been like the craziest 3 months of my life. Mm-hmm. But I think I remember. I feel like in August or something, I discovered your channel, and it's been a hoot. There's like hour-long, really great commentary. I throw it on while I'm working or I'm playing games or something. Sometimes when I'm driving. You've been in my car.
Oh my god! Yeah. I'm in the Wozmobile.
Yeah.
There's a couple of car watchers. Any car watchers in chat today? Funny enough, you say that. I think someone in the chat, I don't know if they're here today, but like I think they said that them playing me in the car actually ended up saving their life, because what ended up happening? They weren't joking neither. It's in that like the video they were watching before was so quiet that when I came up, I was like, "Gamer!" So I was so loud that he stopped at a junction to like turn down me on the phone, and someone ended up whizzing by. So inadvertently, I ended up saying, so I was like, oh, well, I've got that. I'm going to put that on my tagline. What do you think? Should I put that on a shirt, Scott?
Yeah, that you save lives with your outrageous commentary.
My insane commentary, eh?
Yeah.
So
no, it's a good time. I've really been a big fan over the past like however many months, so it was cool to talk to you a week or so ago, and it's cool to talk to you today.
We ended up talking for like 2.5 hours, like out of nowhere, bro.
Yeah.
What the fuck? You killed my afternoon. I was in the middle of editing, Scott. And before I know it, 2.5 hours had gone by.
I was cleaning up stuff. I was gonna do that regardless.
I wasn't getting anything productive done.
You could have declined it at any moment.
You're right. It's my fault, really, isn't it? You wrote me in with good conversation. It's your own fault, mate. Bloody hell.
The phone works both ways, buddy. If you really want to, if you had a problem with it, you could have stopped it.
But you're no stranger to using that phrase, eh? The phone works both ways, huh? Classic. A classic. Yeah. How many coffees are we on today, Scott? We gotta get coffee chat out of the way.
None. Yeah, I had a bit of a late night last night, so I kind of woke up early because I had a guy over to fix our fireplace because the cats enjoy it and everything. Even though the weather is finally starting to turn around and get actually like pretty like springtime kind of weather. Mm-hmm. But yeah, he was meant to come at like 9 a.m. So I was like, all right, I got to make sure I'm up. And I wasn't getting up to any rapscallion behavior last night. I was just with my friends.
I just want to make sure.
And me and one of my friends. We're just chatting, and my phone died, and I didn't know what time it was. And then when I got to my car and I plugged my phone in, it was 4 a.m. I was like, damn.
4 a.m, broski. What is that? 4 a.m? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's some alpha or JavaScript behavior, broski. Come on, you left those days behind you, lads. Come on.
Yeah, I tried to, but they kind of come creeping back up sometimes. It is what it is. But yeah, no, I mean, like, I have a bad habit of, like, when I go to bed, a lot of times, like, I lay in bed and I just immediately pass out, even without turning off the lights.
Oh, that happens to me all the time. Yeah.
I hate it. It's the worst feeling to wake up to, like, pure lights on. I don't know.
It's like
just like,
it's like you woke up in a
crap.
psych ward, like the lights are on, you're just like, where am I? Where am I? I don't know if you've seen like also Better Call Saul, but like Chuck McGill in that one scene with like the electrics, like the camera's like all uncomfortably close. Is that that one? Oh man, that's gotta be it's a little crazy that, but I love the fact that I fall asleep instantly now. I used to be terrible when I was a kid. It used to be like an hour. Now I just hit my head in the pillow. I'm out like a light. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I can do the same thing. I think sometimes I feel like, well, I'm in bed and like it's not that late, so I should just, like watch some TV or play a game or do something. I don't know, while I'm laying in bed, watch YouTube. You know what was a really bad thing is like, so many people like fall asleep to YouTube and stuff, and I would do that. I'd still do that sometimes, but a big problem for me was like I would spend like 30 minutes trying to find a video, and then I'd find that video, and then I'd go to sleep within 5 minutes. I'm just like, this is just a waste of time. What are we doing
it's
here?
It's the YouTube curse. I've started using the watch later now, and it saved me a lot of time.
Oh yeah.
Like periodically during the day, I'll just check. I'll do like a refresh pull and see anything good, watch later, and then I'm good. I'm good for dinner later,
Yeah, I probably should do that.
No, definitely.
So much time is wasted trying to find that
one video.
thing.
That one video that you're white whale. You're like, oh, what am I in the mood for? I'm in the mood for a video essay. Like, and then you find like a good video from a concert you watch, but it's like, it's 2 hours long. I'm not gonna be able to watch the whole thing. Oh, I don't want to start in it. Trust me. Oh, you know the feeling. Trust me, it happens to everyone, man. That's why watch later is a godsend. I'm telling you.
Hey, for food eating, like when I'm eating food, I kind of like to mix that up and watch. Well, not mix it up, more so match that up with a food video of some sort.
Oh yeah,
I watched a lot of the Peanut Butter Gamer second channel's videos where he's like, I eat Costco food every day for 1 week.
Wait, is that what he's up to these days? Yeah.
Yeah, I honestly, I do like his second channel. Austin's a cool guy, and he's doing a lot of like food stuff, but like he's not like, he doesn't kill himself over this stuff, because like a lot of other like people that do these food challenges, they will literally eat nothing but, like when they say like I eat Taco Bell all week, they will literally do that, and their digestive system is ruined and like eternally.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
He's just like, I had it for lunch every day.
yeah. He's got 92 videos in a playlist. Yeah, all right, peeps. He's on a tear, isn't he? I'm seeing one immediately. Hang on, I'll share my screen so you can see what I'm seeing at the same time. But I'm seeing one immediately that's I eat the most cursed food: plant-based Pringles chicken. Yeah. I don't know.
I never saw that one.
I don't know about that one. I'm honest.
Fun.
Ooh, that's gotta be.
That's fun. I saw Chef Ramsay food.
Oh, the Chef Ramsay one.
I saw I don't know. Like a lot of like food videos like that, I think are fun to watch when you're eating, because it enhances the flavor of whatever you're eating.
You see someone eating shit food, you're just like, oh mate, this stir fry's going a bit odd, isn't it? That's all right.
I think that's a good way to eat healthier food. You eat like healthy food and you watch somebody stuff their face with like fast food or something. Honestly, and it kind of helps. Like it's kind of like, it makes it tasty.
Yeah, I might have to give that a try, because I've been, I'm trying to lose weight. I'm a big guy, obviously. So like I'm trying to watch what I eat sometimes. I think I might have to employ that. That'll be the secret strategy that gets me to lose weight.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it's hard, man. It's a hard thing to like commit fully to like eating well, because there's one day where it's like, you know what, I deserve this, and you eat like one thing that's like kind of crappy, and then like then it's just like, and then the next day it's just like, well, I might have this for dinner too, or like whatever.
Once you get the ball rolling, it's over. You're back to old habits, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's tricky, man. It's hard to find like the perfectly kind of healthy foods to have, especially because you definitely kind of have to get into cooking to like fully eat healthy. And it's just, it takes up so much time, and it can be kind of expensive, all of that, but it's also like, if you do it right, you can eat healthy, but for a pretty decent price, but it's kind of hard sometimes.
Yeah, it is. Speaking about food, have you heard of my favorite subreddit on planet Earth, Kitchen Cells?
No, I've not.
Yeah. So it's like you know incels, right? What incels all about? They're just like, oh, I can't get women. I'm a fat fucking chub.
Yeah.
It's that sort of mentality, but they have to submit a food picture as well. So for example, the gimmick is, I'm sharing my screen to you now, right? People say I'm good looking, but I'm a borderline micro. What is even the point? And it's Oreo cereal. It's just stuff like the whole subreddit is just stuff like this. What was it? My coworker told me he liked macarons, so once I spent $200 on stuff learning how to bake them. Asked him wanted to meet me outside to hang out, so I could give it to him. Was reported to HR and moved department. Oh my god!
So.
It's like
So you
like
have
this.
to make an incel post, but you have to mix it up with something from your kitchen.
Something food related. You have to show your food, what you ate, what you made. It's like this perfect mix of like Schadenfreude and like you don't know whether to laugh or cry. It's what it is. It's like the perfect subreddit. It really is. It's that's it. I scroll it on. I'm not even kidding.
Oh Jesus.
Give it a scroll.
I might. Yeah.
Oh man.
Expected more from these tenders and from myself.
Something like this. It's perfect. I'm telling you, it's perfect. It's the perfect.
Yeah, these guys are. Yeah, there's some good ones out there. I gotta subscribe to that one.
Yeah, give it a read. Give it a read. I'm telling you, if you find any good ones, send it to me. I like once a month or so on stream, someone will remind me of kitchen sales, and we just like scroll and laugh. It's a belly laugh. I'm telling you, Scott.
I'm gonna have to peruse that at some point. The one of my favorite subreddit. I think it's banned at this point. Banned? It was like the meth. It was the meth subreddit.
What?
It was literally directly down the middle. It was like people that were getting off of meth and they were like, my life is so much better now. And then immediately above it is somebody doing this really cringy like Snapchat like video of them smoking meth. Like just like, you know, they're just being like, oh yeah, look at me, I'm so cool. I just thought it was so interesting that it's just like there's no one direction of this subreddit. It's either people that are addicted to meth or people that are trying to like be like, you know what, don't do meth. I don't know.
Oh man, that's brilliant.
I think it's gone.
I can't check it because like it's that Reddit age verification thing, and I refuse to like. I'm just like I'm okay, thank you. If something's telling me age verification BS, I'm gone. Do you know what I mean? I'm gone.
Yeah, nah, I mean, I think as a kid, I took that way more seriously. Like whenever, like, I think like until I was like maybe like 13, I thought it was genuinely like when I'm talking like a random website, when it would be like, hey, like, what's your age for this? I'd be like, oh, shoot, they got me.
Oh my God.
And now I just enter in random crap.
Tell me you lived in suburbia without telling me you lived in suburbia, eh, Scott? Didn't know to give him a cheeky line, huh? You never nicked a chocolate bar from the corner shop before, you know, like a little rapscallion. You're always goody two shoes, right?
There was one time when I was like 11, I made my first YouTube channel, but then I deleted it out of fear that my parents would find out that I had a YouTube account because you have to be like 13 to have one or something. I deleted out of fear, even though I know, looking back, my parents did not know that you needed to be like a certain age to have a YouTube account.
Scott, that's like the whitest bread shit I've ever heard, man. You kidding me? Do you used to remind the teachers that you gave them homework as well? Broski,
no. Hey. We're not doing that.
Oh,
I'm not that.
Not that bad. Not that bad.
Yeah.
Right. We've got a line. Even you draw the line somewhere, huh?
Yeah, well, I think I'll draw the line right here because I want to beat the allegations. We were talking because I watched your stream where you were beefing with my Smash card opinion.
Gamers, he wanted to.
I think he called me racist.
He told me, whoa. Ref! I did not. I did do that, Scott. I did. What?
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. You know, like I'm sorry.
Well, obviously, just for the context, it's like it's a debate we've had like constantly. Like, you know how the whole like Mario Kart versus Nintendo Kart. And it seems like any single time someone brings up like the debate of we need to keep Mario Kart for the Mario Kart guys, it always just sounds a bit like racial rhetoric. So that's the joke you make. That's the joke I make constantly. It's like, you want to keep it pure, do you? So I just kept making a lot of allusions to that. Obviously, I don't think you are, but like it's just really funny, isn't it?
No, I know. It's all in good, like, you know, laughy, haha, kind of fun. But
Twitter will cancel you. Twitter will cancel you. I'm so sorry. You gotta be careful with that.
If I get canceled over that, I think that's an honorable way to go down.
Shut up. But go for it. Yeah, go on.
Well, it was. I think it was implied with the debate there that I was like I think I think you were consistently going, it's just like, no, but it'd be cool. It'd be so much fun. What are we doing? Like, come on, you wouldn't want another character. You wouldn't want another.
Okay, but would it
and
be?
like
Would
my
it not
thing,
be?
my
Would it not be
thing
though, Scott?
is like,
Am I wrong?
it's like if you have no.
What do you mean no? It would be. It would be cool. Okay, it would be cool. It would be cool. Okay, so I'm just saying it would be.
Yeah, but like I think you were going of the mindset of like, oh, maybe just one or two extra characters or something. I'm thinking like when I say Smash Card, I'm thinking the entire game. That's the theme of that game.
Okay, but
like it's the crossover.
Okay, but like that still would be kind of cool.
Well.
Okay, but it would work though, Scott. Come on, surely.
Yeah, and remember what I said in the video? I said like I would accept it, but it's also like, you know, like talking about like, oh, what would you want out of a new Mario Kart?
You'd be molding.
I'd probably go like, not that.
Nah, you'd be molding, Scott. I know you would be. You care about this shit a lot, bro. I know what you're like. You play all nonchalant, but I know what you're like, Scott. I know what you're like. It bothers you.
I mean, like it's not gonna ruin my damn lunch. I'm gonna
no, ruin your dinner instead, right? It'll ruin your dinner. That's what it will.
That?
It'll ruin your dinner instead, not your lunch.
Yeah, which is dinner is more important.
Yeah, so, that's why it's more important. But hey, obviously, like in the end of the day, I know you were just like your stance was, you know, Smash Kart as a whole thing. My one was just like, for me, I'm not fussed either way. I think it'll be fun. I think it's mainly because like when it comes to, and I think this is the number one thing I was yelling at my chat out as well. But some people are like, oh, but Musty, what about the discourse? It would be funny, okay? You shut up, chat. It'd be funny seeing everyone go, ooh, Banjo, why did they add Chart and Chuck? He's a waste of a bit. Seeing that in Mario Kart would be kind of funny, okay? Don't deny me, it'd be kind of funny. That's what I ask. But yeah, I think overall your video was fair. I was just being a goofy fella because it's just fun to fight my chat.
Yeah, you can just dog on whatever opinion I have. It is what it is, you know. I mean, I say stupid shit all the time. You know, and that could be that could be one of the things.
No, but here's the thing. You say that, Scott, but I wish you did. That's the thing. Like the reason I don't react to your stuff enough is because you don't disagree with me enough. And it fucking annoys me. I watched your E3 one and we literally came to the same conclusion verbatim. Like, did it deserve to go? Not necessarily. Like, even though it was kind of it was still a moment that united all of us. I'm like, well, Scott, just rip the opinion straight from my brain. That's the issue. I was desperate to look for something to disagree with you on. That's the issue. So when you say, oh, I'm just being a dumb opinion, I wish your opinions were dumb. You'd be my Nintendo, you'd be my white whale. That's what you'd be.
Well, I think that's just the thing with a lot of like modern YouTube discourse and everything. Like whenever I see people, and you know, like I think a big part of like the Switch 2 kind of stuff just makes it so then people are definitely a lot more like I don't know. There's like that idea. There's that whole vibe that people are like, we have to stand up against Nintendo and all that. Yeah. I'm not saying not to do that, but I think like I just kind of look at this stuff going like, guys, it's not that deep. Like, it's kind of like, you know, it's just like buy what you want, but also like, if you think this is genuinely like dog shit, then like, don't buy it. And you can let people know. But I think it gets to kind of a ridiculous point, you know? It does, and I think I told you that like, I when we were talking earlier this week, like, I think I kind of like, was like, I'm just kind of confused by like the Switch 2 discourse and like people, well, not confused, I know what's going on, but like more so a lot of people that are saying that like, we have to stand up against Nintendo, we have to keep talking about this and really like stick it to them. And I'm kind of like, I honestly think if you really want to stick it to Nintendo, you stop talking about them in general. That's the worst thing you could do for them.
Indifference is worse than hate. It is. It really is.
Even people going like, even people saying like, oh, I'm not going to buy the Switch 2, but I'm going to like, you know, just emulate old games, or I'm going to pirate stuff. Whatever. You do what you want to do. Yeah,
of course. Yeah,
but at the same time, if you're making content about those games, if they're Nintendo IPs, you are kind of like advertising Nintendo. You're putting in like by like indirectly, you are kind of like, you know, keeping people excited about Nintendo and interested in Nintendo. Like if you're genuinely that passionate about Nintendo getting told a message, I almost feel like say your piece and then just stop talking about Nintendo if you're that passionate about it.
I think that's the
worst thing you could do to them.
I agree. I think it's the same way. Like I was personally like I actually couldn't stand that Nintendo did the whole like limited time physical release thing for Super Mario 3D All Stars. right? I said my piece on that. I didn't ever talk about that game again.
I think that's way worse than a lot of the stuff they've been doing with Switch 2.
That genuinely pissed me. The fact that they can just literally just go, oops, sorry, boom, and then like press a button and remove something from the storefront. A digital release is genuinely one of the worst things ever. But I said my piece on it. I didn't want to talk about it.
Anti-consumer.
No, that was genuinely anti-consumer. It was terrible.
That's anti-consumer. Like so like when people say like the Switch 2 stuff is anti-consumer, like a game key card is anti-consumer, I'm like, there's a difference between this sucks and anti-consumer. That's just my opinion.
It's just the phrasing gets lost over time. That's just one of those things it is, which is a shame. But I think that's just naturally the way the internet works about it. But for me, like my big issue is obviously like it makes sense when you say if you really do hate it, just be indifferent. I think for me it's that a lot of the times when I see this ilk of videos as I've reacted to, it's more so either extremely reactionary, so you don't get your points across as well as you'd like to, or it's very, very clear you're doing it just to make money. And it's like, do you really want them to change, or do you just want to line your pockets, or do you just want to like have a bit of an emotional outburst? Because if you want Nintendo to change, surely you'd have like a bit more of a pointed critique at the points that matter, and like really like make your arguments as salient and as sound as possible to make the best kind of video to convince people. But instead, when it's just like, hey, Fire Leaf Green's a bit more expensive than it should have been. Time to make 10 videos. It's like is that going to change anything really, except the money in your bank account? Like, be real with yourself. That's all I say. Just be real with yourself. If it's a bag chase, then chase the bag. Go for it. Just don't pretend you're like a freedom fighter, you know?
Yeah, I think that's just like the weird thing is like I genuinely don't care if people make like videos and like I you know like like Nintendo's not your friend.
No,
I
they're
say
not. No.
Tell Nintendo to go piss off a lot of the time. Like they. You know, like it doesn't matter. They're a company. But at the same time, I just feel like it's not a very productive thing. So it just kind of like I just look at it and I think it just kind of creates an overall thing on the YouTube landscape, specifically in the gaming sphere, where it just kind of feels like we're in just a constant loop now of just like not a ton like unique things people are talking about. So it's kind of just the same thing.
Scott, you agree? Again. We need a 3D Mario to unite the community.
Yeah, that would make things so much better. I'd have like 20 videos to make. It'd be epic.
It would be epic sauce. That actually transitions quite nicely into like two subjects. I'd say firstly, let's talk about the game itself. Like obviously, there's the bigger. I don't know if you spoke about it. So if you have, then you don't have to go into too much detail. But I know for me personally, I'm more excited for Mario takes a more linear stance with the next game. I think we've had like a lot of open world style Nintendo games, and while I like them, I'm kind of just like let's do something a bit more linear. Let's get back to like the course clear style linear type game. Where are you on that?
Yeah, I mean it's something I don't really mind either one. I think the thing that made 3D World kind of more controversial at the time was because we wanted like a more sandboxy type, but like galaxy style thing, but we got 3D World instead. And I think the Wii U, like during the Wii U era, we kind of needed something that was a little more had a bit more meat to it.
Yeah, because Lord knows.
Looking back, I love 3D World.
But, yeah, the 3D World's great. Yeah,
you know. Yeah, but like, you know, overall, it's definitely a simpler 3D Mario. So overall, and like the, you know, the theming and the art style and stuff, it's definitely, it has its own kind of sauce, but it's still kind of like, you know, it's kind of like, this is a Mario game, you know, but you know, it's definitely more than that. But I think once Odyssey came out, and since, you know, we had like Bowser's Fury and Mario Wonder has like a more unique look to it and all of that, like, I think that makes it so then if the next game is linear or you know, if the next game is like a course kind of clear kind of game, or it's more of a sandboxy thing, or if it's a continuation of like, you know, if it's Odyssey 2, Galaxy 3 or something completely new, you know, like I think it'll be perfectly fine. But I do think I feel like it might be kind of maybe a bit of a mix between linear and like sandbox, you know, like maybe there's like you know, it could be doing something of like, you know, like having these wide open areas or whatever, like Bowser's Fury. But then, you know, like you kind of, you know, it could be something like that where you have these wide open areas and then you have like a lot of like more course cleary kind of like areas to go. So you kind of get the best of both worlds, which is kind of what Bowser's Fury was. But, you know, like, you know, I don't know. I'm just really interested to see. And my theory is that it is going to be something completely new. I think it's going to be Super Mario blank. There's going to be a new word. Because what the hell else are they going to make the third movie?
That's true.
That's my thing.
If you had to come up with a tagline like right now off the top of your head, Super Mario what?
Titans. That thing.
You saw that
thing
too,
I've been
yeah?
seeing all the time. Yeah, nah.
Okay, in all fairness, I didn't actually see the leaks proper. I just heard people talking about it. So like, let me actually
it's
have a
fake.
look. Yeah, I know
It's
it's fake, but like, let me actually see them. I've never actually saw them. Oh Jesus! Hang on, you're joking. There's no way. Actually, there's no way. You guys are kidding. This is the leak, yeah? This image. Buff Mario, yeah? This is what.
Yeah, it's superhero themed or something. I think the way they described it, it just sounds like. Well, firstly, like, okay, does this make any damn sense? What? Now he can punch things? Well, then that's just Donkey Kong Bonanza. Yeah. So it's just like, so then what are we doing here? Like, then they might as well have just made Donkey Kong Bonanza a 3D Mario game. Like, what are we doing?
So
also, this looks just kind of crappy. Like, it looks like you put Mario Odyssey like
AI shit,
through
man.
Through an AI thing and said make him buff. Like, that's what it was.
That guy kept posting images if it would convince people it's real. Is what someone in my chat is like, is that true? Bro, is he dying on this hill? Poor guy. Poor guy. What would you do if this was real, though, Scott? Buff Mario real. What would you do?
Sure. I mean, like, I don't really like that's just the thing. I'm like, okay. Like, I'm like, this isn't like immediately appealing to me. It's something where it's like I remember watching YouTube reactors react to like Princess Peach Showtime during Nintendo Directs, and I just feel like some of the reactions were way too over the top for like, or it's just like they show like Peach has a different costume, and they're like, "Whoa, what?"
Yeah, but like Scott, you have to toe the company line, Scott.
So I think they would react the same to like Buff Mario. They'd be like, "What? Oh my god!" You know.
So you calling them all short,
I think
Scott?
I'd be like, "Oh, okay. I mean, this is interesting. It's 3D Mario. You know, I'm gonna be interested in Mario, but still."
Yeah, definitely. We definitely don't want this. I don't think we want this. That's for damn sure.
Oh, what the hell even is it? Just big ass turtle?
It's a big
ass Koopa Troopa.
Who even was that, man? Like, I want him to be a real enemy. I just want like a big chungus Koopa Trooper, but the rest of it can go as far as I'm concerned.
That's like during the worst era of Mario, where you go on the Mario Wiki. If you go on the new Super Mario Brothers 2 wiki page and you look, new enemies, like the list of new enemies.
Oh, it's like 3, isn't there?
Big Goomba, Gold Goomba, Gold Koopa. You know,
so
like,
bad,
it's just like
yeah.
variants, you know. Yeah, we got a big Koopa Troopa. This is crazy.
Do you think they would get like big, like shitty reactions if the new Super 2 came out? Like, oh my god, gold Buzzy Bio. Do you think that would happen now? If it came out now, it would, wouldn't it?
That's tricky, man. That's a great hypothetical. That would be a great new debate. Would people flip out over new Super Mario Brothers 2 happening right now?
New Super Mario Bros. 3. Oh, Scott, make it happen. Scott, you have to call your uncle.
New Super Mario 3.
Yeah, new Super Mario Bros. 3.
It's something that's like, I mean, now that we've gotten Mario Wonder, it is kind of like, if they did new Super Mario Brothers 3, I'd be confused as all hell.
It would be very, very confusing.
Yeah, but I'd be like, okay, you know, that fake leak do you remember that fake leak like probably a year ago of the new Super Mario Brothers collection?
Yeah, I remember that.
I think that would be pretty cool.
God.
Like, I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, you'd be happy with that. I thought that was bogus, bro. Really, we getting excited over new Super DS? Come on, Scott, let's be real with me, man.
What? The DS one is good.
Okay, but it's good.
But has so many unique things about it.
Are we getting like really excited over like a remake of that? Like, but be real with me, man. Come on.
No, I would be happy that those games are playable on my new system. I think that would be like, oh, that's cool. Like, that'll be cool to play through those again, even though there's not much unique about them. But it's like, oh, that's cool that these games are back. That's
the part that pisses me off is that they wouldn't bring back Mario vs. Luigi or the mini games, like local online multiplayer mini games. They wouldn't, Scott. They wouldn't. They wouldn't. That'd be the worst bit.
Well, actually, if with the Switch 2 with the mouse and stuff, they probably could do the mini games.
They could, but they could, but I don't know. It's modern Nintendo. Okay, it's all slop now. Okay, it's all slop now, Scott. They wouldn't. All right, they wouldn't.
All slop. Yeah.
It's all slop.
Have you played Pokopia, right? I think my copy just got delivered.
Oh, I was going to ask you if you played it yet. Yeah, it's definitely. It's got
all these games are.
There's too many games in there.
Switch games have been out of stock. Like they're hard to get in a lot of cases. I wanted to get the Resident Evil Generation Pack because it's way too good of a deal to pass up. Like it's like $90 for all 3 games.
All 3 games. That seems cool, doesn't it?
Yeah, one of them is Requiem, and that's a $70 game by itself. So that means you'd be getting like Resident Evil 7 and 8 for like 10. Basically, yes. Like that's crazy. Like, and I'm kind of like, all right, yeah, game key cards suck ass, but it's also like, like if it's a good deal,
it's a good deal. It's a good deal, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like, and that's why I'm like, crap. Like, I kind of want to try Pokopia. The fact that it's a game key card sucks. That's just my stance right now. Is like game key cards suck, but it's like, okay, this is the reality we're in right now. I don't view a lot of it like they're trying to get one up on us. Except for the Pokopia. I think that's stupid. Why is that on a
in Pokopia's case, I'm sorry, the $1 billion highest grossing franchise is using game key cards. Yeah, they're being stupid with that. Actually, not. I bought it digitally. I didn't even want to buy a game key card. I just bought it digitally. I'm like, fuck off. No point.
Yeah, I think I just fully fell down the rabbit hole where I'm just like, it's a slippery slope. I got Final Fantasy VII, and I was like, I made that make sense because it was a game key card. I'm like, well, I mean, it made sense to me because it's like,
it's like 100 gigabytes. Gigs. Yeah, it's like 100 gigabytes. Yeah,
it's just like it wouldn't be on a cartridge anyways. And even if they fit a bunch of it on a cartridge, then they would have to have you download some of it. So it's like, okay. And then like I got like Assassin's Creed Shadows and Star Wars Outlaws because those on PS5 are the same thing. Like you need an internet connection for them. So I'm like, okay, so it's kind of just the same thing.
It's the same, yeah.
And then like it's just a slippery slope. So that's why I was like, oh yeah, Pokopia. I'm numb to it now. I'm part of the problem. It is what it is.
It's a shit. Like for me, ass. Oh yeah, sure. The classic. Oh, I'm going to admit I'm part of the problem, so that justifies it. Yeah, you falling for that? Yeah.
I've said in a couple of videos at this point on Scott Stash that like, you know what? I lost the battle. I'll buy game key cards, but I'm making it like more of a like I'm not just gonna buy a game if it's on a game key card. I gotta make it make sense to me. But then I bought Pokopia.
We lost yet another soldier. We lost another soldier, guys.
In a problem.
Oh, we lost another soldier in the war, guys, against Nintendo. Can you believe this? Scott, you were one of our strongest. You're one of our strongest.
That's probably why I just started licking Nintendo's disgusting ass boot. is because I'm like, you know what? I'm not fighting any damn battle. What kind of battle is this? This is the most pathetic battle I've ever seen in my life. What are we fighting? We're fighting the big. They're not dropping the damn price.
Listen, Nintendo. The game consumers are under fire. They've sent an emergency directive. You have to join the fight, Scott. Okay? You have to join the fight.
What are we fighting for? What are we fighting for? A Nintendo Direct this week?
General Direct at your command, Scott. At your command. 10 hot, Sergeant. 10 hot. Oh, come on.
We need a Nintendo Direct. We need good games. We need crazy games. We need big games. We need lower price points. We need Nintendo to be sucking up to us right now. I'm just like, Nintendo sucks ass. Just buy the games you want to buy. I don't care.
Nothing ever happens, eh, Scott the Chud, eh? Nothing ever happens,
yeah. That's awfully chudly of me, isn't it? Yeah.
A little bit. I was going to say, like, in regards to Pokopia, it's actually really, really fun. And I'm like, whenever someone talks to me about cozy games, I slander them for the fun of it. And like, I'm not going to lie, Scott, I've had that on my brain since I played it, bro. I'm not going to lie to you. It's got its hooks in me. I don't know if it'll have its hooks in you, but it'll have its hooks in me. It has its hooks in me for sure, yeah.
We'll see. I always try Pokemon games, and you know, I know, you know, like it's always hard for me to get into them, but
why is that?
You know, this might be one. I don't know. Like it's just difficult for me. Like whenever I try one, like I'm like, you know, I like a lot of elements of Pokemon. Like, you know, I like, you know, it's like a fun franchise. I like the Pokemon themselves. I like the idea of them. I like the idea of like the games, but yeah, it's just hard for me to get into it. Like I'm just like it's just like nothing really grabs me.
Is it like did you try
I just get kind of bored.
Did you try PLZA?
I have not tried that one yet, but I did try Arceus, and it still didn't really hook me. I don't know. Like it's just like so it's just like it's me at that point.
Yeah, listen, if you've given him an honest try, that's all I can say.
What was that?
If you've given him an honest try, there's not really much else can be done, right? You're the part of the problem. That's what it is, you know.
Yeah, you know, and I always like to give them a try, but yeah, it's just I just never played them as a kid, and I've said it before, and I don't 100% like mean this isn't like, oh, you have to be a kid to get into Pokemon, but more so like I think it just kind of creates more of a disconnect for me because I don't really have that I didn't get that early connection with it, And at this point, it's just too much of I don't know. It's just like if the game doesn't really vibe with me, the game doesn't really vibe with me. But it's also like I think I looked at like Scarlet and Violet, and I was like, yeah, I mean, like it's really cool what they're doing here. I think that showed that Game Freak and Pokemon Company were listening to the complaints with Sword and Shield. They just didn't. They just didn't have enough time, and
they
it was
didn't
on
stick the
bad
landing.
hardware.
They didn't stick the landing with that. That's for damn sure. I will say,
but I think with like Winds and Waves, it shows that like they do listen. Like Sword and Shield, a big complaint with that is that like, oh wow, Pokemon isn't evolving. This is like the same crap over and over again. And then Scarlet and Violet was proof that like no, they want to push the series forward, and they did a pretty good job of that. The problem is they just didn't have enough time, and the hardware was not very good.
Basically. I will say that obviously I'm a massive Pokemon fan. I've been playing this as a little kid. I'm a 90s kid. I remember Pokemania, so I'm obviously always going to say this. But like PLZA has such a different combat system. I don't know. Maybe that might be the one to intrigue you. People have like likened it to like somewhat like Xenoblade, like its active like time battle system sort of thing. So maybe give that a shot and see how you feel. I don't know, but if you've given, I feel like
I don't know what the windows look like. Shit.
The buildings got the trees. The trees, the buildings. The buildings. Come on. You have to stare at the buildings.
The game runs pretty well.
It does, yeah.
The game runs at like a pretty consistent thing.
I
also want to go back to like my statements before this about like I don't know. I think I was just like I don't care. Like I want to make sure. Was I genuinely saying some chudly crap about Nintendo? I just want to make sure. I don't even remember what I said. I'm just like, man, because like I was definitely like being my little sarcastic little goober.
No, it's just what it was that you said like the phrase like nothing ever happens, which is just one of those like phrases that's like kind of associated with like that sort of thing. But like no, you didn't really say anything like that. No, it's just whenever someone says nothing ever happens, it's like, oh my god, how very chudly have you, Scott? It's just one of those phrases.
All right, yeah, no, you didn't say anything wrong. I was like going like, what the hell was I even saying like 5 minutes ago? Like I'm going like, did I say some stupid crap? Somebody's gonna say like I got Nintendo's stick up my ass or something. Whatever.
You're fine. You're fine. I mean, you ignore you don't even respond to that sort of shit anyway. So like, why would you start now, eh?
Yeah, nah. I love criticizing Nintendo. It's one of my favorite damn things.
It's great, isn't it? It's fucking great.
But yeah, my responses are more so kind of like over the past like couple of months, like just seeing a lot of like the discourse online, it's just kind of boring at this point. I just feel like it kind of gets to a point where I'm just like, okay, like I don't care to defend Nintendo. It's more so on like, what are we really complaining about here?
Yeah.
Like, what's the actual issue at hand? Because again, like, okay, like, is it like I talked to you about this, but it was like, it's like, okay, is it the higher prices? Because a lot of people will say that. And my response is kind of like, have you gone on eBay? That's crazy. You can get Mario Kart for like $50. So it's just kind of like, and that way you're also not like directly giving Nintendo your money. So like there's a couple of ways to go around that. But it kind of gets to a
just to briefly cut in, sorry, it's one of those. It's one of my biggest pet peeves as well. When people talk about like emulation or like higher prices, they never bring up the alternatives. I think that's like one of the signs for me when someone's like pulling the wool over your eyes. Because like right now, because I was thinking of buying like, because I'm gonna play Paper Mario next week for the first time. I'm like, I think it's on N64 and SO, so I don't have to buy that one. But like, if I do play Thousand Year Door, for example, I want to play the remake, right? So I looked up on the Facebook Marketplace. People are selling it for like £20. So yeah, if they don't do a good sale for like March 10th or something, I don't really care. Like some guy living in like North London selling it for 20 quid, I'll just get it there. But like they never mention the alternatives. I think that's usually a sign where you're dealing with someone who's a bit like, who's pulling the wool, trying to pull the wool. But go on, what were you saying?
Yeah, and like there's definitely a conversation to have there in terms of like these prices are too damn high.
Definitely.
These are not worth the price points for many people. At the same time, it's kind of like, okay, you say that and then kind of move on. You can talk about it here and there too, but it's like a lot of people have made entire careers over just making the same video complaining about Nintendo's price points, you know? Yeah. So it's like, and that's all good, you know, like do your thing. But I just look at this. I think I'm looking at it more so from a creator perspective of kind of like, that's why I've said more recently, like, it's just like, I really don't want to keep talking about the same things over and over. Like I'm happy to do it, but like in terms of making videos about it, like if I keep making videos describing like what happened, why the Wii U failed or something, you know, like I'm just gonna be like, this is the 30th time I've done that?
Yeah, it's like the 5th time you've bought the Wii U to show and tell, Scott. Come on, what else have you got for us, brother? You know, like, yeah, I get you.
So it's a bit of like me kind of looking at that, not as really a Nintendo fan, more so like
as someone who just wants to be entertained, right? Yeah, like you're just like, is it? Oh, well, what's for dinner
not
tonight?
Not only by videos, but also online discourse.
Yeah,
and,
it's like hot dog taco hamburger. Hot dog taco hamburger. You're like, guys, can we eat something nice for once?
Yeah. Again, it's just like it's. I think it's totally fine to be like negative about video games and criticize the hell out of them.
Of course.
Like it's just like, you know, the YouTube channel that got it all started was James Rolfe, and you know, he's literally pissing on games. Yeah, literally. You know, but it's like, you know, so it's just like, I think negativity is fine, but it's like when you just kind of, it's just kind of the same crap over and over again, you know, just complaining, and it doesn't really feel like there's like an there's an end goal with like your narrative or like your opinion. It just kind of feels. It just kind of feels miserable. It's the same as if somebody's positive all the time.
Exactly. Yeah, like it just kind of all bleeds into one malaise. Like at least with AVGN, like you said, like he was getting like tied up by Batman, forced to play Batman games one week, and then he was shitting on Bugs Bunny's face the next week. Like he was being a negative Nancy, but at least there was a bit of like grace about decorum. You know, there's no grace or decorum in like the positive or negative space anymore, isn't it? It's just guy in front of camera. Make sure you like it. So where's the fun? Where's the kayfabe, huh? Where is the chicanery? Come on, man. You know, it just doesn't make sense.
You know, I love that you brought up the Batman episode of AVGN because
that's like one of my favorites.
Was funny. Not to spoil anything, but 2 weeks ago I was in a nerd room, and my friends Sam and Eric were there. They work with me, and as a certain James was out of a nerd room, I was trying to describe to Sam, my friend, who, you know, he's seen like AVGN and stuff, but like, it's like, he's like, I'm kind of like, oh yeah, you know, like I was sure.
He's a fucking casual, basically. Is that fair to say?
Yeah. So it's just like, I start describing the end of the AVGN Batman episode and like play by play. I'm like, all right, so you have Mike Matei dressed as the Joker, and then James Rolfe dressed as the angry video game nerd, dressed as Batman, punches him in the face. He kicks him into a wall of boxes, and then he says, I'm going to shove these fucking games up your fucking ass. Batman Revenge of the Joker. And then he shoves it up his ass, and the Joker goes, ooh! And then he brings up another game, and then he shoves that up his ass too. And then he makes another ooh.
And I imagine your friend just staring, you're like, what the fuck did you stop? Yeah. What?
I'm just describing it play by play.
You know, that's how it used to be. We used to be a community, you know?
we used to be united as a community.
Exactly.
Just be, you know, holding hands, all hanging out, watching, you know? AVGN Batman Part 2.
Exactly. We were all there going, yeah, Irate Gamer, he's a fucking fraud. James Rolfe was the best one. We were there when it was Nostalgia Critic versus AVGN. Which side were you on, by the way? Which side were you on that?
Irate Gamer?
No. Oh, what's it? Nostalgia Critic versus AVGN.
You know what's also... You know what? You know what? I'm gonna send you an exclusive. You can maybe show this if you want.
Oh my god,
this is pretty sick. You remember the Irate Gamer, right?
I remember the Irate Gamer. Yeah, Chris Bores, I think his name is.
Yeah, Chris freaking Bores. Oh my god, this is pretty epic. All right, I'm gonna send you a little something.
I'm excited.
Show this.
I'm excited.
This was the coolest moment of my freaking life.
Let
me see if that's probably not gonna work. One sec. It's like, do you have the iPhone
Oh my God.
iPhone
What am I doing?
image?
I don't know. Hang on, wait. You sent me like a.
Let me see.
I've never seen a
It's like a
HEIC. What is this? What is this Mac technology,
it's like some
Scott?
weird iPhone thing. 1 second.
Oh my God. It says
I
IMAX,
got it.
man.
Don't
You're
worry.
bougie, Scott. You're middle class. I speak in PC, broski.
Hey,
can't believe
listen.
this.
All right, there it is. All right.
Oh my
Epic.
God. Hey,
cool.
let's go.
I love it.
I'm jealous. You made me jealous, Scott. You
Yeah.
made me jealous.
That was the coolest day of my life.
Listen, I mean, people always make the joke that you're like AVGN's son, but in that picture, like honestly, let's get a quick side by side. AVGN,
Yeah.
come on, let's be real here. Let's be real. Come on, they're both cut from the same cloth, right?
Oh yeah, it was. Hey, I mean, I
Come on, right there. Go on.
Hey, he's not
the
doing the frown in that one.
He's not. I'm trying to find one with a frown real quick. I'm trying to do one with a frown. Oh, here. Okay, I found one with a frown.
AVGN frowned.
Oh, there it is. Look, come on.
Yeah.
Come on. That's like.
That was the.
That's father.
Hey,
that's son right there.
Like that. It's fun to frown like that.
It is a fun frown. And then, it is a really fun frown, isn't it?
And then you have Chris freaking Bors right next to me, the legend himself.
The legend himself.
Because he lives in my area.
Does
so I shot him an email.
Oh
I was like, hey, do you want to film a video with us? And so that'll go up at some point.
That's kind of sweet, man. Bro, listen. So you've met what's it? Irate Gamer. You have met AVG. Why you're skinwalking my dreams as well, Scott? Firstly, you don't have any like crazy opinions for me to dunk on in a react segment. Now you're meeting all my childhood YouTube heroes as well. What the hell, man? It's not fair.
Hey, I think we're gonna. I'm trying to set something up with Dog Walker too. It's
gonna be God, that's not fair. That's the closest I got to Doug Walker was a cameo. Someone in my community made a cameo of him like saying some.
Yeah.
That's the closest I got. All right, that's not fair. That's not fair. You got the trilogy.
It's pretty funny.
That's got to be sick.
It's all very cool. Like it's just some funny stuff. This year I'm just like we gotta work with a lot of the angry reviewer legends.
Yeah.
So next up is Angry Joe.
Oh
we gotta
my
get
God.
Angry Joe next.
Oh man, it's gonna, bro. That era of YouTube. I think you said it to me in our chat earlier this week. But those were like your inspiration, somewhat, you know?
Yeah, no, I watched all that stuff like all the time. I loved late 2000s, early 2010s YouTube.
Yeah, that was the inspiration, isn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I mean, like everything was so like kind of new back then. Even though like everybody, so many people were just kind of trying to do like the AVGN thing, you know.
Yeah, a lot of AVGN clones back in the day. Yeah.
Yeah, and now it's tricky. I think like on the Nintendo podcast, I think Wood asked, like, he was like, could you do this again if like you started from scratch?
Mm-hmm.
And I just said yeah, because like I do think like if you're putting your heart and soul behind stuff and you're putting out stuff consistently, then I think you'll get noticed. It's a grind, but like you'll get noticed. The problem is like so many people that are doing this, like, yeah, there's so much crap on YouTube, but like people know how to filter through the crap.
Yeah, 100%.
I think.
I 100% believe in the like, if you build it, they will come. And like, if they're not there yet, then you're only just building your own self up for when they eventually do. Like, also, like, when people say, oh, how long have you been live streaming? I was like, I've been live streaming for like 8 years. I've been a content creator for like nearly 10. It's like my 10-year anniversary in like a month. Like, you've been doing it for that? I was like, yeah, I've been having so much fun. That's why I'm still here, you know?
Yeah.
So like that's just
the
how
thing.
it is.
I think too many people just want to. They're not doing it because they have fun. They're doing it because they want to get like big or they want to make money. They want it to become a job and all that. And I've done like a bunch of like talks with like my the school that I went to.
Really?
Like, as
you
a kid,
have?
like elementary school. They reached out
sick.
because I think they realized it's just like, oh wow, he's a YouTuber. And then like kids want to be YouTubers. So like I've done a lot of like little career day talks for like the kids and all that.
So what are you telling them?
Like very well, firstly, they asked me, do I know Mr. Beast?
What do you say?
I say, oh well, I just kind of like this is how you get like kids like like kind of going like wow, because like me and one of his friends, like Carl Jacobs, like we follow each other on Twitter.
Mhm.
So it's just like I just say like that. I'm like, oh, it's just like me and Carl Jacobs follow each other, and they're like, what?
Whoa, that's so
And,
cool.
like, whoa, like stuff like that. So I mean, like, it's wholesome. It's funny to see like kids like freak out over that.
That is,
But,
that's wholesome as hell, man.
I tell them, this is like, I like I understand why like all kids want to be a YouTuber, because it's genuinely like you can turn this thing into like, and like you can turn any passion of yours into a job by turning it into a YouTube channel, you know? But you also need to understand like video production and all that stuff.
There's a lot to, especially like the modern landscape where like it's more produced than ever, so there's more to learn. You know, that's not to say it's more intimidating, but you definitely have to like, I'd say like the bar of knowledge, I would say, is high. Even though like you can literally just get your phone and use that as like a microphone. Like I have a friend of the stream, like Biff Weed, like he records all his audio on his phone in like a closet. So like it's easier than ever to like get started. But like I think in order to like keep up, you definitely have to have quite a bit about you, innit?
Yeah, it's that's pretty much what I tell them. Like, it's just like, and you can like get started right now. Like everybody pretty much has like a phone or a tablet or something. And like pretty much all of them have cameras and microphones and editing software that you can use on them. So it kind of just comes down to like, if you just want to do it, then do it. But I say that like, don't bet it all on this.
No, definitely not.
Like,
no.
I think like, it's just like, if college makes sense to you, go to college. If you know, like you don't want to go to college, that's totally fine. But you want a job. You want to make sure that there's
a reason I still work as a security guard, even though like I do make some decent cash from this now. You know, I mean, I'm just like I'm not hedging. I'm not betting it all on black. You know, I mean, I'm not doing that. I'm all right. Thank you.
I mean, it's smart and it's safe to do that, and it's also like, you know, like I think it's good to get that experience of like, you know, like going, like, you know, like following through with your studies or going to, you know, like getting a real world job and all of that. And, you know, in your free time, you know, as a hobby, you can work on the videos and stuff. And then if that starts building up and you can actually make some money off of that, that's great. But you still have your job, you know? And then if it gets to a point that it can become your job in a reasonable way, then sure. But like, you cannot bet on it. And I see so many people, like I've seen so many people, normal everyday people, say, I want to be a streamer or something. And then you look at their stream and it's the most dog ass thing I've ever seen.
It used to happen so often, man. The amount of times where, they mean well, so I try not to do too much. But like the amount of times people are like, oh, Musty, this and that. And I'm just like, I'm looking at your stream and I'm just like, but like, where's the lamb sauce? You know what I mean? Where's the lamb sauce, man?
Like, if you're not gonna talk, you better be damn amazing at the whatever.
That's right. Yeah, exactly. Playing, you gotta have one or the other about you. You know what I mean? I'm just like, come on, man. There's like you're like in a darkly lit room with like your face cam like at a weird angle, somewhere looking up at your chin, and I'm just like, bro, come on, man. Come on, like I at least put a flannel on every stream, you know, make myself a little presentable. You know, come on, man. You gotta do sad, man. You gotta do sad.
Yeah, it's obvious to me, like people that do that that don't look at streaming almost like it's like a improv comedy routine for like 2 hours plus that you gotta do, or just like an improv routine. You don't even have to be funny. You just want to be able to be like entertaining and engaging. But it's like so many of the people that are like, I want to be a streamer, and then they don't do that. Like, they don't view it as like an art form. And even though it's a little silly to be like, what we do is art. That's
what I mean. Like, it's gross to say that, but like, I genuinely think of live streaming the same way. Like, I'll never say that out loud because it sounds hella pretentious, doesn't it?
Oh, it's an art form or something.
Like, it sounds like so.
It is, but like, just don't say it.
Yeah, we just don't say it. But like, that's genuinely how I view it. I'm gonna be honest. I you know, ripping off the chat, like getting topics done, like knowing, like I think especially as a live streamer, knowing when to like stay on your docket or like veering off into a tangent to see what, because like that's one of the best things about live streaming as well. Because like this is one tip I usually give people is like you usually want some sort of structure, but the best part about live streaming is veering off of that and seeing what you can find. And I love it when that happens and we accidentally strike gold. The best example is I don't know if you saw my Musty where we were watching other people watch the Treehouse and everyone was just oddly silent. well, I guess I'm just like, I'm a live streamer. Like, I talk like it's nothing. I'll talk your ear off for like hours and hours and hours at a time, like 2 to 8 hours. And like, I'm just seeing people just like with the straightest of face, just like looking dead in the camera, saying fuck all. And I'm just like, what is happening? I like stepped into a bizarro realm. Like those are the moments that make streaming great. Like you really got to like have your ear to the ground as to like, you know, when to structure and when to just find something, you know? It's great, honestly. It's one of my favorite things about it.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I think you're a absolute like great person to look at for like inspiration when it comes to like live streaming and like what you should do while live streaming. I think you're very engaging, and it's kind of like, you know, it feels like you're just hanging out with you, but also like you're still putting on kind of, you know, an event at a show and all that, you know.
Yeah.
So it feels like it kind of hits that good middle ground of like, you know, it's a performance, but it also feels very casual and that you're just kind of like one of the guys hanging out, you know, like, oh, we're all just chilling here, you know. And I think that's something that everybody kind of needs to like whatever. Like I think every live streamer could.
Okay, like, I have to talk. I fucking hate my shit because my chat knows how much I hate compliments. So everyone's like, "Oh, he's blushing." Fuck you. Listen, I am taking the compliment. Shut up. I didn't say anything bad, did I? I didn't say shut up. I didn't tell Scott to shut up. I said thank you. Did I not say thank you, chat? Fuck off. Fuck off, I love you. I'm saying that. I knew they were gonna get on me about that. I knew they were gonna get on me. But no, seriously, thank you. I do try and I think that's the vibe I go for. So if it comes across that way, then I'm more the more thankful for it. So like, what would you say? Like, for me, I would say that's like one of the say thank you, like thank you. Shut up. I think one of my favorite parts.
I don't care. You don't need to thank me. I just wanted to say that because you're an example.
It's the chat. Yell at them, Scott. Don't yell at me. Yell at them. They're the one being mean to me. I know. What I was gonna say is like I would say that's like easily one of the best tips I can give people for like live streaming. Like have a schedule, have something about you, but also know when to just like go mining for gold, so to speak. What's like? Because obviously you're much more a video production guy. Lord knows I couldn't even attempt to do what you do because of first you use script. That's already enough for me. I'm like, yeah, I'm out. Sorry, I can't write a script. The best I can do is notes. That's the best I can do. So what's like something that like is a bit more of like a tip that people won't realize is important about like the video side of things?
Oh boy. Well, right now I think like the way I've been doing things, like I'm just a lot pickier and not in like a perfectionist way. Mm-hmm. It's more so kind of like the way I'm writing things. I would say the 2 videos that I did recently that kind of like are indicative of like where I want to like what I want every video to be. Mm-hmm. When it comes to like talking about video game stuff, it was the game prices Scott the Woz video I did. Mm-hmm. And I was very happy with that because that was like it felt like they're like I was doing a lot of research and finding stuff that like I don't see anybody talking about. So then it's just like, okay, like that is very satisfying and that's very cool to feel. But then like it took a while to script that because like, okay, what's the goal here? You know, like it's just like what
narrow thread can I weave? Like that's generally something I hear. Is that true?
It's just like, yeah, it's not really about like telling a story, but like you kind of want to at the same time.
Like having
and
a
it's still like I'm never going to be perfect
at
this. I'm never going to be perfect about this. And like that's just kind of like what I'm doing right now because like if I look back at like videos I did back in 2018, I feel like those are probably going to feel like Wikipedia articles. Like I'm almost like reading off of Wikipedia articles. Not that I was doing that.
Well, no, but it's the classic YouTube format of, hey, opening skit. Mario was a game released in blah, 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 and this blah, 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 and then cut to skit.
Nintendo released Super Mario Brothers 3 in 1989. And that was followed by Super Mario World, which was pretty sweet. Next up, we had another game. And then we had this. And you know what? I'm a big fan of all of this. But all of this is blah, 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 you know, like.
And then Super Mario 64 makes me gassy. Hell yeah.
I've never played Metroid. Ever. It's, but like, yeah, like I'm just trying to be, it just takes longer to write now because, and especially like I'm in the middle of like wrapping up the Wii U part 3 little retrospective I'm doing. And the thing with that is like I'm going play by play with that thing. I'm not really like leaving out anything unless it's like completely nonsense. So it's kind of like, okay, when Splatoon came out, like I'm going like, okay, like what happened in May of 2015 on the Wii U? Basically, the only thing that happened was Splatoon. That was it. Like there was barely any news. Yeah. So, but like when it comes to Splatoon, like I want to be mindful with like what I'm saying. So I can't just be like, this game was incredible. It was so colorful and so lively. And it's exactly what the Wii U needed. And then that's it. No, fuck that. I want to do a 3-minute little analysis and be as specific as possible as to what Splatoon was for the Wii U and also what made that game unique and special. And it's just like I'm trying to wrap my brain, and like a lot of times, like a lot of passages like that writing can take like an entire day. It can take like a day to just like figure out what the hell am I writing about this? Because like when you've done this so many times, again, like I don't want to repeat myself too much. You're gonna repeat yourself, but still, like I don't want to just like put out something that's like, okay, what was the point of that? Especially in this day and age where it's like everybody has talked about Mario and Zelda
and the bar is higher and higher and higher. Would you say that's like the reason why? Because obviously, I'm sure you've seen it, right? I think even someone on my chat said it. It's like the sentiment of, well, you made the Stash video. Why couldn't you make it a Scott the Was video? Like, is that like the main reason why? Is that the main reason?
They're completely different. Yeah, I mean, Stash is completely unscripted. So it's like, well, I think sometimes I can say like very profound things on Stash. It's also like I'm just kind of just talking out of my ass too at the same time, you know. Whereas like with Scott the Woz, it's much more mindful and scripted, and I feel like it's much tighter at the same time of like, this is like, these are all my thoughts, but wrapped up in as much of a cohesive way as I possibly can. And a lot of times I talk too much, or like I repeat myself too much. And, you know, that's something that I'm trying to be mindful of with my scripts. Like, I don't want to like just, you know, I'm trying to cut the fat. With a lot of that stuff, but that, you know, that's just kind of the tricky thing about writing, but that's the fun thing about writing is like trying to convey your thoughts in a way that is entirely like entirely about like it doesn't just feel like a generic ass like
you want it to like be like
IGN.
Concise, clear, but like it cuts right through the mess, you know, like you gotta like make it as short and punchy as possible. That's one thing, like short and punchy and sweet, you know, that's the sort of the vibe you want to go for.
And I've struggled with that. Like I look back at like a lot of the videos I've done, and I don't think I've been short and punchy, but that's generally kind of what I'm trying to do now, which is ironic because this damn Wii U video is going to be like 3 hours long.
3 hours? Fucking hell, maybe. You already have that much to say about it,
Well, that's part 3. So when it's all said and done, it might be 6 to 7 hours.
Crazy work, bro. Crazy. They should put that in the cinema, the local cinema. Fucking hell, bro.
No, that'll be a boring ass movie. You bring your freaking parents to that, they're going to be like, Jesus Christ, he's not. Oh my God, they're just playing like, I don't know.
What even is a Wii U? I didn't even notice that came out. What is that? What is that? It's like, Mom, it's the thing you used to use to like fitness. Oh, that's Wii Fit? Did they make a second one? That's what
I will say, you know, writing, there's a lot of art to it, but then like also like recording, like kind of conveying with your voice. And I've heard people say they don't like how I vocalize stuff these days. It's a little too like whiny or something.
I've not heard that. Have you? Oh shit.
I see everything. So it's just like, you know, it's a difficult thing to balance because I'm like, okay, like I think it's a really weird thing to be doing this for so long, because once you've been doing this for so long, you get people that are nostalgic over like older stuff.
Oh, that's
so
like,
it's kind of like,
I actually had that as a question. Like, how do you like navigate that? How do you like reconcile it? Because that must like fuck with your head in some way, especially when you've like when you've got like such a big following. So you've always got, it's obviously like no matter how big you get, there's always gonna be a contingent of your fan base that just can't fucking stand you. That just happens. Like there's a 0.1% of people. But then like when you get older, you have to contend with the people that are nostalgic for a version of you that, as far as you're concerned, just doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, you've changed, man.
Yeah, like of course, man. I'm 29 now. What do you mean? Of course I've changed.
Tricky.
Do you know what I mean? Like, so how do you reconcile that?
That's like you always want to be open to feedback.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
That's the thing. But at the end of the day, like you got to do what you think is right, and I think you take fan feedback into consideration. I don't even like calling them fans. I like calling people who watch my stuff viewers. It's just
what is it? What's the delineation between like viewer and fan, like to you? I think fan is fine.
Well, I think the fans are the ones that like it has gotten to a point where it's just like, you know, like I've seen some people call like some of the Scott the Woz little side characters like their little comfort characters.
I think it's all that, didn't you? Oh man, Wendy's employee, he's my comfort character. Please save it.
Why wasn't he in the latest video? You know, like all that stuff.
You're getting digital circus.
Like, guys,
that's it again, right?
It's funny. It's funny and it's
No.
endearing. But
Scott,
I'm also guys, like
we need a Target employee expansive universe, Scott. Okay, come on.
I can't give into this. You know, all the character stuff. It's kind of like all of that was kind of like a bit of an irreverent like satire towards like
the like
you know, that early
era of old, yeah, that sort of thing.
Yeah, you know, Doug Walker comes in, and he's like, "Oh, obscure Slowpuff, what are you doing here?" You know,
I've come here to make you review a movie. And then no, Scott, bro, have you ever, next video, just I'm evil Scott the Woz, just you with a red shirt.
Yeah.
That's something.
I'm going to force you to play the game you hate more than anything. You got to play Sonic 06.
No, Sonic 06.
No, I can't. I'm being forced to play shitty games.
And then it cuts to you doing Sonic 06 was a game released in plastic like review.
Turns out. All right, let's get to this.
Yeah,
Sonic 06 is one of the worst games of all time. It was released in 2006. I love that line. Oh my god, I should use that. I should be like Sonic 06 was released back in 2006.
Obviously, you can't forget the shot of you popping the game in. Let's pop this fucker in. Let's see how it's going. Yeah. Can't forget that one.
You know, that's hard to do, man.
Is it?
That's hard to do. Because it's just like, so I have my little retro corner, which you set up the camera and stuff, and you got to get it set up perfectly. And especially like down there, like things are darker because like of the shadows and all of that. So that messes with the camera sometimes. But then it's just like, okay, where does your arm go? Because a lot of the time your arm goes directly in front of the camera. So it's just like, okay, well, you need to finagle it around. And then on top of that, getting the game cartridge into the system perfectly is kind of hard. Like when you're trying to do it, it's difficult.
I can imagine like you've done it 20 times. You're like, nah, I fucked around with it a bit too much. Try again. And you put the oh no, it didn't mess up. Oh, I closed it too hard. People are gonna get annoyed about that. God, there's actually more to that than I thought. That's actually really funny to think about.
Yeah, it's. I mean, like it's not hard, but it's more so kind of just an annoying thing.
It's like if you
want to get the shot looking good.
Yeah, it's like if you were to ride a bike. Like you could do that any day. If someone said like ride a bike for like $1,000, you'd be like, fuck, shit. Where's the pedal again? Like all of a sudden, like now you've been doing this for years. But like now you're nervous.
Yeah. What do you think is something on streaming that you think is like more difficult than people realize?
I definitely think it. I get on people a lot for this, but that's because it's so important. But it's like just keeping the flow going, keeping the conversation going. I think people are a lot more. Okay, am I hearing an echo? I'm hearing an echo all of a sudden, Scott. Is that coming from you?
Hello.
Yeah, I'm hearing from. Who's echoing? Who's echoing? What, is that my screen share? No, see, I can hear from you. Can you get it? Scott, are you echoing?
Tapping my mic. I don't know why I would be, but I can disconnect.
That's very strange.
Reconnect maybe.
Oh yeah. If you don't mind doing that. Oh, he's gone, gamers. Now it's just us. Oh no, he's back again immediately.
Hello.
I can still hear it, Scott. There's an echo fighter in the building.
How about
You can't hear the echo on stream. Can you guys hear it? Or is Scott
now?
It should be. Okay, we're fine now. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Okay,
we're good. But yeah, I was going to say, I get on people a lot for this because it's genuinely like one of the most important things. Is just being able to keep the conversation going. What I used to do when I first used to stream, because I used to stream to like like 5 or 6 people, you know what I mean? And obviously you never want to rely on the chat to 100% carry the conversation. Obviously now I've got enough people in where like there's always something to bounce off of. But you have to be really, really good at bouncing. And it's to the point where one thing I used to do like back in like 2018, 19 when I first started is I used to like, I obviously naturally start talking, but you realize okay, I'm just a fat fucking chud gamer. Like, what the fuck do I have to talk about? So I'm not even kidding. What I used to do is I used to just like try out new things. Like I deliberately used to like, oh, there's a mini golf place next to me. Let me do that. And like, let me do a review. And then people, and then, because then if you start talking about that, then someone in the chat can say, oh, I've never done mini golf. And then you have to like be able to do enough things to like keep the conversation going, to keep the flow going, basically. Such an important thing. And I think that's what getting that fundamental down is so important. I think everything else you can kind of figure out. I think people are usually a bit amenable to tech issues. I think audio you'll figure out eventually. I just plug in an Elgato Wave 3 and it works as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, it's just one of those things where keeping the flow going, very, very important. So you have to be the kind of person who does enough things to keep the conversation going. Sometimes I don't even write them down, by the way. Sometimes I don't even write them down. And you have to be good at like bouncing. So when you see someone say a question, you can't just go, oh, okay. that's the death knell. That's the death knell. You always want to say, oh, that's kind of neat. I've been doing blah, 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 you know? That's the thing. I'd say that's the number one thing for sure.
See, that's what I tried to do, yet I failed miserably at during my little Nintendo podcast appearance. Like that's what I was going like, let's talk about coffee. And then it's just like, yeah.
I mean, okay, in all fairness, it's one of those things where I think you are being a bit of a goober. I'm not gonna lay you off for that one. But it's one of those things where like, how do you balance? Because I know a lot of people personally. I know my favorite podcast, and the chat can help me. I don't know about you guys. My favorite podcasts are the one where they'll talk about the thing you're there for, but like a good chunk of it is, I just had 3 coffees today. I love that. Personally, if you're asking me, I love that. Like my favorite podcast is a football podcast called like James and Flav for Now. They just talk about James and Flav for Now. It's a really mouthful. But like that's what they do. They talk about football for like the first half, and they just talk about whatever the fuck they've been doing for the second half. And I love that. They hard cut off at 30 minutes in, and they just talk about anything else. And I'm here for it. I love that shit. So when you say I had 3 coffees today, and I can talk about upgrading from a Keurig to an espresso, that's good conversation to me. I'm not joking. Like you laugh.
Yeah,
I'm serious. That's my kind of conversation. Too. And then like you talk about P dreams and like the fucking Sully's into it, and like the other gentleman whose name I forgot, he's into it. So like I'm into that. So like and in all fairness, I think he even said it. Like Wood was doing it for some bits, but like I felt like he was just too desperate to like get on the meat and potatoes of the thing, which is fine. But I think you kind of have to say that beforehand. So like if me and you were going to do a podcast, which you totally should do, Scott, which you totally should do. I think that's probably how we'd format it. You know, like we talk about the first half, going, no general direct this week. Anyway, Scott, I heard you got a 3rd cat. Wow, you know, it'd be shit like that. That's the best, isn't it?
Not a 3rd cat right now. You said a 3rd. I got a 3rd cat.
Don't you have 2? I think you have 2, don't you?
I only got 2.
Yeah, so like,
you know what?
I was just making a joke.
I think about a 3rd cat every now and then, but then I'm like, that would be ridiculous.
What makes it so ridiculous?
Because why do I need a 3rd cat? I love my 2
but they'd be cute though.
Equally, but what was that?
It'd be cute. Like a 3rd cat would be cute. It'd be cute, and they'd run around and
it
like. It
would, but it's also like okay, but like I don't, like it's just like they have each other, so it's like okay. Like it's just like there's not a need, and like they're cute enough for me, as is. I almost feel like getting a 3rd cat would be admitting defeat. Like it's in like, oh wow, these cats aren't enough.
Oh, got it. Like, it'd be like, am I not enough for you? That's what they'd be thinking.
There was one I considered when I went to the Humane Society like a year or 2 years ago or something, and there was like this super like it was like this girl cat that was like white, but she had the crazy like rare like dual eye colors.
I think heterochromia. I think that's what that's called. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, and I think that's like, not that I care about a cat's price, but I think those cats are like damn expensive. If you want a cat like that going out of your way, I might be, who knows. But not that was the reason, but I thought that was like, wow, so that must mean these are some damn rare cats. Like this is a special cat. And it was just at the Humane Society. It would have been like, $10. But I considered, but then apparently that cat was already claimed or something. So we're good. We're good with my 2 little guys.
Well, what are they called?
I think what was that?
What are the cats called?
The black and white one is Cobbler, who was named by Alex Olney of Nintendo Life.
Oh shit!
That guy just responded to my tweet where I said I don't know what we're calling this guy, because his name from the shelter was just Heath, and I hated that.
Oh,
I thought that was disgusting.
Okay, you cannot call it. Okay, we need to ban that guy. Whoever named that cat. What kind of cat's name is Heath, bro? That's like a pet peeve of mine, honestly. Like, you can't name cats human names. Like, you can't be doing that. You gotta give him cat names.
I didn't even remember. It's just like, because Heath is a human name, but I think in his litter they named them all after candy bars. And I don't know if in the UK you guys have Heath bars.
No, never heard of it. No.
Yeah, there's a candy bar called Heath bars in the US, and the weird thing is, a Heath bar is like a toffee kind of thing. Or like I think it's like chocolate and toffee, but like it's brown.
There's something
and like he's black and
they didn't
white.
even get it right. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm
like, if he was a brown cat, then sure, call him Heath. But it's like because like his brothers and sisters were like, oh, like, and they were all like generic names. It was like Jelly Bean and like chocolate or like like whatever, like generic candy.
But they got like cat named Heath in the corner.
His was the only one that was a copyrighted name.
What the fuck with that? That's terrible. That's it.
Like, I would understand like the generic name to call him would be like Oreo or something.
Yeah.
He has like some white spots and stuff. But nah, his name was Heath. I didn't fuck with that.
Kid named Heath.
I didn't like that.
I'm glad you saved that cat from a life of terribleness. Honestly, like Scott,
Cobbler isn't necessarily one that like. It's a goofy name. He's a goofy little guy.
Yeah, but that Cobbler works way better. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like, when I think Cobbler, I think of like a little kid. Oh, a little Cobbler, shine your shoes, sir. Like a little Victorian little kid, you know? That's the vibe the cat's giving me. Yeah.
It works because he had like white spots on like his paws or something. It looked like he's got like socks on or little shoes or something. So it works. And then our little brown tabby cat, his name is Mackerel, and that was just the name given to him by the shelter, and it just fit him too well. Call him little Mac, and all of that. You can go holy mackerel.
Hey, that works.
It fits him. Yeah, they're both the sweetest little guys. I'm so they're my baby boys.
I could imagine. Cat dad, yeah. You world's best cat dad, yeah.
Oh, I love. I genuinely, you know what? These cats have proven to me what it's like to be a father.
Oh my god, how so father was? How so?
The idea of you cannot choose your favorite child.
Oh, really?
I cannot choose which one is my favorite because the black and white one is like Cobbler is like my little buddy. He's like my best friend.
Mm-hmm.
Mackerel is like my little baby. He's like a little baby. Like he's got that little baby energy.
Mm-hmm.
But Cobbler's just kind of like my bro kind of thing. So it's just like there's like different, personality. It's so interesting how cats have like different personalities.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, the same with dogs and all different.
But like with cat, like with dogs, you kind of expect them to because like they're dogs, they're like lively and energetic, so you can kind of feel it out a bit more. I feel like the average person who maybe doesn't have a cat doesn't understand that cats. No, they can get really like my cat. I had a cat. She passed on not long ago, but yeah, she had a cat. It's so good, man. It happens. She was like 20, like she was an old cat. She lived a really good life.
That's good.
Yeah, she lived
a good long life.
She lived a really long life, honestly. Love her to bits. Her name was Pretty because obviously we were unoriginal children, so just because she looked pretty. And like, yeah, she was like, and it's funny because like she'd come up to us and she'd be like all sweet and like, oh, I can't look. The moment she went outside, because like there was like a little communal garden where she'd be outside, she used to terrorize the other cats, bro. I'm telling you, this cat was a terrorist, man. Honestly. Yeah. So yeah, cats just like that, aren't they?
Well, she was you were in her pack. She was like, oh,
yeah. She was like, yeah, chill, yeah.
This is my family. It's so funny how they look at that like that because like, anybody else new, any new person that comes in or any new cat, they're immediately like, oh, yo, what is going on here?
Literally.
I think the problem that I find is a lot of people can't like expect cats to act like dogs.
No.
And it just kind of grinds my gears, man. Like,
yeah, I can imagine. No, they're cats. They just do their own thing, bro. Leave them to it.
Yeah, like there's a lot of times like, I'll see people like they just desperately want to like pet the cat or something.
No, I can't be doing that.
They'll like come up and try to pick them up, and I'm like, no, they don't generally like to be picked up.
Hey, we know the rules.
Like, you pick them up if you gotta pick them up, or maybe once a day. Like sometimes you're like, I can't help myself. You're too cuddly looking. Let me pick you up for a second, give you a little kiss, and then put you back down. That's my stance.
It's one of those things where it's one of those things where like you gotta like everyone knows the rule. You crouch up to them and go, oh, and it's like tutting near them, and then like maybe like have a little treat in your hand, and that's it. If they don't come up to you, then you're like, all right, chill, bro. See you next time. Everyone knows the rule.
And like, I do the you know, the little thing, but I usually like to stick my finger out for them. Stick the finger out.
Yeah, you always do that.
Mr. Mackerel does the he sniffs it and then he does a little like rub up against it, his teeth show and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
I'm like, yeah, what's up, dude?
Yeah,
And,
sure,
a
man.
little handshake.
That's adorable.
Awesome.
That's adorable.
Yeah,
Sorry, somebody in the chat just said, is he here for real, or are you just playing sound bites? How did you know? How did you know, Jorge? How did you know, broski? How did you know? I've been talking to myself this whole time.
You pasted this this together.
Yeah.
What's this guy's name? What's this guy's name?
This guy is George, or with a J. George JP10. That's what his name is.
Get him in here.
Get
him in here.
Is he in the Discord? If he's in the Discord, I'll yell at him. I'll yell at him real quick. Excuse me. All right. This is not AI generated. This is a clanker-free zone. It's a clanker-free zone. I tell you what. Oh man. The soundboard sounding threat. Thank you, Ozzy. That soundboard is great, isn't it? But I was going to ask actually. Funny enough, just to pivot away. We had to have a bit of catch out. Otherwise, my fiance would kill me. But would you say? Because obviously, and it's really funny that because early in the stream, Scott, you swore, right? Which is something you tend to censor in your own content, right? And it's really funny because half my chat was like, "Oh my God, Scott, don't swear," which I think pivots nicely to something I kind of alluded to, like when we were talking last week, which is like I feel like you, amongst every big YouTuber I've ever seen, has this kind of like golden aura around him, where it's like he can do no wrong. Oh, not my Scott. My Scott would never be problematic. Like, do you know what I'm talking about at all, or like what?
Oh yeah, I mean, I talked to you about it. Like,
yeah.
I mean, that was like, when that video of that dude that came up to me, I see in your little stream description you're referencing it, but
I'll give a context. A context. Should we play it? Would you be all right playing it?
No, I don't want to see.
You know,
I don't care.
Okay,
I don't
Pennies.
care. It's fine. But like,
okay.
At the time, I was definitely like I don't know. It's just like I felt like my whole world came crashing down.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Like, oh no. Like, I don't know how to react to this.
Honestly, I think you navigated that perfectly because you didn't want to seem like you were too against it.
I was like, what? I think I was 20 at the time or something like that. Like, it was kind of like a little bit of.
And you're like, oh shit, woke's gonna take my career from me. Oh hell no! Only working at Walmart the rest of my life, bro. Oh hell no!
Well, I think there's like this idea. I think there's like this idea that like whenever I've seen like there's like a controversy or something with another YouTuber or something, I see people like kind of jump and use my name as like oh man,
if Scott did something,
don't tell me yeah. I just feel like, I mean, like, I appreciate the sentiment that like some people think I'm like this perfect little boy or something.
But it's like, no, you're just some fucking dude in Ohio, bro. Like, and I get that sort of.
I just want to do my best.
Yeah, of course.
But it's just like I make mistakes, and anybody makes mistakes. But it's like also like, you know, I think to get canceled, you got to make a huge mistake.
Yeah,
but it's also like you know, I think that was kind of like a weird sentiment because you know, whenever I'd see people go, it's just like. Like, it's just like oh, well, Scott would never do anything wrong or something. I almost feel like some of those people want me to do something wrong, you know? It's like this idea that like a lot of people that like love talking about YouTubers that get into like hot water or something, they often jump to just bring up other YouTubers.
Yes,
too. And I almost
definitely.
think because they love talking about controversy. They love talking about people they don't like, or like talking about like a fallen titan or something. You know?
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. Everyone loves a Greek tragedy, but like I think that's what some people are trying to like. It's almost like they're trying to manifest it in a weird way in you. That's what it feels like because you've had your rise. So people are like, "Come on, Scott, do something. Say something bad. Scott, say something bad." Like it almost kind of feels that way. Would you say am I accurate there or am I off the mark?
Yeah, I mean, like, I think that's, even though, like, I don't think anybody is actively saying that, I think that's kind of, like, a sentiment I've kind of pulled away from a lot of that, like, social media chatter. And I think over the past, like, couple of years, it's just kind of, like, culminated in me kind of just, you know, like, I'm a lot more comfortable now because it's just like I know who I am, and I know that it's just like I'm comfortable with who I am, and like like I mean like I think like once you get past 25, I think you get a lot more of a.
I was just about to say that. As soon as you hit like somewhere like 25 and like maybe a year or two after, you're just like, man, I don't give a fuck, bro.
Yeah, I mean like you just get a much better understanding of the world, and your own like emotional energy, or like who you are and what you're what you stand by, all of that. And I think like in my early 20s, like it was like, man, the internet was like going after so many people. Sometimes it was justified, all that, but it's also like I would just see my name mentioned a lot for the like, oh man, he's perfect, and I'm just kind of like, that almost put a lot of weird pressure on me, man. Like feeling like it's just like, wow, I really can't screw up, can't I? You know, not that I'm like planning on it or like I screwed up and I'm trying to hide it or anything,
of course not, but like it just doesn't help, does it? It's like I said, like people are waiting for like the fall now that they've seen the rise. But would you say that's something you're better at dealing with now, like much better? Like, does it plague your mind in the slightest?
Really care, because again, like I know who I am, so it's kind of like
okay, that's good to hear.
It's something that's like even because like we started doing sponsors on Scott's Stash, and I know some people like you can easily like point and be like, oh, Scott said before like this about sponsors, now he's taking sponsors, what a douche. And I'm also like, you can, it's just like, you can criticize that, that's totally fine, like it's just like it is what it is. Like I'm just like, and I definitely listen to feedback, but at the same time it's kind of like
it has to make sense,
it's just like if I get criticized, like I like hearing it, and I'm like, okay, like duly noted, and I'm gonna try to work that into whatever I do next. But it's also like, at the same time, I'm boring, man. I'm not really doing anything that I think would be like people would be like, did you know he did this?
You're just a guy living in Ohio, bro. Like, what are you gonna get to? You don't even live near an ocean. But you have to at least be like in New York or California to get some crazy shit. You're like in the Midwest, bro. What do they even go over there,
It's not that interesting. Dude, yesterday, pretty much, I woke up, I edited stuff, and then because we're doing merch on our own now, and
I saw that.
we sold a crap ton of like bundles of boxes of like old products.
Just real quick, right? And, I tried to get one. Like an hour later, you were sold out. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
We'll get one. We'll have more available. Let me know if you actually want one.
No, I did. No, I'm serious. I was actually like, oh shit, don't mind me. Because like I think one of the things I did, I don't remember if I showed it, if I did it in the Musty upload. But when I was watching a bunch of your old stuff, you were like the Alpha Menorah JavaScript. I was like, oh, let me see this like storefront. But obviously, like it's all like retired merch essentially. It's not like active. So I'm like, oh, that's a damn shame. I would have liked some of that older stuff. So when I saw like you're boxing up some of the older stuff, I'm like, oh shit, I wouldn't mind maybe picking that up. Especially when it was like 30 quid as well.
I mean, it's getting this crap all out of our inventory. It's cool stuff, but like at the same time, yesterday I spent like, since it all sold out, which is very cool. We didn't have because like some of the products in there are like these mystery game boxes that we did. That's like, oh, it's an old Super Nintendo game, and it's in like a Super Nintendo style box, and it's an old cartridge that's like an old actual retro game, but we put a new label on it, and you don't know what you get until you plug it in your system.
Oh, that's so cool! Oh my god!
The problem is I needed. It's just like, oh crap! It's just like everything sold. So I should go to the office on Saturday and just grind through like I got to put these all together so then we can ship these out, because like we have all of it, and the idea was like, I was like, oh, we'll make this available, and I don't know if it'll, like, we might sell a couple and that'll get some of this stuff off the shelf, and it was very cool. People wanted it. It's probably because we want to price the stuff kind of low.
I saw 30 quid.
Now that we don't work with now that we don't work with a damn company, we can do stuff on our own. I don't care about taking a loss on crap.
I clapped when Scott was the people's champ. I clapped. He's one of ours gamers. He didn't forget his roots. He's one of our own gamers. He's one of our own. I clapped. But no, I just see 30 and I'm just like, oh shit. Because I'm like, YouTube of your size, I could easily go for like 60, 70, bro. I'm like, 30? All right, fair dues, you know?
Yeah, I mean, if we're doing it, that's a big thing. That's why kind of like I've shifted to more of like a production kind of like, oh, we have an office, and hopefully we're gonna move into a bigger office here soon. But
you got like a Scott Noir's office, don't you? Fancy, huh?
It's not the coolest looking thing right now, but hopefully. Have you ever seen the freaking Game Grumps office from like 2017 or something?
Oh, I remember that.
That's the craziest thing ever. That was like, what the hell? It looks badass, but it's also like, I think they were leasing that building. So I'm like, what the hell is going on here? This must have been like millions of dollars. It's insane.
Yeah, like meanwhile, cool. I just don't bother paint or touch anything because I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm nervous, you know. Especially if I'm renting somewhere or leasing something, no chance.
Yeah, I mean, like it's damn cool. I mean, like that would be pretty much the dream if we can get an office like that. But also, like it's more so kind of to I was. I'm sorry. I'm talking about a bunch of like insider. Let me know if you want to like.
No, it's good to go for it. Listen, you're talking to the guy who just said I like when people ramble about stuff. All right, I'm here for it, broski. I mean, the whole community's here for it. Go on, go for it, man. Speak your shit.
Well, I'm like I signed on with like an agency like a couple of years ago because I thought like, okay, well, this might be like something to kind of help me out or something. No, it's not. I would not recommend anybody sign with an agency. It's complete dog ass. But because they would give me opportunities that I could I could just send an email and get myself.
Especially when obviously pardon the glaze, but like you're Scott the Was, you know what I mean? Like you can easily go up to someone and be like, do you have no idea who the fuck I am? You know what I mean?
Well, thanks.
But no, come on. You could easily just be like, "Who? You know who I am? I'm Scott the fucking Was, mate. You better give me that fucking sponsorship now, mate. What you want about?"
Jesus Christ, that's my biggest. That's my biggest nightmare if I ever do anything.
Okay, tell me you've not thought about that. Hang on. Tell me you've not thought about that. Listen, I would never. Just like, even if I was a big YouTuber, I'd never. Tell me.
I talk about freaking Mario 3D World.
Tell me you've not thought about doing that at least once.
Do you really think I'm worth all
Come on. Tell me you've not thought about doing that once. Come on. Well, at least I'm fucking Scott the Boss, mate. Do you have anything who the fuck I am? No, just one time. Tell me you wouldn't like to do that.
The only times that I'm ever like, I don't expect special treatment. It's more so like if we're at like a convention and they're like, because like we've been to conventions before and they don't keep the lines or anything, and like it just becomes unmanageable. That's when I go up and I'm like, guys, like we like there's too many people that want to like see us. Like you gotta like we gotta figure this out, kind of thing. Because that becomes unmanageable, and that's unfair to everybody.
Next 2 minute games, you gotta hit them with it, mate. Did you know who you haven't cut off the line yet? Do you know who I am? I'll be here for 7 hours if you don't fucking cut off the line, lass. Better do your job, innit?
But hey, at the same time, like it's more so like a security risk at that point.
Yeah, no,
but it's also kind of like hey, like like I want to try to get to as many people as possible.
No,
and uncapping the line, like it's just like it makes it impossible to get to everybody and also give everybody the time of day. I like talking to everybody.
No, I have the same issue when it comes to because I do a stream type called Talk Radio where like I just talk to people.
Yeah.
And like I had to make that members only because I just get so many people in the Discord. And I'm just like and those streams go on for 9 hours sometimes because I just love talking to people. And like the members will tell you, I've tried to do like 5 minutes only, guys, 5 minutes each. Me talking to one guy for 40 minutes.
Yeah,
I just like talking to people, man. Yeah. I'm in the same spot, you know. I love doing it. I love it. Yeah, so, it happens. It happens all the time.
It's very cool, and also like if you're gonna wait in line to see Scott the Was, like it's just like I don't want it to be like
Scott
you're gonna
the Was. Okay, say it right, Scott.
You're gonna do that, and then he's gonna be an asshole. Like I'm just like no, like I want to make sure that like I like talking to everybody, and it's just like it's a genuine honor if anybody wants to
no, 100%.
like wait in line to shake my hand, like that's crazy. Super cool. The agency would give me opportunities that I could get otherwise, and I'm not even saying like because it's like it's a YouTube channel this big. It's more so like I could just email these companies and they would probably be like, oh yeah, sure. We'll at least hear you out. Agency would just kind of like make things more complicated and just like they don't really take you seriously in terms of like I would tell them like this is my plan for what I'm doing, and I would tell them every time it's just like I'm trying to build this up to be like hey, like this is I'm giving my friends jobs, and it's something that's like they can help out with a lot of stuff and all of that. And they had to hear that like 10 times, and the final time like they were like, oh, so the guys in your videos are your friends, and they're also like working on your stuff with you. Okay, I get it now. I'm like, what do you mean? I've told you about this like so many times. And like, I asked them, but I was like, yeah, like I'd like to start doing stuff ourselves. Like, I think it would be cool to do merch in house. And they were like, don't do that. Don't do that. That's a stupid thing. You know, it's just like, and I'm also like,
10 out of 10 straw man voice, by the way.
Now that I'm doing it in house. Now that I'm doing it in-house, yeah, it's more work, but I have a team. I have a team of my closest best friends that I trust. So that are more than happy to, pack orders up and ship them out. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. My thing is I hate working with companies. I love working with people. I hate working with companies. It's the worst.
See, and that's why Scott's one of our own, right, guys? That's why he's one of ours. That's why he's one of ours. He hates the corpos, goddammit. But like, I think that actually transitions me perfectly to something I alluded to wanted to talk about, because I do think it's like one of the most fascinating things about your operation is that you've heard it. I'm sure most people are old enough have heard the phrase, right? Don't get in business with your friends. Don't get in business with your family. And yet somehow you've managed to turn like like your half dozen friend group or so into like, basically like giving like all work, presumably like full time, I imagine, or something to that effect. I'm just like, how have you managed to do that?
I got 4 guys. It's Sam, Justin, Dominic, and Eric, and they're all the guys that you see in like videos. Yeah. If all Scott's little friends that he puts in his videos,
those fucking dog shit asshole friends.
I like Scott's videos until he started putting his friends in the videos.
I'm not joking, Scott. My game theory when people get annoyed at like friends of the person you watch, like, don't get me wrong, sometimes it can be a case of like the friends consume the content, but I think in your case it's literally just I wish I was Scott's friend. I promise you, I guarantee it's that. It's like, they get to hang out with Scott and I don't. I promise you it's that. I promise you. As a viewer of yours, I've never felt like your friends were that obtrusive. I think like they add to the bit and kind of do their own thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's and from my perspective, and I listen to the any feedback, but at the same time, it's like if people say like Scott's videos are nothing but skits with his friends right now, and I'm kind of like, I look back at my past year of content and like only 2 videos you could really classify as that. Yeah. I would say
it's one of those critiques.
I think if anything, I've kind of pulled back from that.
Yeah, it's one of those critiques.
If you want the friends, you have the content on stash.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like, yeah, you're open to critique, but not all critique is valid critique. That's what I always say. That's what I always tell people. It's like whenever like I get like when people give me stick for being like a drama maxer, I'm just like, you can go on the second channel. There's plenty of instances of me highlighting channels that I absolutely adore. So like, if you're just gonna call me that, I'm just like, I'll just throw that in the bin. I'm just not interested. Yeah. So I think it's just one of those cases where people want to say, oh, his friends. I'm just like, yeah, just get out of here, bro. You're lonely. Just say you're lonely. That's all you have to do. That's the thing. You just have to admit they're lonely, bro. So you don't have any friends to record videos with, man. You're boring. You're boring. That's all I have to say, but they don't want to admit it. So they stick on you.
I mean, I always like to listen to feedback, but some of it I'm kind of like, I don't think this 100% applies. But it's I'm always open to hearing it. Yeah. But yeah, Sam is the lead editor of Scott Stash, and he's full time.
Okay.
And I recently brought Justin on, the guy with the mustache. He plays the therapist. All that.
Geriatrics.
Yeah, he's now full time.
Okay.
And they all know how to edit, but Justin's more at this point like he handles the merch. And he'll edit when like, okay, merch is all done, and like, okay, what else are you gonna do? Like, all right, I'll edit. And then Dominic, I'll try to bring on Dominic. Dominic's a nurse, so it's a little bit of like, all right, you got that going on, but cool. We're open to bringing on like full time soon. I just need more of like a position for him, because it's kind of like yeah, you could edit, but it's also like I can't pump videos out enough for them to edit,
Yeah.
So it's like, and then Eric's super part time with us. Like it's kind of like it's very manageable. I would say like financially, it's all good. And I would say I listened to the sentiment before of like, oh, don't go into business with your friends. Yeah. But I think like and that's why, like, for a while there, like, I was like, nah, I don't want to hire my friends and like make it like a thing. It's kind of just like, when we're hanging out, we might do a little something for a video, and they're down to help whenever. But at one point in like 2022, I was so like, I love doing this more than anything. This is like an absolute like.
It's a dream, bro. It's a dream for me as well. And I'm only doing it part time. You know what I mean? Like, it's a dream. It's a dream come true. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. I think it's a good idea for you to kind of like ease it into, if it would be a full-time thing, I think it's good to like maintain your current job, but like kind of ease it into, instead of doing a hard cutoff and be like,
Yeah.
yep, it's time. I think it needs to like fully make sense where you're like, you know what? Because the way you're talking about it, it sounds like, you could do this full time right now, but it
Yeah.
feels like it would be a little more like stressful to be like, okay, now you got to stream
Yeah.
this time, and like you got to make this much money, like all this stuff. You end up turning into like, oh guys, we need, like I can't,
goals, guys, we need to get the super chat goal, guys, we need the goal.
Yeah.
It's like I think you've hit the nail on the head there. I could go full time, but like it'd definitely be goal maxing a bit more than I'm comfortable with. And it's like I don't mind the idea of streamers doing goals. Absolutely fine with that if the community wants to support them. But generally, I tend to like, if it makes sense, it makes sense. Like when Tomodachi Life comes out, I'm not buying that full price, bro. You guys can buy it for me. Fuck that noise. but for my rent, oh guys, 10 super chats to help me pay rent. Like fuck off with that, bro. I'll just work a shift outside a pub, all right? I've got too much shame, okay? I got a little too much shame, unfortunately. Yeah. So that's how I prefer to do it. But yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, I think it's good when things like kind of work out like that, and things make sense.
Yeah.
Like it just didn't make sense for me at the beginning to like hire my friends or anything. I was also like really picky about like, oh, I need to edit every video of mine because it's mine.
You didn't want to let go of your baby. That's what it is, right? Like I had the issue when I was first hiring editors as well. It's like, oh, it's mine though. It's mine. It's like you kind of got to let the reins go a little. A little.
You do. I think as you grow up, I think you kind of have to just like do, because like for how much I love this thing, I think I really needed to do that to keep loving it. You know, because if I just kept on doing the same thing over and over and over again, and I was literally just sitting at my computer all day editing, and it's the same format of Scott the Woz every single week. Like if I would have kept to a weekly schedule, I would have run out of topics, or like the topics would have been so bad by now.
Yeah.
Or like I just wouldn't have anything to really say about I need more time, because like I've done this so many times at this point that like when it comes to the topics, like I need to do more research to make this worthwhile, like I want to make a video about the damn Gizmondo handheld that is like this obscure like old handheld, and I'm like, do I really know everything about that thing off the top of my head? No. Compared to like, making videos back in the day, like, yeah, I could make a video about the Wii right off the top of my head. Easy.
Yeah.
Because I know everything I would already say.
It's like you've gotten all the like autopilot videos done. Now you need to do the actual like proper nitty gritty ones. That's what it is,
Yeah. So it just takes more time. And, like I said, that's the idea is like hire the guys, because it's like, instead of bringing on who the hell ever. I could definitely get like, a super professional editor for Scott Stash, and things would like, oh yeah, you could probably get done like faster probably than like the guys, but like they do a good job editing, and, I don't need them to do stuff like super fast. Like it's kind of just like, there's always like a billion videos that they could like work on. So it's kind of like once they get done with one thing, then I can get that thing ready, and then the other guys are working on other things. It all works out. So
yeah, definitely.
And it's something where I think to instead of making it all about like, oh, this is my channel, I think I've kind of rediscovered the excitement and kind of love doing it by sharing it with my friends.
That's the Saturday morning cartoon shit. You make your eyes water, man. No, but that's actually, I joke about it. That's actually
it's true.
It's true, isn't it? That's actually really sweet to think about, honestly. Because I think most YouTube, I think in a landscape where I think we've seen a lot of people in it for themselves, it genuinely is quite inspiring to see someone like share the goods. It really is, honestly. I think that's one of the most impressive things about it. I really do believe that.
Well, I really appreciate it. I mean, it's kind of just like, like this is a once in a lifetime opportunity. So it's kind of like, hey,
share the love,
my friends, a lot of all my friends were kind of like, yeah, they were happy to help. And some of them were kind of like, oh, I don't like what I'm doing right now, job wise, or I don't know what I want to do. This was after like graduating college and stuff. So it's kind of like, this made a lot of sense. And, and every way it's brought us all closer together. We see each other all the time, I see them every day practically. So, but before this, I might've seen them like once a week, and this kind of like makes it so then like, I can, I spend a lot of my time with them, and it makes it a much less lonely process to be doing what I'm doing.
I do think, because I think definitely as I've got like adopted YouTube more as well, I think I've realized exactly what you're saying, that like it can get a bit lonely if you don't like find like other people who are like in the same like path as you, so to speak, or even just people offline, like your personal life. You definitely got to keep some connections, be it online or offline. You definitely have to, because like, it makes the whole thing sane. Because like otherwise, you're just gonna be a gremlin waking up in the editing booth for 12 hours and then going to bed. You know what I mean? Like you need to live a better life than that. You know?
Yeah, it's it's especially as you get older. Like I think you can do that in your like early 20s and all that, because that's what I did pretty much.
Yeah. So
but as you get older, like your body demands
sunlight, nourishment,
and sunlight, and
I
your
feel the
blood
exact same.
flowing, all of that.
I don't know about you. If I don't go out at least once a day, I fucking feel it, bro. I have to go for a walk or something. I feel like an old man saying that. I'm like, no, I gotta go for my daily walk. But no, it's true. It's true. I need to go walk around the block, or I go insane, man. I go insane. I'm telling you, I have to.
You need it, man.
You need it. You really do.
That's why I moved. That's why I moved my editing setup to a home office, like upstairs, because it used to be all in the basement, and that just gets bad, man. That just feels like, woof, boy.
Yeah, like, definitely.
Not a ton of sunlight. It's just like, even if the basement is really large and really nice, like my basement is great and all, but it's like,
it's bigger than my house, Scott. Of course, it's nice.
Hey, I'm a lucky freaking guy. Right? Yeah. And Ohio, the housing prices are definitely better than they are in a lot of other states. It's still like expensive, but it's
all
also
I'm saying.
like,
In fact, if anything, you should be jealous of me living in a shoebox in London. I live in London. I live in London, Scott. Huh?
Yeah. Hey, hey. That's the thing. I got a basement here, but it's Ohio.
Ohio.
You got a smaller house, but it's in London, so you got some cool stuff going on. What's a cool thing to do in London? Would you say if you to a visitor, what would you recommend?
Barcade,
First thing you do.
If you were here like right now, like if you were like, oh, I'm holidaying, mostly in London, what were we up to? There's a barcade in like Soho called NQ64. Drinks and arcade games, like you can't go wrong with that. You just can't go wrong with that. Immediately, I'm taking you there to go first, and then there's a bunch of spots in the O2 in Greenwich. There's a big bowling alley there. There's this place called, I don't know if they have anything similar where you are, but it's called Activate Games. Basically, it's like a bunch of physical games you play. Some games are like shooting a gun. Some games are throwing balls. Some games are running around. Some you're shooting hoops. Like but it's like kind of like a self-contained thing. So each game, you're the only ones in there. Because the problem with arcades is that there's a lot of people around, isn't it? So sometimes you might not get the game you want. But with this place, every room is self-contained. So like you scan your barcode for the room, and it lets you in when it's ready to go in. That's the coolest bit about it. I took my siblings there. They fucking love it, man. Like anyone who comes there,
that is pretty damn cool.
It's really, really cool, I'm telling you. So, and then it like tracks your scores and everything. So if you want to get super competitive about it, it works perfectly, honestly. So that's why I'm taking. Well, if you were here, I'd take you there now. That's what I'm sure. And of course, I've got to take you to Greg's. Damn. I don't know if you know much about Greg's, Scott. Come on, dude.
I think I've heard of it. What is Greg's?
It's like a pastry shop. It's like, I would say it's our equivalent of like Dunkin'. You guys do donuts. We do like meat pastries. You haven't lived unless you had a sausage roll. Yeah. Yes.
Oh yeah, you guys do like it's like a lot of meat pies or something like that.
Yes. Yeah. You haven't lived.
Interesting.
You've not literally. I'm not even kidding. Every person in the UK in the chat will agree with me. You've not been to London. You've not been to the UK unless you've gone to a Greg's and had a sausage roll. That's like a staple, an absolute staple. You know, you just can't look at that.
Right. Yeah. I mean, like I think I had a dream about last night. The dream I had was going to Australia.
Really?
And that was I don't even know what I did. I went on a train in Australia, but like that was the first, because I've never left the country. So
you've never really? Have you ever thought about doing so, or are you just like Ohio maxing forever?
Yeah. No, I would definitely be open to leaving the country. I mean, not leaving. Like I'm like I'm pretty. I mean, like I'd be open to it, but like a lot of stuff would need to make sense.
Yeah. I got you, man.
That's the thing. Like I would be open to moving from Ohio at one point, but like and a lot needs to start making sense. You know, like it needs to like, okay, this all lines up perfectly, and like, okay, saved up enough money to do it, and this spot makes sense.
But see,
know,
I was
like,
under the belief that like you get like 100K subs and like the voice in your head whispers in your ear, goes, you must go to LA, you must go to LA and make friends.
Listen, man,
you must go to LA. How did you manage to avoid that voice, Scott?
I checked out LA. What was that?
How did you manage to avoid that bitch whisper in your ear saying, "Go to LA. You must go to LA and meet all the bigwigs and have an ego"?
Because like I made a lot of friends doing this. At the same time, like I don't know, all my you know, like all the friends that I need are the guys that you see in the videos. You know, like that, like they're in person with me. I don't really feel like I need to go and be with my people or something like that. You know, like all these Hollywood people, all these people that understand what it's like to be a content creator. Like I'm like, there's not much to understand.
Yeah, it's like there isn't really that. I think that's one of the biggest lies that like YouTubers try to sell you. That it's like a lifestyle or a culture. Brother, you're making videos on your laptop, okay? Be real with me. I can't stand it. I can't stand it before. You've been watching me for long enough. You know I can't stand the performative aspects of any or most things really. Can't stand it. So when I see that shit, I'm just like, go home, all right? You talk to a camera, okay? Let's be real.
California is fun to visit. I do like California to visit, but like I can't really imagine living there personally. I mean, like it's like I love going there, but like, you know, I have too much crap, man. Like I got too much stuff at my house. Like I don't want to move all that to a California house that would be like 10 times the price. Like I can't.
10 times the price, and you don't even get to have like a third retro corner. Like you just had the second. And like they can't even promise you a third. Like you got to the real estate agent, they'd be like, "Can you promise me a third retro corner?"
And they'd be like, laugh in my face.
And they just laugh in your face. You're just like, "Well, fuck you. I'm going back to Ohio. Then fuck that." You know?
Yeah.
Fuck that noise, man.
Yeah, I mean, like I think that's why like it's pretty, because like I do see a lot of YouTubers. I mean, like there's all kinds of stuff where it's just like, oh, YouTubers have to like, you know, let go of their team, or like, you know, it becomes like not sustainable. And you know, the way things are going, like, you know, all the guys, I'm able to pay them more, like every, you know, like pretty regularly. Like, you know, they get like bumps and bumps and bumps, and then you know, like everything's very sustainable with like the Waz channel, Stash channel, the Snippets channel, all that stuff. And I'm like, if I lived in California, I don't think it would be sustainable. That's the thing.
Really? Okay.
So it's like, yeah. But like right now, like it's just like, yeah, this works great. And like, you know, we can have an office building, all that. That's the thing. Like you don't just go to a place because that's like, oh, it's like, oh, that's what all the creators do, I guess. Like, no.
So
like, you know,
what you're saying is, guys, all the creators need to move to Ohio. They need to come to you. So instead of going to an ocean, they need to come to you.
That. Hey, I mean, if you're ever in Ohio, I can show you a damn good time.
Sure. Hey, listen.
So many cool things.
What have we got over there? How many cow fields are we talking here, Scott? How many?
There's a Burger King they just brought.
Oh, but shut the front door, Scott. Shut the front door, the screen door, the back door. Burger King? What are we doing here?
Cool. Yeah. Just brand new. Just got built.
That's like in your town local newspaper, but local Burger King opens. There's just fuck all happening else, eh?
You just see like everybody cheering on the streets. Finally, there's something to do.
Finally,
think there's some cool stuff. I mean, like I think there's genuinely like a thing of like, I was talking to my buddy. I was talking to my friend Eric yesterday about like, yeah, you know, we're always open to like moving at some point, but also things need to make sense. And right now, I almost feel like a lot of other places are super fun and cool because you're visiting them. You know, when we go to like California, it's like, oh my God, there's so much cool stuff. But it's like you can find things that are similar to the things everything we did there in our actual like area.
It's just
it's not as cool, but it's like
different.
You can do these things.
It feels different because it's like, oh my God, it's different. It's like I feel the same way because like in London, there's like a mall called Westfield that I go to sometimes in Stratford, and they got like a couple of like Korean food shops, and like I'll go there and like they'll have like green tea Kit Kat. I'm like, oh my god, that looks so cool, green tea Kit Kat. It just tastes like white chocolate. It's just white chocolate. It's just white chocolate except it has kanji on it instead of English, and it just looks cool. Like, oh my god, I feel so sugoi, and it's just white chocolate, mate. Let's be real here. They just made it colored green. It looks green and quirky. So you gotta avoid the green. You gotta avoid the Kit Kat greenification of the world. That's what you gotta do.
Yeah, like it's just like and that's no, you know, like sometimes like an area you live might be complete ass, and like Ohio isn't anything that crazy, but like, you know, like there's like I don't know, I'm somebody that like I like to call home base something a little like, oh yeah, you know, like, you know, you're kind of in a nice peaceful area, and maybe like within 30 minutes you can drive over to a cooler place maybe, and that's where you can spend the day.
Classic
or
suburban life,
like
white picket fence, carpeted stairs.
Hey, look at me, man. Do you think I look like I was built for something like New York or something? You know, like that big city lifestyle.
People call you Spider-Man. I don't know, bro. we don't know. You know, you could be leading a double life, and we'll just never know. We'll just never know.
That's the thing. You never know, man. I could be leading a complete lie as to everything about me online.
Yeah, you could.
But that's only for me to understand. That's only for me to know.
And us to never find out.
But I mean, Ohio has some cool stuff. We did something last year. There's like this thing called oh my god, what is it? Game show something. Oh my god.
Game show
Battle Room. And it's in Columbus, so it's a little bit of a drive from us. But it's like you go with like a group of people, and it's like you play like a damn like a real life game show, like in person.
Oh
and it's
shit!
fun.
Oh, that looks cool. Oh, that looks cool. Like, the drop, you got like oh, okay, this looks sick. How far is this?
Yeah, it's all like in person. They're all like, you know, like, oh, you're playing Family Feud, but let's not call it Family Feud or something like that.
It's like family battle instead of Family Feud or something like that, basically. But yeah.
But it's a fun time. They reached out to us going like, hey, we're fans. And, you know, if you'd like to go to our Columbus location, you know, we love, you know, I'm like, damn, can we record a video? So like, we have a video that like we'll put out on Scott's stash.
Okay, please do.
Like, playing all the games.
Please do. That actually, I love game shows. I'm such a game show chud, honestly. Like Jeopardy's the best one. I don't know if they have a variant of Jeopardy. I fucking love Jeopardy, man.
Jeopardy is hard as hell. That was like my parents' favorite one. So like, yeah.
I'm not even kidding. When I visit my fiance, because she's American, like she lives in Massachusetts, right? I'm not even kidding. Like 8 o'clock Jeopardy was like, I run down those carpet stairs, those wooden, it's not carpet, she's not that rich. I run those wooden stairs like so much, I'm telling you. And I'm like, I'm here for Jeopardy. I'm here for Jeopardy, bro. See, that's my show. That's my show. I love it.
I'd recommend for you. Have you ever heard of Classroom Jeopardy?
No, I've not.
My thing is like, as a kid, this was in like schools, and it was so awesome when they would crank that out for like in 4th grade or something. And it's like you all get buzzers, and it's like a device that, you know, you plug into a TV and stuff, and you can put in custom questions and games and stuff, you know.
Okay.
So it's super cool.
I think I've seen people make YouTube videos about this. I think I've seen people use this in YouTube videos. So I'm like, I wonder what they use, and it's like, it must be this. Okay.
It's really cool. I don't know if they did like a modern version or anything. I did buy an old Classroom Jeopardy. It's in like my basement somewhere. And I kind of, it might be fun to do like a little video, but you know, it's not that expensive. You can maybe get it for like $50 or something.
That's
not
pretty
too
sick.
Shabby.
That's pretty sick. I never did any of those like game things when I was in school. Like people like Kahoot is another big one. People say that a lot. I never really did any of those. I never really did any of those.
A bit of Kahooting. It was cool. Like it was kind of definitely a fun, you know, a fun way to break up the monotony of the day by day school nonsense. But my thing is, for school with you, did they ever like really desperately care about like how many days you were in school? Like if you would ever have like school closings or something, and if it was too many, they would be like, oh no, we need to add on to the school year kind of thing.
I don't think that ever happened to me. No, like normally, like, see, it's funny you say that because like nowadays, at least I know, I don't know how it was for you when you were growing up, but when I was a kid, like they were really lax about like absences as long as you called the school. But like nowadays, from what I'm hearing from one of my siblings, is that like if the kid takes a day off school, but there's like a full investigation, everything these days. Like it's like you have to have a doctor's note. You have to, and so I always used to be like, yeah, most of us just ill, and I'm like sound, and then I say it, they'd hang up the phone. But now it's like kind of crazy in that. Like I'm just like, what the hell's happened? I don't know if it was like that for you, but my school was really chill. It's just like, yeah, whatever, who cares?
Yeah, I mean, like I just think they like I remember like they just they like, you know, like there were a couple of years where it's like just got really snowy, so like, you know, had like a week off of school or something, and like I think they were like concerned like, oh man, the kids took too many days off of school, we got to add on to
That's
them.
weird.
And my opinion is like, bro, how many days in school were just complete like this is a wash? Like the last day of school is the most boring. Like it's like, what, on the last day of school are you actually doing anything?
No, you're
not doing anything. You're watching movies or something.
Yeah,
like they're just like, I don't know, it's the last day of school, you're here, I don't know. And so it's just like,
and it's even worse in the UK, right? Because I don't know how like the format works in America. It works differently, but over here you do like your end of year exam, so to speak, in like May to June, but then like summer isn't until mid-July, so there's a whole month where you're basically doing fuck all. And it was so weird. It was so weird to me. Like every time growing up, I'm just like, we're just sitting here like watching movies and just hanging out in class, and I'm like, what the hell, man? We're doing nothing.
Yeah, it's almost like it doesn't really matter how you're spending that time. They just want you to spend that time. Like it's just like they just want to say like, oh, you spent this many days in school.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if, let's say, 20% of those days were just completely completely skippable. You know, it doesn't matter. But it's like, you know. It is what it is. I don't really care anymore. I've been out of school.
You've been out of school for a while. Yeah, you're getting stubble on that face of yours, Scott. You're getting old. You're unking up the place. You're unking up the place.
I'm gonna be 29 this year.
29, huh?
It's kind of funny.
The big 3-0. How you feel about the big 3-0?
It is what it is. Like, yeah, it's fine. You know, like I think like in my early 20s, throughout my early to mid 20s, I never really felt like. I didn't feel like I was like being treated like an actual adult, or like I felt like an actual adult. Like I still felt like I was perpetually like, oh yeah, like just came out of high school. I just entered college. Like I felt like I was in that era, like still. But like I don't know, like again, like you get to the 26th time, like within the past like 2 years, I'm like, no, I'm an adult. I'm like, it's just like please treat me like an adult.
It's one of those things where even though there's a legal distinction, isn't really like a feeling. You know, you just kind of realize it like over time. Like me, like what would you say was like the point where you realized, okay, I'm unk now? I think for me it was like I think a couple years back when I realized I get excited when people give me socks as gifts now, and I'm just like, I'm old, bro. I'm like one foot in the grave,
I think
man.
Probably when I was like 25 or something. I mean, and like even then, like I haven't really been that much of like a gift guy. I kind of like getting more practical gifts. I don't really want people to get me stuff that they're like, oh, I think you'd like enjoy this. Like I'm like, oh yeah, I appreciate the sentiment, but it's also like I get more excited over like you know, like if you give me like a bottle of freaking Goo Gone or Windex or something, I'm like, oh boy,
because it's like
I can use this.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel. That's why I like socks, because I'm like, I'm always running out of socks. Like every single time I do the wash, one pair, like half of it goes. I'm just like, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, just fuck it. Okay, the wash machine took a sock tax. I'll take it. Whatever. All right, bye. So then, like, whenever someone gets me like a bundle of 5, I'm like, fucking sweet. Let's go. You know,
dude. I've been I socks for me lately. Like I don't know. Like I do need to get new socks, because like so many of them, dude, they just get worn out, and like so many, I put them on my feet and I immediately feel like there's a hole at the bottom of them.
Yes,
and I'm like, I have to make the call. I'm like, okay, is this hole big enough to like this sock is just done for, or is it small enough to wear throughout the day?
And I don't know about you, but like I'll start doing that thing where like I'm like wiggling my foot through it, which inadvertently makes the hole bigger, and then before I know it, I've got like my big toe is like sticking out, and I'm just like, okay, it has to go.
Yeah, there have been times where like I fiddle with the socks too much, and I just end up going like, you know what? I'm just gonna rip this open.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like it's done.
Oh, you've got like half foot. Done. Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, fuck you. I'm breaking the system.
Yeah, it's just it's kind of a funny I don't know. It's just one of the simple things in life, you know? Ripping a sock open.
It really is. It makes you feel like the caveman you always were meant to be, right? Like, we were not meant for cubicles and offices. We're meant to rip shit. Like, I feel like carnal desire. I'm like, yes, Grug is happy. I'm rip open a sock. Yes. It's like whenever, like, my fiance, like, she like, I'll be streaming and then she just comes in and just, like, hands me something. I'm like, what's this? And then it's like a jar. And I'm just like, I just pop that shit open. I'm like,
oh, yeah.
I feel like a hunter-gatherer from like 10,000 years. Bro, I'm here. I'm here. Let's go.
It's like as a kid, when I'd help my mom in with groceries, and like I would try to carry in as many bags as possible.
Yes,
and my mom would be like, my mom would like pretend to be like shocked. She's like, "Wow, oh my god,
bro,
you're so strong. That's
you
crazy."
have to get all the shopping in one go. Have to. And the worst was,
so cool.
My childhood home, we were on the 3rd floor, no lift. So we had to go 3 flights of stairs. Bro, I'm telling you, man. It put hair on my chest. It put hair on my chest. I'm telling you. At 8 years old, I'm like, I've got like a full chest of hair. Like, yeah, I can take all the shopping in one go. Look at me, you know.
Hey, I will tell you, grocery shopping. One thing that I've realized that I have become older because I worked at a grocery store when I was younger, and I was like they would offer paper or plastic bags, and I always didn't like doing the paper bags because they would take longer to fill up. Nowadays, as an oldie, not as an oldie, but you know, like as an older guy, I'm getting older. I can tell. I'm like, damn, a paper bag is so nice, especially with has handles. Oh my god! And they recycle easier. You know, you can just throw them in the recycling. You can reuse them easier.
Hey, Scott, so when's bingo night?
You can fit so much in there.
When's bingo night, Scott? When's bingo?
It's so nice. I love it.
It's very nice. It's very nice.
Yeah, but it's I mean, like, I'm happy getting older. You know, I feel it's like looking back at the in quotes good old days. I think it's fun to look at like nostalgic things, but I don't look at things like, man, things were way better.
Oh, neither do I. Neither do I. Like, I loved I'll never trade my childhood for the world. But like, I love now. Are you kidding me?
I never want to relive it.
No, I'm good. Like, at most, I think I boiled this down to a science, Scott. At most, I would like to go back for one afternoon on a spring Friday afternoon, specifically because I was only able to play. I was only able to play video games on the weekends and Friday, right? So if you get me like right there at 3:30, boom, it's after school. Get to hang out with my friends after school. I go home, GameCube, Melee, kicking my brother's ass like I always used to, and then by the time it gets to like 7:30, time for bed. Boom, I'm immediately back in present day. And that 4-hour gap is the only time I want to go back to my childhood, because then I was like, I have a bedtime now. I can't go out whenever. I got no money. Like, that's when the bad stuff will start setting. That 4-hour gap, I'll have that and run away with it. And yes, I did kick your ass in Melee. Okay, you sucked at that game. You suck. I used to pull out your controller all the time, Oz. I used to pull out your controller all the time.
Hey, I mean, like, I think that's just like the fun of like the childhood era is like just looking back to like when things were just simpler. I think that's just the only major thing is like, things were simpler,
it was simpler
back then. That's what you want. You don't like, you know, like, and like, you know, compared to now, like, where it's just like as an adult, you have complete freedom over whatever you want to do. You know, like you can like do like, I'm gonna do this today, or I'm gonna do this today, or I'm gonna do this today. And a lot of the stuff that you got to do are chores, but you can choose when to do the chores. You can choose how you do the chores.
You have a lot more agency as an adult. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you can like I could get up right now, and if I'm genuinely that bored, I can do something about it. As a kid, what the hell was I supposed to do?
That's what these kids got so lucky now.
Kid, that was the worst.
Bro, they got so lucky now, don't they? Because like, bro, they got Fortnite and Roblox, two infinite sources of entertainment. What do we have, Scott? What do we have? And it was worse for you because like for me, I had like multiple siblings. I just fucking fight one of them for the fun of it, and then my mom would yell at both of us. That's what I would do.
I mean, that was something as a kid, man. I was desperate for a sibling. I wanted one so badly. Like I remember begging for a sibling. I didn't realize that my mom got like the like the surgery where she couldn't have kids.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't know that. So like, as I would like, I feel bad like begging my parents for a sibling or something, and they were probably like, oh yeah.
They're like, well, maybe Santa will give you one, and they're just like, oh god damn, what are we gonna
and they're
tell
like,
them?
they're freaking out in the back. They're going like, I don't know what the hell to do. Like,
what are we gonna do?
It's like,
What are we gonna do?
Oh yeah.
They're just frantic.
So it's like,
there's no internet to look up the problem, so they're just like, oh, what the fuck, man? I don't know. I have no idea. That must have been quite awkward.
But it's like, I mean, like, it was just something that I really wanted as a kid. But eventually, I just kind of accepted my role as an only child. And it's definitely kind of a weird thing because it's just like I'm grateful that I was an only child from the perspective of like your parents can focus on just you, I guess.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like I really just wanted somebody there with me instead of playing Battle for Bikini Bottom on GameCube for the 30th time in a row. I'm just like, I guess I don't have a brother, so
yeah, you don't have a brother whose controller you could pull out just like I did. But yeah, it was quite nice because like for me, there was like loads of us, so like we always just had each other to like fuck around with and play around with and just like hang out with and do all sorts. You know what I mean? Like we could ride our scooters down the hill, we could go to the local park, we could just like fucking beat each other up for the fun. Who knows? Like it was really fun, and I think that's the coolest thing like as adults as well because like we're all just kind of like living our own lives. Like I could just go to Aussie and be like, hey yours, what's up man, let's have a quick chat for like an hour, and I go to my other siblings and do that too. So like as a kid it was great because you had always like someone there whether you liked them or not. Sometimes you hear the guts, don't get me wrong, it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows, but it's definitely good. But you got your friends though, right? You got a nice substitute there.
Yeah, I had friends, but at the same time, like the neighborhood I lived in wasn't like the most like walkable thing,
American area, not walkable? No way. Shut the front door, Scott.
It was like right in front of like a highway kind of thing. So
extra like, unwalkable then. Okay. Extra unwalkable.
And I wasn't really around like a walk. Like I couldn't really walk to like an area to like hang out. And I didn't have neighbors that were really a ton of like kids. So
that's a shame.
I didn't really like have a ton of like I would have like a couple like sleepovers or something a year, but wasn't as many as I would have wanted. So yeah, a lot of my childhood, it was kind of like, like I had friends, but I was always wishing for like that kind of more like, I wanted to hang out with other kids every other day or something. But I made by. I made do with it.
It's like someone in the chat.
That's why I'm kind of going like now I'm so like lucky right now to like it's just like I got my friends, I see them all the time, I get to work with them and stuff, and that can bring up its own like like potential issues of like, oh well I pay my friends, and then it's kind of like
I think that's something I wanted to pivot into as well. Is like how do you navigate being like Scott the boss and Scott the was, so to speak, like Scott the friend and like, hey, we gotta do this, like we're gonna, what I mean, like is it like easy to like, I imagine it's quite hard, but like how hard is it, like have you found it to be easy over time? Like
I think the thing is there's nothing ever like that pressing or that serious. And like even then, like if there's something serious, they consider it serious too. You know, like I think that's the thing. Like there was a point where when we were doing live shows, and this damn like reseller was using like AI generated like ads.
That's gross.
And I looked at that and I was like, that's unacceptable. Like, and I was telling like the live show company we were working with, I'm just like, are you guys behind this? Because like if you guys are behind this, and like we're canceling, like I'm not doing this. I'm just like,
hell yeah.
It's just like I'm not doing. I take that shit so seriously with like I pay so many.
Do they know who the fuck you are, Scott?
Art commissions.
Do they know who the fuck you are? That's the one time you hit him with one of those. Do you know who the fuck I am? I'm Scott the fucking was, alright? You got hit one of those. Yeah. Justified instance.
Well, it wasn't like the live show company that did it. It's more so like this is just something that happens that like resellers just do, I guess. But like I was like that was the most serious I really got, was like this cannot, like we cannot do this, like no. Or like like random stuff like that. And all the guys like were just like, oh yeah, that's absolute dog. Like that's bad.
I can imagine, yeah. Fucking hell.
Yeah. So it's just like there's not really like if I have to sit down and talk to them about something, it's kind of more as like, like I mean, like we can get serious with each other and like tell each other like it's just like, hey, like I need this and this and like that. But it's just like being a boss, it's a little more like I think it's a little more like I can talk to them as friends and they know when I'm being like a little goofball and when I'm telling them like, hey, can we like, I think this needs to be done and this needs to be done or something. It's just like, I don't know, it's the same as like kind of regular relationships or friendships, like it's just like sometimes you just got to get serious with each other.
Okay.
And it doesn't have to, it's not like a crazy thing. It's not like, it's just like if you tell a friend, it's just like, like I think a lot of times my friend group can be very jokey a lot of the time, but it's like one of my other friends that's like still in our friend group, but like he kind of has like his own friend group, and he like it's kind of like meshes, like kind of comes in every now and then. Yeah. He's like, yeah, it's definitely a bit of a vibe change, like you guys are joking constantly, but like I know you like but it's like it's when we have to talk about something that's like, hey, this needs to get done, or like anything, it's so the like, same as telling your friend. It's just like, hey, can you help me out with this? Like, I need a ride to.
It's one of the it's one of those,
something like that.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like I feel like you've been friends for long enough where you can kind of feel the vibe shift. It's almost like you don't. It's like subconscious in a way. Like that's kind of. Would you say it's like kind of like that? Like they know when like the tone of your voice shifts. It's like, okay, we need to get this done. But it's like, whoa, hey, like it's like that sort of thing. So you never have to like declare, I'm being serious right now. It's like it just kind of flows.
Well, I think it's pretty understandable when I'm telling them what to do, because I'm never gonna joke about like. I think it's pretty. Yeah, I think they just know, because like I'm never gonna be like with them. It's just like, you need to get this done right now, or else you're fired. That's never gonna happen.
Yeah. Okay, that's good.
I think it's like I think it's like comparing, like if I'm like, oh yeah, sure, go do that. That makes sense. Like if I say that, it's just like, I'm being sarcastic. Yeah. If I'm like, hey, can you get this done? Or like, hey, can I show you something? Like, okay, this is what I'm kind of thinking with this. And like, this needs to get done this way. So it's just like, and if you need any help, you can just like, you shoot me a message, or like you can yell out to me, and like, I'll come over and I'll check it. Like that, like that's kind of the difference. It's not really like being directly like pointing a finger and being like, you need to do this right now. It's like, you can be friendly as like, their boss, but also be pretty direct about it. And, it just may, it does, it's a good feeling to do that, to just be like more like normal sometimes, instead of like being jokey all the time. Because that's something I've struggled with, is like balancing out like how much of this is like me being like this YouTube character and how much of this is me being like just a person.
Is that where like the shift of like the glasses coming? Because I think that's actually such a subtle but clever thing you do. But like you use like the more like black thick glasses when you're like Scott the Woz, like hey y'all, and then like you'll use like I'm assuming your regular glasses when it's like, yeah, it's just me, Scott.
I'm wearing my regular my circular glasses right now, and like that wasn't like a conscious decision, but like I think like it was just a time where I was getting I went to the eye doctor and I was like, hey, yeah, I'll try new glasses, and I got and I do think times like on video, they do look a little odd sometimes, and I'm kind of like, okay, I look at myself in the mirror and I'm like, I like how I look with these, and I think I look more like just like less like a character, I guess. Not that I look like a character with the other glasses, but it's also like I jammed on that YouTube channel for like, it's gonna be like 10 years here next year. Like it's like it's been so much that I think that kind of seeped into my own personality sometimes, where it's just like I didn't really know when to turn it off,
Oh yeah.
And that's kind of just been something that I've been more conscious of. And just switching over to the glasses, even though like it's not like, oh, when I'm wearing the square glasses I turn on the Scott the Woz voice, like, even though it's not the Scott the Woz voice, but it's like yeah.
That's what you went to. It's like, whoa, hey guys, it's Scott the Woz.
I mean, that's the whole YouTuber thing, YouTubers off camera, they're super quiet, and then they turn on the camera, they're like, hey guys, like shit like that. And
then off camera, they're like, hey, was that hype enough? Do I still need to make a thumbnail face? And then they go, okay, give me a sec. And they just stick their mouth out as large as well. They give it one of those, and then it's like, okay, we're good.
Yeah.
Shit, fuck. I hate this fucking Nintendo bullshit. When's the game on?
Yeah, like it's not like that desperate, or not desperate, more so like distinct with me in terms of like it's not like I put a mask on or anything, but I think that kind of helped me to have a healthier relationship, I think, with YouTube and the channels and all of that. Because that stuff was like pretty much all I did for like 5 years there, you know? And now it's just like me and the guys, like we like going out and doing things together. And like, you know, we went out to dinner and, you know, went out, you know, hopped around to a couple of bars and we're hanging out. And it was a good time last night, you know?
That's good.
You know, so it's just kind of like, you know, I like doing that. I like, because back in my early 20s, pretty much everything I did revolved around the YouTube channel in some way.
Yeah,
know?
yeah. But
And
like, now you found a way to like balance it. You found a healthy balance. You found like a more sense of self, so you're not relying on it. Because I think the same thing happened to me. I feel like it happens with everyone who kind of like gets into this YouTube game and starts finding a little momentum. They're just like, oh, now I got to do this and now I got to do that, and then like so everything kind of revolves around it. And then eventually you just kind of like take a deep breath and you're like, okay, like what do I really want out of this? What am I getting out of this? You know? And then you kind of like discover your sense of self, so to speak.
Well, I think it's tricky. I mean, what do you want out of this? Like, what's your goal other than like, do you have a goal with your YouTube channels other than like having a good time?
Well, I'm going to be honest, not particularly. I
think that's good.
I just have so much fun doing this. I want to be honest. Like I love what I do, like so much, like more than I could possibly describe. But I try and be like kind of cool and nonchalant about it. But no, I genuinely love this real. It's the reason I've been doing this for like nearly 10 years. You know what I mean? And like some people would say, like, oh, 10 years and you've only managed like 10K subs. Like what the hell? It's like I'm grateful for everyone that's ever been here. You joking me? Like
that's a ton of people. And you have a very active, engaged community.
Yeah.
So it's just like other people that have 10,000 subs. Like you'll see people that have 10,000 subs, but they do just like YouTube shorts and like they don't really have a fan base, you know?
Yeah.
Like they have people that watch them sometimes, but it's like they don't really have people that are like that engaged with.
Yeah, and I'm very thankful for that, honestly. That like, yeah, because obviously I'm quite cognizant of that. Is that like whenever I look at channels of like similar size to me, that like my fan base seems to be a lot more energized, and it's like obviously part of it's just do so. Oh, just how suave. And do you know who the fuck I am, Scott? But like obviously part of that is
we're both saying that, I guess, right?
A little bit, but like obviously part of that.
Do you know who I am?
Do you know who the fuck I am? But like obviously part of that is like I'm just very thankful for the people that are here. Obviously, I always am. But like for me, I always try to like show my thanks in like the content I make. That's how I do it. Because like I've never been the kind of guy who likes to make a hug box. Like anytime I join like a live stream or a community and it's all just like kumbaya, like a bit too much, I'm just like I always think there's like something underneath, you know what I mean? Like there's a Krusty the Clown situation going on where you're like, hey kids, and like you put up the camera and like you're smoking like you're swearing at your little pet monkey or some shit. I'm just like, that's how it comes across to me. So I prefer to just like showcase like my appreciation for my audience by making stuff, you know, making cool stuff, putting on fun streams, making like KO content. I love that. That's kind of how I showcase my stuff. So I'm just here for a good time. If it's for a long time, then thank the Lord. But I'm just here for a good time. That's kind of how I am.
Yeah, I think that's a really good way to look at things. I'm also sorry. I definitely did a dig at YouTube Shorts.
No, don't apologize for that. Hey, fuck those YouTube Shorts, guys. No, but I think obviously like you're making a good point, which is
I just think like like my thing with YouTube Shorts is I find them to be more. I just do not see them as like a super. I don't know.
It's not real content, Scott. Is that what you want to say? It's not real content. It's slop.
It's not that it's not real content, but it's also like I just think like I would not recommend anybody
start off as like a shorts career. Yeah, definitely.
I would not recommend it.
No, neither would I.
Because it's just like you could get 1 billion views, but like how many people are actually that engaged with what you're doing? Because those 1 billion views, I'd say 50% of them, like because I think it still counts as a view as like if you scroll past it, you know?
Yeah.
And also like, you know, this is something I hate.
Go on, what grinds your gears? Go on.
I think it's the most manipulative garbage when they do the thing where a YouTube short does the loop and they build the video around it to like kind of like hook you in longer and get another view out of you.
Yeah,
I think it's very manipulative.
I fucking hate that shit. I hate that shit with all my soul.
It's just like it's like they start the video going like Nintendo just announced this, and they talk about it, and then at the end, and they say, and that's precisely why, and then the video loops. Nintendo announced this,
And do you know the part that fucks with me?
That's a pet peeve of mine.
No, do you know what the
if you do it, that's fine, but it's like
No. So say it, Scott. If I did it, you'd hate me. No, say it. Go on.
I'm not even pointing at you. I'm not pointing at you and saying you're doing it. I'm just saying if anybody's watching and they do that, fine. I don't really care that much. But like when I view it, like I'm like
you're kind of rolling your eyes. I get it. You're just kind of like all right. Yeah,
it's the same as like people saying to like comment and subscribe. Like I'm like I don't like I've never done that. I think I've only done that like as a joke because. From my perspective, like, and this is just like my advice to like YouTubers, like I would just be like, I think you should maintain that your audience has a brain and they have the conscious ability to make their own decisions. And I think it's a little silly to tell them and remind them to like, comment, and subscribe or do stuff like that because like then if you look at your like likes and all of that, that number doesn't mean anything. You asked people to do that,
yeah.
So it's just like if you just have a piss ton of likes and you didn't ask them to do that, that means a whole lot more. That means a lot of people looked at your video and said, "Damn, I like this."
Yeah, definitely.
Instead, you got to remind them to do it. You got to remind them to subscribe. I'm like, your viewer will like and comment and subscribe if they damn well want to.
True.
They know how to do it. They don't need a reminder. But then YouTube incorporated something where if they detect your video says subscribe, then they highlight the damn button.
I know that's it. If you say like, it's like, oh, the like button starts flashing. Ooh,
that's crazy.
It's flashing. I'm just like, fuck it, bro. Guys,
that's insane.
I mean, it's funny you say that, but like, I don't know. I feel like Ozzy makes a good point. We need like attendance. We need engagement support is low. We're gonna start implementing all that jazz. But for me, I'm
if attendance is low, then get more interesting.
No, but Scott,
if support is low, start doing stuff. I don't know.
No, but Scott, it's Nintendo's fault for not releasing a new game. It's their fault, Scott. It's their fault.
You can do a billion things. That's the thing. This job is like you can do whatever you want with it. That's just my thing. And I've been wanting to make some videos on Scott Stash just talking about like what I think would be stuff that I would tell any YouTuber and stuff.
I think you should. I think it'd be like amazing advice for anyone, really. Yeah, I think you should.
Well, and like I know I'm a very lucky guy in a very lucky position. So it's like a lot of it is like I understand it doesn't fit everybody and everything, but I do feel like everybody, like what I do is not necessarily special, outside of the fact that like it's me. But the same is like, it's your YouTube channel is your YouTube channel.
What you mean?
My YouTube channel is my YouTube channel. That's what makes both of our channels special.
I'm guessing what you mean in the sense that like you're not doing, you've got like some secret, like the Krabby Patty secret formula. Like anyone could do like skit-based gaming content.
Everybody could be themselves.
Yes, exactly.
Be themselves, and they could be successful doing that.
Yeah, absolutely.
They just need to know what to channel within themselves. And even then, like it's always like an ongoing process with me trying to figure out like, all right, like, what should I do here? Like, all of that. But I think a lot of YouTubers get really I see so many people
tunnel vision. I think it's the first one. Like they tunnel vision.
They get miserable. They get miserable doing this, and I think that's really sad because it's like this is the dream job. This is like so damn cool. I don't want anybody to look at me and go, "Poor Scott." I'm just like, no.
He has to come up with so many topics, and he has to. Oh, can you believe he has a big line of too many games?
He has to put out videos.
No.
He has to do his dream. He has to do one of his favorite things while talking about one of his other favorite things. And being around his favorite people and doing like it's just like just to caveat, incredible. Just to caveat a tiny bit, I do understand that YouTube does come with its own like unique set of problems that most of the jobs don't, but that still doesn't detract from the fact that it's a dream job. It is what you make of it. You're your own boss. A dream job still comes with like it comes with like some caveats. Like and like I think those caveats are more so kind of like these are interesting problems to kind of like work around, solve, or like work around. It's like because I think a lot of the YouTube work is kind of like you like your brain wasn't wired to function with a lot of this stuff. So I understand why like a lot of it gets very overwhelming. Like if you start to think about the fact that like, oh man, like even looking at this stream, there's like hundreds and hundreds of people like watching and stuff. That's crazy when you think about the logistics of it. But it's also like, yeah, you know, you kind of just have to like zone it out and be like, no, like, this is incredible, and everybody is here to like
have a good time. I don't even have the view account on. Like the moment a stream goes live, I don't have the view account up. Like I just minimize the tab entirely. The only time I open up the tab again is when I'm clicking in stream. I don't look at it. I'm not interested. 5 people or 500 people could be in here. I'm just here to put on a good show. I've always been that way.
Well, and I think it's really unfortunate when you see a lot of YouTubers kind of like fall victim to like you know, kind of the pressure of it, because there is, you know, fair enough, a lot of pressure that can come with this stuff. But at the same time, it's kind of like, yeah, but like there's pressure with everything in life. There's pressure with you know, doing
it's all sunshine and rainbow.
You just gotta look at it kind of like, you know, like it's this is a similar amount of pressure to like showing up to your family's Christmas party, you know, and being present for that, you know. Like it's like yeah, you gotta put on a good suit and have a good story, right? But like it's not fucking like being an oil rig worker in the Atlantic. Do you know what I mean? Like let's be real with ourselves here. Like I had someone in my stream like a couple streams back saying no, they donated saying watching this while like operating a forklift. I'm like, bro, you should be focused on a forklift, bro. Yeah. What's my it's like, don't crash it, okay? Jesus Christ. So, you know what I mean? It's like, that's what I mean. Like, I think you summed it up perfectly. It's like, yeah, you just got to put on a good suit and, like, tell your family you love them. Like in any family gathering. That's the difficulty that comes with this job. I'm just like, whenever I see anyone complaining about it, I'm just like, what are we doing here? Like, no, seriously, what? There must be something you're doing wrong, and I need you to tell me so I never fall victim to it, please. Because there's never been a day where I'm not having fun with this. Yeah, I mean, like there are times where it's just like when I'm editing, I gotta go through. Don't get me wrong, but like I gotta go through just some kind of like boring part. Yeah, but it's like definitely, it's still kind of like that's just part. The boring part makes it like satisfying in the long run. Like it's kind of like I've been putting together Lego sets recently. It's been a very therapeutic kind of little thing to do on the side. But it's like, is every element of that just a blast? No. But it's still like it's the process, it's the end product, you know. It's like building this thing is every process of building a thing like super enjoyable. Like other elements are like way more enjoyable. Something like, is it really that fun to like, you know, type in tags or like make sure like everything like is all like fine and good, or like an edit where I'm putting up 50 million box arts at once? Like, yeah, that's a grind, but it's also like I'm choosing to do that. Yeah. Like everything in YouTube is a self-imposed thing. You are choosing like, this is what my content needs to be. This is what I'm choosing to do. If you wanted to just kick back and be like, I don't really care, you know, you could do that in a lot of cases. You could pivot your content. You could change the thumbnail, change the title. You could do all this stuff. If things aren't working out, you can do a million different things. Absolutely. And it's just like, it's not not anybody's fault if your content's not doing that well. Other than like, you know, it's a Simpsons joke. You gotta change things up sometimes. Yeah, it's like a Simpsons joke of we tried nothing, we're all out of ideas. I'm just like, I just don't care. Like I really like in very rare instances will I like see like a YouTuber go, woe is me, and I'll get 99 times out of 100. I'm just like, bro, what are we doing? Like something's got to give, and it's definitely from your end, not me. Okay, it's definitely on. Like especially when I see YouTube stop pushing my videos. I'm just like, yeah, because specifically YouTube was like, yeah, that guy. Oh, got your views. I maintain. I think YouTube doesn't want to push kind of the sloppy whatever like whatever crap. They want to push the high quality content. They want you on the site as long as possible. So if they know you want someone, they're gonna recommend them to you. That's always been how it works. The reason why you got recommended a stream is when you launched last stream, and the reason you got recommended that stream is because you probably watched the stream before that. That's how it goes. I swear, some people no, it's a deep state conspiracy. They're all coming after me. The earth is flat. The world is not round. Tell everyone. If cats and dogs, many cats and dogs, high hysteria. I was like, shut the fuck up. I can't stand it. It pisses me the fuck off. If I hear another YouTuber go, my algorithm, oh, my views are down, help me out, I'm gonna fucking blow a gasket, Scott. I swear to God. Well, my thing is like, I think, you know, like I'm not going to deny, I guess sometimes some freak show kind of thing can happen.
No,
you know?
yeah, obviously.
Like, oh, this thing didn't work out. Like, oh, for some reason this video didn't go out. But it's like, from my perspective, like, you know, running Scott Stash, like, I can see there's a big discrepancy in views with like you know, the videos of me talking to the camera or me talking about something on the carpet, whatever, compared to me and the guys hanging out playing a video game, playing a board game. I feel like I could tweet out right now and be like, guys, the algorithm isn't pushing
Support
my content.
is low.
What's
Support
going
is
on?
low, guys. What the fuck?
I know why the discrepancy on those views on those videos are.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, those videos are far nicher. They're far more niche. But I'm still gonna do them because like I think it's important to do those.
Because you have
so
fun,
it's like,
huh? Oh, shocker,
yeah,
shocker, right?
I mean, we're having fun, and I think like, you know, like again, like you know, a lot of people do like seeing me and the guys hanging out. So it's like, there you go. Like, you know, the videos like, yeah, they take a little bit of time to do, but it's also like, you know, like I think they're it's good to keep up.
And it's like how lucky is it where you have a job where like you can like share memories of you and your friends with the world, and people want to watch that. Not only do people want to watch that, you get paid for that. That's insanity, man. Like, come on. Like, what are we doing?
It's very cool. So it's kind of like, even if like, yeah, the views are much, much, much lower on those, I don't care. Like, I understand why.
Yeah.
You know, if the views are lower, like I can look at every video I put out and I understand why the views are the way they are. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, it is what it is. And like there are some times where it's just like, oh, like maybe it's marked as not suitable for advertisers or something. Yeah, that's annoying.
Yeah.
Especially if it's just like, oh, if I could have avoided that. But a lot of times when a video is marked like that, I'm just a stubborn asshole. I'm like, no, I needed that fuck at the beginning.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, literally 9 times out of 10.
Tennis,
yeah, go on.
The Mario Tennis Ultra Smash episode of Scott the Woz got hit with that back in the day because there was like a big string of bleeps at the very start. And that video always kind of had a little bit lower views, I think. But it's like, yeah, I was like, well, that sucks. But it's like, it is what it is. Like, I get it. Like, it makes sense. And I just move on to the next thing.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. Is like 9 times out of 10, you could probably figure out why that's the case. But like people just like bury their head in the ground and say, "Oh, YouTube didn't say." It's like even on my channel, like the tier list video, like the 2.5 hour one where I like talked about Mario Galaxy versus the one where I reacted to like a Kyrie Crocodile's Mario Kart video. You know what I mean? Like people watch that one more because one, like my channel's more Mario Kart centered, at least when it comes to static videos, and obviously it's a reaction. People like see my reactions. You know what I mean? So that naturally got a bit more. Like I can piece it together. I'm not like, no, people didn't. It's like, no, that's just people. That's what people like to see. I'm just honored people are watching me in the first place. You know, like.
I think a lot of it is also like thumbnail wise. Thumbnails kind of just blend. Sometimes thumbnails can blend in with other videos.
Yeah.
Like I find that like sometimes when I see a creator on like Twitter say, or any social media for that matter, like say like, oh, hey, subscribers didn't get these videos like in their sub box, and I'm like, oh yeah, I didn't see that video. So I go to my sub box and I have to look for it, but it's there all the time.
Yeah.
Like it's just like it was easy for me to personally miss because like the thumbnail kind of blended in with the rest of them. So it's definitely kind of like a weird thing. I'm not going to say that like, oh yeah, the sub box problem has never existed, because I think in certain instances it has, but I do think a lot of creators kind of use that as like a thing of like, oh, well, that's the issue. They didn't push it. And I think it's kind of like a sentiment of like, they want somebody to blame for like, oh, like
everyone
my
wants
video isn't doing as well.
Everyone wants a scapegoat. It's just fun, Scott. It's fun to just say it was that person's fault and move on.
If a video I did didn't do well, it's because like, well, that topic was just not that crazy for people, you know?
And
that's fine.
And it's funny you say that because like literally YouTube tells you that. Like if you've ever seen like, for example, when it's like when you mark your video out of 10, right? If you ever clicked on it and it says fewer subscribers are watching this video, there's like an eye for information, and they literally tell you that. They say sometimes, I think I'm paraphrasing, but it says like sometimes changing the title or thumbnail might work, but sometimes something just has a smaller audience. They literally just tell you that. They give you that advice straight up, and instead you're like, no, it must be YouTube's fault. It's like, no, sometimes Like when I uploaded like
They're out to get me.
Yeah,
they don't want me.
Yeah, like I did like a half an hour video of me playing like Mario versus Luigi online on Musty, but that got less views because like people people on that channel just aren't used to that sort of content, and it's outside of my wheelhouse. But I just wanted to upload it anyway because I thought it'd be fun. That's just again, you can usually pinpoint it, but Lord knows some people don't like to. You know, some people like to look inwards. Because it's uncomfortable, isn't it? Like looking inwards is just uncomfortable, isn't it, Scott? A lot of people just don't like to do that because they're not.
It's uncomfortable to be like, wow, I put my heart and soul into this thing and nobody gave a shit, you know? But it's like sometimes like, yeah, it is what it is. You know, like I've put out a lot of stuff that like people don't really, you know, like people don't watch every video I put out, and that's okay. Like I because I know like I'm making like different kinds of videos, and like you might be interested. That's why I make all different kinds of videos, because I know not everybody is into this or that or that or this, you know? And you know, I mean, I can look at my videos right now. Like I said, I can understand, I can analyze exactly why all the views are the way they are. But I think like you have to consider the human element all the time.
Yeah.
You have to consider the fact that there are humans behind all those views, and what may they be thinking. And I don't think a lot of people do that. That's another reason why I hate working with companies.
Yes.
Because so many companies will look at numbers, and all they look at is the number element.
Oh, it's like
it was one of the most annoying things working with like merchandise companies, when like they would be the ones handling all of our stuff, and they would be like, "Man, this thing isn't selling that well. Why is that?" And like I'm going like, well, the price is too high. Also, I haven't put out a video in 2 weeks. Also, why would, you know, like, it's just, you're not getting a bunch of like repeat visitors because like, you know, you don't have something that like people can kind of keep coming back to the store.
Like
and
when someone buys a
of.
plush, they go. Like what did you expect? Like someone to go buy a plush every week? Plush battle pass? Like, what did you expect, broski? Plush daily login rewards? Come on, man. But
it's just like, you know, trying to convince that you'll tell like somebody that works for a company that, and they'll be like, okay, yeah, that's great, that makes so much sense, and then they don't, and then they don't follow through with anything.
Yeah,
like companies will. That's the thing. Companies that work with YouTubers will be like, we love you so much. You're the coolest person ever. Oh my God, we love your content. They don't know a damn thing about you. They're just, it's the most irritating thing
they knew
ever.
enough to like input like one of your videos in their generic paragraph. We loved it when you made insert video, and also when you had the commentary on insert thing. It was very nice. Anyway, let's milk your audience. They had enough time.
I get so many emails, and also like people from companies that I've worked with.
Yeah.
And like most of the people that I've worked with are very nice, but I can tell like it's definitely like, you know, it's a corporate kind of structure thing.
Yeah.
But it's like they would look at my Scott the Woz channel, and like maybe this is like right after I put out like the game prices video or something. Or let's do Mario Party 3, because that's like such a weird, stupid ass video. Because like that video is such a stupid ass lore dump that like I know they wouldn't have watched that. But it's like, I know like if that was the last video I put out, they would be like, hey Scott, hope you're doing well. Just saw your Mario Party 3 video. Haha, love that game. Anyways, I'm like, you didn't watch the video, dude.
But in the worst place,
like,
I don't even need you to watch the video. Just don't lie to me. Do you know what I mean? Just don't lie to me.
That's the thing. Like, I'm like, if you don't watch my content, I don't care.
Listen, I get it.
Like,
I'm a number on a graph, dude.
Don't
just
act
say
like
so.
You love what I do. Like, it's fine. You know.
Like exactly. Like unless you're gonna reference like Fling Smash or Madden in the email, don't bother. Okay, don't bother. You're not a fan. Like at least that'd be ball knowledge. You know what I mean? Like at least they know you well enough. But like if you're not gonna do that, just don't say anything. Just don't say anything. What's the deal? What's the number? Let's talk. Let's sign some stuff. Okay, let's fucking get it done with. All right, come on. Be real with me.
You know what the worst email I get is like because like I think like a lot of these people that like do these email things, like they try to email like a billion different content creators and all of that, and it's all like kind of the same thing. And I hate the thing where this no-name email is like shooting me, and it's just like a copy and paste email. They just wanted me to like work with them to like make, like, they're like, I worked with Logan Paul on thumbnails and I, you know, like all that crap. But like they say, hi Scott, your content's great, but it could use some work. That's where I come in.
I'm like, no, fuck that. I started getting that shit recently.
I'm
like,
that's
fuck
kind
you.
of like slapping me in the face.
You, broski. I think you can really get those numbers.
What are you talking about? Like it's my content.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
It's just like, what are you saying? Like, I could be doing better if I worked with you. Like, all you're gonna do is like fucking put a yellow arrow on my thumbnail
because that's been
and be like.
Literally, that's famously been a good technique, right? Like negging someone, that's famously been a very good technique. Like, I mean, it could be better, but I don't know. Like, shut up,
your
bro.
content is not being maximized that right. That's the fucking problem with so many YouTube things. It's all about like maximizing content.
Yeah,
and it's just like I find that like I do try to do things that would be good, like extra forms of like, you know, revenue for the team and all that. That's why I do the Scott Snippets channels with all the different compilations and stuff. But like, I'm the one putting all of them together, and I'm the one like putting all the thumbnails together and like thinking like, okay, what would make sense for all of this? I want to be very mindful with it, and I don't really want to, just turn this into like, oh, let's churn this crap
It's funny you say that. It's funny you say mindful, because like I think that's just like with the modern landscape of YouTube, I'm someone who believes that there's still a lot of people being creative with like content and what have you. But I think the YouTube landscape as is kind of incentivizes / rewards people for thinking about it in that way and just not being mindful in the slightest. I think one of the things, and obviously like the 10 scale thing, which you're familiar with, but I'll just remind my audience, like whenever you upload a video, they compare it to your last 10, because obviously you're only as good as your last 10 videos. You're not like a YouTuber that's been doing this for years, that's built like a backlog of art. You're comparing that one video against your last 10. That's how it goes according to them. And they renamed like the videos tab like contents now. Like they've got like a bunch of AI shit in it. Like they've got a thing in there to connect you with brands immediately in there. So even if YouTube like is like
that AI tab is awful.
Yeah, the one that's all the way on the left now instead of videos, and how fucking annoying that is. Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
I can't fucking stand it, bro.
Awful.
Yeah,
bro.
So like they're all trying to like get you to like think about it this way. So the idea that you're not is kind of like you almost feel like a dinosaur. Like, what is this, 2013? You care about your videos? What the fuck? And it's like, again, just to be clear, I know there's a lot of content creators who care and love their stuff, but like it's so normalized now to have that audio. Like the term influencer, for example, has been so normalized on. Like you're not a content creator where like you're making stuff. You're not a YouTuber where you upload videos on YouTube. You're an influencer. You're only as good as the number you can influence. The fact that that word is like seeped into the lexicon, the zeitgeist, is like the death knell of like any sort of like artistic view on content. It really is. And obviously I don't want to doom and gloom. Like I said, there's good stuff out there for anyone to see it, but it's definitely like a lot more prevalent seeing that sort of attitude festival. Would you agree?
Yeah, no, I think I mean it kind of loops back to how we were talking like you know, like I don't like saying it out loud that like, you know, what we do is an art form, but you really need to look at it like that. And I think YouTube does. I think YouTube as a company do like to push good videos. The problem is a lot of good videos aren't the things that are being like the hippest hoppinest videos that are getting millions and millions of views. Like, you know, somebody just you know, playing a game or something like Fortnite or whatever. I don't know. I sound like such a freaking 30-year-old.
You sound older than
going
me.
like, I don't know. They're playing Fortnite, whatever the kids are doing.
Oh, is it on Roblox now?
Yeah.
What the hell? What the hell's the tongue sahur?
Like, you know, but it's like that doesn't mean they don't care about the more like mindful videos getting put out. You know, because I've seen like YouTube has promoted me a lot. Like they've pushed me on like the trending tab a lot, and they push a lot of people that I watch on the trending tab a lot. You know, I think they really do care about that, and I think a lot of creators do care about creating mindful pieces of content. I do think in the gaming sphere, though, right now it is kind of tricky for a lot of people, and I think a lot of people don't really know what to do right now because we've been in that era of like just putting out as much crap as possible, you know, just putting out
the top
so
10s era,
much.
the rankings era, like, you know, like.
Hey, I would say the top 10s era was fine. The ranking era made it so then like now it's like, oh crap, what do we do now?
Because like you've ranked all the big stuff. Like now, what do you do? Sort of thing, you know,
everything in a list. The top 10s are at the very least. You could do top 10 Mario games, top 10 worst Mario games, top 10 weirdest Mario games. You know, like stuff like that.
I love how you can't say that without doing a voice. You can't help
That's
yourself.
the YouTube. That's
it. Number 5 is gonna make you go crazy.
But I think that's why you see a lot of like, especially in like the Nintendo sphere, the gaming sphere, it's kind of hard for people to bring out like more unique topics. I think because like I think it's kind of a lot of it's already been done, and a lot of the hot topics right now is just kind of bitching about the Switch 2, you know?
And that's why we need a big game to unite the community, Scott, eh? It wraps around. It's
true.
all circular, isn't it? No, but like, I still do think, I do agree with you to an extent. It's not like, with all the big stuff done, it's like, it almost feels like a now what? But like, I still believe there's good content out there to be made for someone who's creative enough to make it, you know what I mean? Like,
I think the thing is you do need to think outside the box.
Yeah.
And because like it's like it's just what I'm trying to be mindful with is like, okay, I'm never gonna stop talking about Nintendo. That's another thing with like me on the Nintendo podcast when I groaned at like, you want to talk about Nintendo?
God.
That was a joke. That was a joke. I love talking about Nintendo.
Oh, man. Listen, I couldn't tell on that podcast of his. That's a damn sure. How many copies was there again?
3. That was pretty rough. But it was a very nice. I like all the people there.
No, I'm sure they're lovely.
Yeah, but yeah, I think with the way YouTube content is now, I think, and we talked about this, but like the Switch era brought out a lot of like excitement and a lot of people that were able to kind of like create careers based on just Nintendo as a whole. And I think with the Switch 2 is not as interesting because it is so like an incremental upgrade, Yeah. Like it's like a phone upgrade.
Yeah.
So it's like none of this is really like, it's not like there's a lot of like unknown stuff with the Switch 2. Like you kind of get it.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of YouTubers, I remember a lot of like people in the Nintendo sphere were like talking like in 2024 or something, like it's just like, man, things are a little quiet right now, but like, man, you just wait until the Switch 2 comes out and then it's going to be an explosion of content and stuff to do. And I think a lot of people just, I don't know, I feel like there's plenty to talk about with like Donkey Kong, but it's like you just don't really want to.
Yeah, you just don't want to.
That's kind of my sentiment.
Yeah, for me, it's like and again, I think I'm just echoing sentiments of the conversation right before, but like it almost feels like that. Yeah, like if the Switch 2's, you gained like a lot of your there's a lot of steam and momentum that you rode off the Switch's coattails, which is fine. But now that steam is gone, it almost feels like they felt like they had this like mandate to heaven, that they were like given this righteous arc to be able to live off these coattails forever. Now that like gravy train is like stopped and the gold rush is over, so to speak, it almost feels like they're blaming Nintendo, a famously unpredictable company, for not having enough stuff to do. And I'm just like,
Nintendo always has stuff to talk about. They have stuff every day. There's new content to talk about every day with Nintendo. It's nuts. There's more stuff to talk about every day with Nintendo than Sony and Microsoft combined. That's my opinion.
Like Pokopia just came out. I'm fucking loving that shit, man.
Yeah. And even if you don't really like it, like I would recommend, I can come up with like 5 video topics about Kirby Air Riders right now, where it's like, okay, you can do a review of Kirby Air Riders. You can do what would you do for another Kirby Air Riders? I know Sakurai said there would not be a sequel, but what if there was a sequel? What would you do in a sequel or something? Or maybe just speculate, okay, what could Sakurai do next if it wouldn't be Smash Brothers? I don't know. You could do a billion different things with that. And some of them would be a little more of kind of like speculative things or something like that. But I think a lot of people kind of go for like kind of the general ideas of like, oh, I'm just going to rank a bunch of stuff in these games, or I'm going to do that. And that's all fine and good. But it's like there's so many more ideas you can do for video topics, and you don't have to spend that much time on them.
No.
You can kind of train yourself to just do unscripted stuff. Like I was really bad with unscripted stuff before, and I still like babble and ramble. Like you can probably tell right now, like like I kind of do you're fine. But that's something that I accepted and I worked into what I do on Scott Stash is like. There's a lot of cuts in Scott Stash, and that's because this is what I do in Scott Stash. I make my point, and then I'm silent for 30 seconds because I'm trying to figure out like what am I gonna say next.
I have that same thing when I'm
if you look at the raw, if you look at the raw videos, it's unwatchable.
No, I do the same thing when I'm recording like pre-recorded segments for videos as well. Like I'll be on a flow and talk, and I'm just like, fuck, I just hit a brain fart, and I'm just like, fuck, what was I saying? I completely lost my mojo there. No, it happens when you're doing like unscripted, off the cuff, like pre-recorded stuff. It happens.
Yeah, but it's like you could just do that and then put B-roll over it, and it can make sense. Like you can just record a bunch of Kirby Air Riders, and you don't even have to do like the just raw gameplay for like 20 minutes straight. You could literally, You could have the gameplay go where the cuts go that you make, and then it doesn't even look like you do a bunch of jump cuts. You can just put the gameplay, like, like there's a bunch of things you can do, and it's not even it's not a super taxing thing. That would probably take about if that's like a 20-minute long video, I think that would probably take like 4 hours to edit.
Yeah.
And it's just like there's plenty of stuff, especially if you already have a system in place. So it's like I don't know, like people saying like.
Go on. Finish your point. Sorry, before I go.
No, it's just saying that like people saying that there's not enough like content right now, or like games aren't big enough to like talk about. You can talk about whatever, bro. I've talked about so many stupid ass games, and it's just like I can make a big ass video about them. You can make a video about anything, and this isn't me like being like, oh, like these creators are bad or anything. It's more so like, hey, like just believe in yourself more.
Yeah, literally. That's what I was going to pivot into.
Content.
Yeah, literally. I feel like a lot of the time it's like this analysis paralysis, where they feel like the next video has to be the next 1 of 10 or 2 of 10, otherwise they'll fucking explode into
no, you need variety.
Yeah, that's right. You need variety. That's what you need. Because once you get in the swing of this variety, not only will you, when you cultivate a community, will they appreciate it, because there's a lot of stuff to talk about. You end up like building up an audience that's there for you as opposed to one topic, which might be harder to find like big growth spurts off of, but like it definitely makes for a more sustainable thing in YouTube, where like money wise, or even just for your own sanity, like even if we just take you for example, like you could make a video on basically any topic and like people will watch it, but that's because you've built up like your sort of thing of, I'm just going to find this idea, I'm going to sell you this idea, like in terms of like my editing, my narrative pacing, my jokes, I'm going to sell you this idea and make you like convinced that me rambling about this is worth your time. So now you got a second channel where people just want to see you just do exclusively that, to the point where people will say that's your new main channel. Do you know what I mean? But like you've built that. Whereas some people are like, if Nintendo's not doing big news, I can't make stuff. It's like, no, you make stuff. And then you can also talk about that, but also just make stuff in the meantime, like it doesn't have to be the way it is, but there's a self-imposed prison. Like there's an image on the show there's an image like the show of like a bird stuck in like 2 prison walls, but like around it is just completely empty. That's what they find themselves in, honestly.
Well, I look at something like even if you think like a certain video game or a franchise or something doesn't bring in views, that doesn't mean anything. That just means that like, okay, you can try to make a very interesting, engaging video about that topic. You can look at like, you wouldn't think something like the Wario Land series or something would be bringing good views, but it's just like, I remember like looking at my recommendations, Antude made a video about like that series like years ago. It has like millions of views because he tackled everything in there, And like people were like, damn, like, yeah, I've always seen the Wario Land games, or maybe I played like a couple, but like I've never seen somebody do like a full-blown retrospective on it. And it's just like, that's the thing. I think it matters so much to just kind of stand out and talk about something that not many other people are talking about at that moment. Yeah. Even if you think it's more of a niche franchise, it doesn't have a lot of view power.
And even if your passion shows,
you could make it have view power.
And if the passion shows, then I think that's what people gravitate towards. I think that's what people gravitate towards a lot. I think if I was to like hazard a guess, I think it's probably a good chunk of why people like watching me, because like while I ultimately understand it is just video games, like after I turn off my stream, I just have a cider in one hand and I'm just talking to my fiance. That's all I do. I'm not like out here breathing, living Nintendo, you know what I mean? I'm just out here living my own life. I'm switched off. I'm just scratching my belly as my shirt just comes all the way up. Like, what's on YouTube? Let me do some refresh pulls, But like when I'm here, like I love this shit. I love talking about this shit. I love getting feisty with people. I love talking about topic. I love video games. I love this medium with all my heart. But like once I'm done, I'm done. And I think people really appreciate that. People really appreciate the passion that goes into it. But some people just are too scared to. Scott, what's like you need to rally these people, Scott. You need to really stick it on them. You need to stick on all of it. You need to make those stash videos you're telling me about, honestly. You need to make them. You need to stick it to them, man. You need to tell them. They need to hear it from you. You can't hear it from me. I'm just a drama slot monger, all right? They don't listen to me. They don't listen to me. Oh, the golden child Scott there was. They'll listen to you. Okay, you need to unite the community, Scott. All right? That's what you need to do.
Bringing the community together. And all we need is a game that wouldn't get views. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know.
We need Ziplash
It's just like, yeah, I mean, like, it's again, like, this is a dream job, and like just poking fun at that stuff. Like, I think I don't have a problem with any creator unless they're doing like literally some horrendous shit. You know?
Of course, yeah.
Like like I'm just like I can have opinions on content somebody produces, but you know, even like stupid clickbait or something, like I'm just like, as long as you're not like hurting anybody and you're just even if you're just kind of annoying about it, like I'm like whatever, like it's whatever. But at the same time, I just see so many creators kind of just again fall victim to just getting kind of miserable at this job. And I just think it's like this is such a very sad thing to see, like getting miserable over a job where you can literally do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want, but people would just fall victim to like feeling like this is on like a and like it is definitely interesting because YouTube is not like traditional TV where it's like, oh yeah, you have a, you know, it's like, oh, TV, you get picked up for a season and you have a job for that year.
Yeah.
You know, YouTube is definitely like you can stop whenever you want. You can keep going for as long as you want. You can make this a forever show or something, you know? But but like at the same time, that is very freeing because you can generally put out whatever you want. You can, and like I think so many creators think they just can't do that.
Yeah.
And I see so many of them make the argument of just like, I would love to make a video about this game, but it's just not going to happen because like the viewership's just not going to be there. I'm like, well, bring the viewership there. Do a bunch of research. Make it something unmissable. But instead, you just kind of want to fart out a video about a video game, you know? And I'm like, make it unmissable. Think about it in a way that's like, how can you sell this to people? If you really want to do this, then do it.
Yeah,
you know,
of course.
you can make anybody watch anything. I've made so many stupid ass videos with the worst topics imaginable. Sometimes I try to see if I can make a video seem so unappealing. Like I'm just like,
is there like one in particular that comes to mind when you think about that?
Game baths. Making a video about gaming bath products.
Did I miss that one? I think I must have skipped that one.
This was years ago.
Game. That sounds like a rejected squat there was with it. Even in the thumbnail, you're not even there. You're like, fucking hell, mate. Oh, okay, I'm getting the preview immediately. I'm like, I don't know. I'm gonna have to watch that now. Oh, it's only 3 minutes long.
It's one of those 3 minute long little goofball kind of goofball quirked up guy kind of videos. Not necessarily like there's not like hard hitting information in this one. It's more so like, oh, there was an Xbox shampoo. Isn't that
But see, hang on. But that just proves your point. You made a 3 minute video about Xbox shampoo, 1 million views, and then people, because what I was about to say is people might say to you, Scott. Obviously you'd say that like you can get whatever doing whatever, and it's like, yeah, but it wasn't always like that for you, was it? Do you know what I mean? Like you
no, I saw you watch all my
that.
Freaking stupid ass videos.
Yeah.
Like I made videos when I was like 10 and like nobody watched that.
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly. I used to live stream like Overwatch to like 8 people, man, and those are some of the most fun I had. In the same way, you probably like had fun memories of like making little films on Movie Maker when you were like 11. You know what I mean? Like it's just about keeping the passion going. And doing stuff, doing dumb shit like game baths is how you keep the passion going. You know, exactly. That's how it goes.
Absolutely dumb. Dumb crap. I like, you know, like I like doing you know, I like seeing like, okay, like what's a unique topic? Even like looking at my videos, like I did candy games for Halloween, just games with candy licenses. Like, I don't know, you know, just fun stuff. And I think that's a big thing that's missing from a lot of YouTube, the YouTube channels that like I see they're just getting miserable, you know? Like they're just like, I'm just like, guys, you got have fun with it. Don't assume everything's gonna be like, oh yeah, but this needs to get like this amount of views. Like it gets the views it gets. You know, maybe at that point, maybe make a side video that you know is gonna do well.
Yeah.
And put them out around the same time. So then you put out what you really like, and then you put out maybe something that you know is gonna bring
a bit more out there. Yeah. And that's the reason why, like, as I like to call it, people are making like secondary slop channels, as I've like affectionately referred to it as, you know, because like there's a lot less pressure to just upload whatever you want. Because I can understand it generally, I'm sure you can as well. Like the pressure of like constantly having to like one up your next upload, especially if you make these like really long handcrafted videos. You know, like you really want each video to like be punchy and make sense, especially after a certain point when you've done it for a while. But that's why you make the second channel, so you can kind of just like fire out a video that like you just wanted to make, and then like it doesn't matter if it gets views or not, the numbers don't affect you. You know.
Yeah, I mean, like, and I've seen a lot of people start doing that. Of course, Scott Stash falls into that category. But I would say Scott Stash is kind of like like I know a lot of people have said like, oh yeah, this is just the main channel now. And like I disagree. Like it's it's kind of just it's a side channel. Like it's its own thing at this point. And I've seen a lot of people say they prefer Scott Stash, and I'm like, cool, you know, thumbs up. Like I'm making this just as much.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's still me. It's like when people say like they prefer Sir Mawson. I'm just like, to me, I just clip up a bit and put on that channel. If that's what you prefer, you're still watching me. In the end of the day, I don't care. You know, I'm fine with that. You know, I'm more than okay. If you're enjoying my stuff, you're enjoying my stuff. I don't care how you enjoy it.
The thing is, I think if you're gonna make a slop channel, I think there's like you gotta be aware that you can go too far, and you can just like pump out too much, and you can like put in too little effort, all that stuff. Like Scott Stash is a pretty big operation, all things considered. I would honestly say Snippets is more of a slop channel, the Scott Snippets little clips channel, just because it's just like that takes barely any effort, you know, other than like sitting down and figuring out like, okay, scheduling this stuff out, making the thumbnails and stuff, just figuring that all out. But Stash, like there's literally like, I'm looking at some of these timelines, these editing timelines, and they go pretty in depth. There's cuts all the time. There's gameplay. They're simple overall, but like overall, like I don't want to just like pump out crap on Stash.
Yeah. So you put on a secondary slop channel, you still have standard, Scott. What the fuck, man? Come on now. Surely there's a little bit of slot maxing going on in there. Be real with me, man. Come on. There's a little bit of slot maxing.
I told you. If you want to call anything a slop channel, it's the Snippets channel, because that's just old stuff. That's just repurposing old videos. That's you can dog on that if you want, sure.
So you got just like with two cats that you can't pick your favorite. You got two children now. You got the Was and the Stash, huh? Is that how it is?
Yeah. That is how it is. I mean, I love doing everything, you know. So it's like, you know, it's like I wouldn't want to just do Stash, and I wouldn't want to just do the Woz channel.
Yeah,
like it's kind of like I kind of like doing both, and I'm sure you kind of feel the same about like you know, the different types of like streams you do. You know, like if you were just reacting to nonstop stuff, then that would probably get a little tiring.
Yeah. No,
or if you would just be doing nothing but gaming, you know.
Yeah, I'd like to mix up. It's just mood dependent, honestly. And like that's another thing I love about doing this part time, is that I could just kind of like go on stream and be like, you know, guys, I'm in the mood to game this game. And like thankfully I got a community where they're like, sweet, I'm here for it. I'm like, sure, you know, let's fucking game. And if I'm in the mood to react, I'm like, let's fucking go. Let's beef with someone. Let's start some drama. Let's get some drama going, you know. I mean, drama Mondays on the table, you know what I mean? It really depends, and that variety is what makes it fun. But I think we've had a lot of fun talking about it. You're very. Who would have thought the guy's been doing YouTube for his whole life was very passionate about YouTube, huh? You know, what a guest. Who would have guessed, eh?
Hey, this is one of my favorite genres. My favorite genre is the comedic video game review, which brings me back to like, you know, you got AVGN, you got Some Call Me Johnny. Even like a lot of his stuff is still like he's can be really funny at times, even though he's definitely more of like a subdued, like soft, you know, he's a chill guy, and he just kind of wants to give you a review, but then he'll like hit you in the head with like a random joke that's like, holy, you know, that you know, that was really good. You know, like all of this stuff, like I think it's such a fun medium that brings forward so much so many opportunities for creativity, because video games are such a creative medium that like it's harder to do that with a movie, because a movie is like it's 90 minutes or something, and like, you know, like everybody saw the exact same movie. A video game, like you could play it in a million different ways, and you can make a million different types of content out of a video game, and I think that's really cool. But you know, like I just think like that is such a fun thing to just create like a little tiny short film where your evil twin is forcing you to play the worst game of all time.
Scott, one of these days, Scott, you don't have to promise me soon, but one of these days, I need like that border to turn red. It is I, evil Scott the Was. It's Scott with a Z, like Scott the Was.
Then I go on Twitter, and then people would just think that's all I do now. They would be just like,
God, you gotta
I don't care. It would just be like, you know, I saw a tweet go around that got kind of big that like somebody was like, heartbreaking when your main channel becomes this second channel.
Yeah.
I kind of thought about just responding with like a picture of my face, just looking at my camera, my phone's camera or something.
Just like you do on like Instagram,
like,
your AMAs, yeah. But it's one of those sentiments where like you can't really expect the average person to know like the content output does not equal, channel validity or whatever. Like it's one of those things where, according to the viewers, they don't see the effort that goes behind the scene. They just see what's up. So that's how it is.
A lot of people go like, "This could have been on the main channel." I'm like, "No, it wouldn't work on the main channel. Like it's just all content to a lot of people."
Yes,
and I'm just there's a distinct difference.
I'm glad you touched upon that, because I think that's what makes this whole like shift from YouTube thinking about as content. It bleeds down to the viewers, and I think that's what makes it become a little heartbreaking. Because for me, and I'm sure you've seen this sentiment. I saw it when I looked at your "We Don't Want a Super Smash Kart" video. Is this sentiment of, bro, this topic wasn't even that important. Why did you talk about this? And it's like, does every video need to be general direct? Like, if it was up to people like that, that's what it would be. It's like, no, I just kind of want to fart around and just make a video on a topic, or on a debate topic that's kind of long and dusted. You know what I mean? But like, that's the kind of person who views it as content. And it's a shit. Like when YouTube does it, you're like, okay, that's YouTube, that's the corporation. When a commenter says it, like, it's extra heartbreaking. At least I think so. I usually delete people that do that. I'm gonna be honest. I have no patience for the comments. Sometimes I just delete them. I'm like, you're gone. You ban them. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, like it's a lot of people that go like running out of video ideas.
Yeah, that's it as well. I'm like, no.
They say that about everything.
No,
like,
that's what I mean. Like, no, I want to do a stream where I talk about the cup intros on Mario Kart World, because I just thought that was interesting to talk about. Okay, I just thought so. Just shut up and leave me alone, okay? These kids would not survive 2008 YouTube, where you just saw some guy on SNES 9X with the unregistered Hypercam 2 playing Super Mario Frustration. They would not have lived that, Scott. Right? They would not have lived through that. Now it's just all hyper-produced stuff, and it's like, no, I just want to talk about something I like, okay? Is that not love?
I mean, it's something that's like, I don't understand what these people's like idea of like running out of video topic. I think when you see a topic that's so stupid, it's kind of like, I don't think that's running out of ideas. I think that's like, wow, you're thinking outside the box with this one, aren't you, Bubba?
Yes, that's how I think about it as well.
Compared to like if I did a review of like Mario 2, you know,
did you know Mario 2 in the East is actually Doki Doki Panic? Did you know that, guys?
Did you know Mario 2? Did you know Mario 2 had a rough transition to 3D? Whatever.
Did you know Sonic Adventure 2? Did you know that secretly in Sonic Adventure 2, Dr. Eggman is actually called Dr. Wright? You know? Did you know that? I was like, shut up! I know this. Okay, go away, man. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? I don't get it, man. I don't get it. It's a weird thing. It really is.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta, again, it's good to look at the comments, but you just can't. You can't just focus too much on them. I find that a lot of times. I think I remember hearing I think it was like Peanut Butter Gamer said this or something like that. But it's like I agree with it. Like if a comment really pisses you off, if it really gets to you, a lot of the time, sometimes you gotta ask yourself, why is that?
Yes.
And sometimes it's kind of because you kind of agree with them.
Oh, it's true.
They're kind of being truthful.
Yes.
It's just like, this video sucked ass. And it's, if you knew your video was good, you wouldn't be that pissed off if somebody said your video sucked.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's just if somebody says it, it's kind of like digging into a little bit of oh no, yeah, that video wasn't very good.
Hitting that insecurity. They're twisting the knife in, aren't they? They're twisting the knife in. So yeah. It's one of the most insidious things, honestly. But hey, that's just YouTube. But real quick, I just wanted to add that I think one of my editors gave a super chat way earlier and said, "Sup Scott, sup Musty. I've watched Scott from 6th through 11th grade. And could you thank him for making my childhood inspire me to buy a Wii, which I couldn't play because I'm Turkish and no one knows what Nintendo is." So yeah, there's obviously a bunch of people in my chat who, especially my editor, he lives in Turkey. Like they're broke out there, bro. Their economy's crazy. So you inspired him to buy a Wii. So obviously,
wow. Well, thank you very much. That's crazy.
It's one of my editors, Kevin. He's a lovely guy. Shout outs to Kevin. I hope you're doing all right, man. He's in college right now.
Hey, thank you, Kevin.
Kevin. Real quick though, I wanted to get through some of the questions because I did put out a thread and I thought I had some of the questions, and I thought we could go through some of them. I think we talked about obviously in Ohio, you guys opened a Burger King. What would you say is the best burger joint? That came from Matthew Smart, by the way, our favorite guy, Matthew Smart.
Matthew Smart,
our favorite guy, Matthew Smart.
I think he came up. I recognized him immediately at one of the live shows. I gave him a little handshake. I went, holy shit. it's Matthew Smart. I recognize you.
Bro,
And,
I didn't believe him when he told me that story.
I keep hearing you in the Sir Musty live streams, and he was like, "I'm gonna tell him you want."
And he did, and I said, "Ha ha, he doesn't watch me. You're lying." He's like, "No, I swear." I'm like, "Fuck you, get out of my voice chat." And then, but now I have to eat crow. I have to eat crow. He was right. I was like, sure. Scott the Ones watches me, I guess. I think that, just to quickly pivot into that though, before we do the burger question, some people did say how did you find me essentially? Like, what was it like? If you want to share, if it was anything, or you just found me in the algorithm or whatever.
It was probably just in the recommendations. I mean, I watch YouTube all the time because like I love having stuff on in the background while I edit, and also while I'm like cleaning the house and all that stuff. So like while I'm doing like chores and stuff, like I like putting on YouTube videos. So I do watch basically everything. So if you wonder if I watched it, I probably did.
Scott's always lacking. He's always lacking.
A lot of YouTubers say I don't watch YouTube. And I'm like, well, I watch basically nothing but.
Okay, interesting. Oh yeah, burger place.
I did watch one of the
No, finish that thought. We'll finish that thought real quick, and then we'll go back over this. All right, go on.
Okay, if I watch nothing but YouTube, I do feel like my brain start to melt. So I do try to watch like a good thing, like a good, like actual, like artistic thing. Last thing I watched was Pluribus on Apple TV.
Oh, I heard about that. Was that good? Yeah.
Oh, it was so good.
I need to watch that.
So good. Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a slow show, but everything it's by the same guy, Vince Gilligan.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, and every scene in it is like an art piece in terms of like not only with how it's shot, but also the way everything leads into each other. Nothing is a worthless scene or something. Like every piece of dialogue, everything, it's completely there for a reason. So even though it's slow, it's not like, oh wow, this is boring,
Yeah, so, I was really worried that like what my gut was going to be washed to my eyes. Vince going to do it a third time, and good Lord knows he did it a third time. I need to watch that.
No, I think anybody that didn't like it, I feel like, fair enough, whatever. But at the same time, I feel like they were kind of wanting a little bit of like that explosive kind of energy from Breaking Bad, because Breaking Bad has like, people die all the time, explosions, all this shit. And, and like in addition, it has an amazing story and amazing characters, all of that. Better Call Saul, I saw a lot of people drop off of that because it's much slower. It's a much more like character-driven show.
I thought it was better than Breaking Bad.
In many ways, it's better.
Yeah, I'd say it's better.
In many ways, it is better.
I'd say that.
Yeah, amazing.
The fact that that chicanery scene, right, with Chuck, the fact that I'd seen like so many YouTube poops of that, but it still hit me really hard when I finally saw that. It shows like how amazing that fucking show is. Because again, this is the scene I've seen because whenever I see like a scene that's been memed, I'm like, that's the scene. It takes me out instantly. I was like on the edge of my.
The memes are so funny.
The memes are so funny, and yeah, I watched it
because it's such a good show.
It is, man. It's such a good show. It's such a good show. No, honestly, no. Scott, real quick, you have to yell at my fiance. I've asked her to watch Breaking Bad with Better Call Saul, and she's like, I don't know. It's like one of those actiony type shit. You have to just please yell at her, Scott. Please, for the love of God.
Does she not like maybe more I guess stressful shows? Because Breaking Bad could probably be pretty stressful. You remember the scene where like Hank's about to get shot in the parking lot?
Yes.
And like the cousins come up behind. Yeah, that's like one of the most stressful scenes in like in any media.
Yeah, definitely.
And like it definitely gets kind of like gory sometimes, I remember like trying to show somebody the Better Call Saul, and they didn't like the they like at the beginning, like they have the kids that cut off the head of that dude, and like they violate it pretty much, and they were just like, I don't like this stuff. I'm like, no, but like it's
good though.
That's not
like,
the rest of the show. No, it's not the rest of the show. This is about the worst of the show.
Yes, okay? The worst part, like I don't do well on scenes like that neither when it's like too gory and stuff. But like Breaking Bad was so good, I didn't care. It's such a good show. Yeah. It's such a good show, honestly. I'd make that my whole personality if I could.
But burgers.
Burger chat, yeah.
Oh man, that's tricky, man. The best damn burger.
I think.
Okay.
You go first, then.
In San Fran and in Philly, it's a fast food place that I think was voted best burger but it's kind of like it's not really local to me, but it was called the Habit Burger and Grill. And that was damn delectable. But I think a lot of it was just because like I was in a new place. I don't know if it was around here. I'm not sure if I would get it all the time. It's just a good fast food burger. It's just like damn good. But man, it's tricky in terms of best freaking burgers.
I would say,
know,
like,
what's yours?
I would say, like, without overthinking it too much, it doesn't have to be that. Like off the top of your head, like that's usually whenever you ask these questions, it's like, what's like the first? Like, I'd say that one's probably your best. But if that's the first one you came up with, then that's probably your favorite. For me, I would say there's this place. It's literally, it's like it's the most generic. It's got the most generic name possible. I remember me and my fiance, we were in like a place in London, East London called Stratford, right? We were just hanging out there. And she was just like, I'm in the mood for a smash burger right now. And like about 10 minutes away up by the bus, there's just this burger place called Smash. It's just called Smash. It's like 10 minutes from Stratford. And that smash burger was fucking lovely. It's probably my favorite smash burger I've ever had. And I've had a lot of smash burgers. It was just this random place called Smash in some neighborhood area in East London. And I fucking loved it. I think about it all the time.
Man. Yeah, I mean, smash burgers are good. In Philly, when I was in Philly, they were advertising a restaurant called Smash Brothers, and they did smash burgers. I thought that was a little goofy.
That was. Did you have it?
Yeah. No, I did not. Again, like I did Habit Burger and Grill because like I saw like, oh my God, that's available. And I looked over at my friends. I'm like, guys, because we were exhausted that day, and I was just like, I'll just order something on Uber Eats or something, and I talked it up too much. And like two of my friends were like, yeah, that was a good burger. And then one of my friends was like, yeah, I didn't like it at all. I'm so sorry. You know?
See,
but it's
you got hype responsibility. You got hype responsibility with some of those. Yeah. What about like chain?
Around the area, there's also there's this whiskey bar that does burgers around our area, and they do a thing. They put peanut butter on the burgers.
What?
And it's actually really damn good. It's like if you put like, have you done jam on a burger?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, I mean, like, you'd think it'd be weird, but, like, yeah, those are good additions to a burger. It's actually really good.
Way too American for me. Way too American. Way too American.
Oh, it sounds like, no, it's not like
way too American. Way too American. Way too American.
It's pretty good.
It's way too nuts. Sorry. Jam, peanut butter. What are we doing here, Scott? What are we doing here? Too much.
I haven't done both of them at once. I haven't done jam and peanut butter burger.
Not yet.
But I'd be open to trying it.
Of course you would.
What are you, meat pastries? Come on.
Listen, that's different. Greg's is an art. Okay, Greg's is an art form, I'll tell you. Okay?
Yeah. Hey, the peanut butter burgers are pretty good. I will say, I will hold by it.
I'll have to give it a try. I would say if we're going chain though, in the UK at least, I can't speak for the US, but Wendy's is really nice, and they only have like 5 shops in like Wendy's is so nice in London. Because
I would say it's up there for my fast food joints. I try to like limit fast food, but like Wendy's is kind of like, it's always been my go-to because we have the big 3. It's like McDonald's, Burger King, and Wendy's. And Wendy's clears all of those, in my opinion. Like, I don't like going to McDonald's or Burger King, but Wendy's, I like Wendy's.
Yeah. Like over here, like there's only like 5 in London, and like it does that thing where a lot of the times when like US chains come here, they either like take the Taco Bell approach where there's everywhere basically, and they're basically just like trying to assimilate like one of our own, or they do like there's only like half a dozen shops. Good luck finding us, right? But the thing with the half a dozen shops thing is that they tend to compensate by being a lot more pricier. It's a premium. There's not a lot of us, so we'll make it like a bit more expensive. Like Five Guys is a good example. It's not like Five Guys, but it's expensive. Five Guys burger is fucking pricey. Wendy's hits that lovely combination where there might not be a lot of them, but it's generally quite affordable, and the burger's so fucking nice. I don't know what to say, man. I love it. So good.
Do you have the it's like the pretzel baconator? Do you have that down there?
I've not been in a while, so I've not seen that.
Yeah, it's basically just like their baconator with a pretzel bun. It's probably like the least healthy burger you can get, but that pretzel bun is pretty damn good.
Pretzel bun, big back Americans at it again. Peanut bun.
You guys don't have pretzel buns?
No.
Oh, pretzel buns are so good. They're so fun.
You're speaking Americanese right now, man.
Man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your loss. That's unfortunate.
Sorry for your Aries, mate. What do you mean? Fucking hell, that's
I
crazy.
guess we just don't have a ton in common.
Like,
I do pretzel buns, you don't. It is what it is.
Yeah, honestly, basic divide. That's basically a national divide right there.
Yeah.
Right, I got a couple more. Hang on, do I have any more good ones? Oh, somebody mentioned that you were voice acting in something, like Roy from Catching Up. I don't know if you is that ring a bell?
Yeah, it's a show by Ellis Mark.
Oh, is it? Shit, okay.
He does. Yeah, he's done 2 episodes so far. Animated show, completely independently done, and he asked me to do the voice. He asked me to do the voice of like the mouse's big brother, little loser guy. He skateboards around, he smokes weed. It's perfect.
So totally you then, eh?
Yeah. It was very cool. I did like a session with them, and apparently like I was screaming too much, like I blew out the mic too much, so we had to do another round. And yeah, no, it was cool when I saw it all come together. I was always kind of like, oh man, I don't think I'm a voice actor kind of thing. Like, yeah, I can't imagine like. I
was gonna ask. I was literally going to pivot to that. Yeah, like what did you make of like voice actor? I didn't picture you much of a voice actor, but suppose you are now, eh?
Well, I didn't really, I didn't really consider like my voice to be different enough, or like, I just kind of felt like I was doing my own voice. I didn't know how well that would fit, but when I watched it, I was a little surprised. I was like, damn, I didn't even like, that fits okay. So it's like, yeah, I'm always up to doing stuff, but it's kind of just like if somebody asks me, I'll probably do it, but I'm not really looking to pivot into voice acting or anything. Okay. I don't really put on voices. Sometimes I do voices and I surprise myself with how spot on they are, but like I can't really replicate it on the fly, Like I might just be doing it off the cuff, and then I'm like, oh shit, that was a pretty good impression of like so and so. But then I could I couldn't really replicate it that much. Voice acting is definitely kind of an art, and I think what I kind of do well at is like acting when it comes to like I don't know, like if you tell me to act in a certain way, I can do it.
You're very good with direction. Like, yeah. What you would say?
Yeah, get distraught or get upset or be a little stressed out or be nervous during this. Like I can do all that very well, I think. But in terms of like putting on voices or turning into like a completely different character, I don't know if that's really my specialty. I think I'm very much me, Okay. So I don't know. I don't know.
It feels like I don't know. I want to say you might be selling yourself a little bit short there. I think you've been doing voiceover for long enough where you could probably try and do something like that. I wouldn't say like maybe pivot your whole thing into that, obviously. But I feel like you're underselling yourself just a tad. I feel like you'd be good at that sort of thing.
Who knows? I mean, we'll see. If I get like an opportunity, I'm happy taking it. But I'm not gonna go to auditions.
Yeah, okay, that's fair news. Yeah, I'd say if opportunities arise, I'd say definitely go for it, because it seems like I don't know. Sure. I feel like you could. I feel like you could pull it off. I feel like it doesn't strike me as something outside of the realms of Scott the Woz,
We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see what happons.
We'll see what happens.
I mean, if Mark asked me to do a 3rd episode or something, I'm happy to do it. So, but I haven't heard anything yet, so
we'll have to see.
I'm always on call. I'm always down to pick up the phone.
Okay, that's good to hear. Quickly, that Sammy gives us an interesting question. Like, we're pivoting away from the gaming stuff because we fucking hate gaming, right? If you could remove,
I hate talking.
We fucking hate gaming, especially Nintendo. God, move on. All right. If you could permanently remove any US state, what would it be and why? What state just has you going like, fuck that place, bro? Like either because of how relevant it is, how
tricky.
Stupid. Yeah, what comes to mind? Like, let's get some ideas floating by. What are we thinking? For me, if you ask me right off the top of my head, Michigan. Why Michigan?
Michigan. They're taking all of our. They take Ohio's kind of sauce away, because Michigan is probably a bit better than Ohio. So I'm like, if you get rid of Michigan, then I think a lot of the cool stuff would end up coming down to Ohio.
Oh, okay. So
jealousy. I don't know. Louisiana, I don't like that stupid ass boot.
Yeah, I've never. No, what's the state with like the panhandle? The one that has that little fucking panhandle.
Oklahoma. No. Yeah. That one sucks.
Oh, no, that one sucks. I can deal with the boot, but the little panhandle always pissed me off. I always fucking hated that.
Well, the panhandle is like, that's just Texas at that point.
That's what I'm saying, man. Get rid of it.
Yeah.
Either give it back to them or get rid of it.
That's stupid.
Someone said, "Yo, hop off, Scott." Someone's mad at you in the chat. Hop off my state. They're mad, Scott. You bet the people online. They're mad at you. The people on the line. They're mad.
The people online.
The people online. A lot of people are saying Florida though. Like, should it be Florida?
Florida's kind of fun. I like when I go to Florida. They have a lot of like Cuban food there, and I had like a Cuban sandwich there, and it was amazing. It was delectable. Now it could be more of an Americanized Cuban sandwich. I don't know, but like I do know, like I think like a lot of Florida does have like a big like Cuban population, I believe. So I think it was a pretty authentic Cuban sandwich, and that was amazing. So I'll keep Florida for that.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
I'm getting rid of the Panhandle. You're getting rid of Michigan, yeah?
Yeah. We'll do. Yeah. That I think that evens out the country a little better.
I think it does as well, honestly. 48 states is way better. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Around 50 always came across as odd to me, but we need to make it an even number. It can't be an odd number, so it can't be 49. It has to be. I'm thinking 48, and it's perfect.
I don't pay attention to the political state of like states and all of that, but like, I wonder if we're ever gonna get more.
That's true. Actually,
if they're ever gonna discover more states.
Are they gonna a new 51st state dropped? What would it be called? Like right now?
I feel like there might be some. Well, technically, I think Puerto Rico and stuff is like U.S. territory.
Yeah.
So if they really wanted to do some completely nonsense kind of thing, they could be like, "That's a state now." And that's a state, and that's a state. I'm looking at this map. Guam is U.S. territory. American Samoa, U.S. Virgin Islands. Like, you sure?
It's
you
weird.
Could maybe make those.
Just really weird. You haven't said Canada yet, though, Scott. We have to turn Canada into the 51st state, surely.
Oh, the entire thing.
Anything, yeah.
Go on.
Get those.
Mexico is also a part of. Mexico is also a part of like no. Mexico is just a part of North America, but it's not U.S. anything.
No,
like Puerto Rico, Canada is also not U.S. territory. I'm looking at this map. This map is actually very.
It's not yet. It will be soon. Get those little brothers in place, you know, because they all be sitting there like, oh, at least we're not America, eh? At least we're not American, eh? Drink syrup from the jug. No, you're gonna have burgers and parking lots, and you guys are gonna love it, all right? And then Greenland after that. And then we do Puerto Rico. There we go. We got it, Scott. We planned it out.
That's America for you, man.
Honestly, I vote for once. I vote for our president.
Just a damn parking lot.
Hell yeah. More parking lots. That's his itinerary. Let's go. I'm excited.
Have you ever been to the U.S.?
I have. Yeah, my fiance's from there, so like I've visited. I've been to Massachusetts mainly, Boston. I've been around Boston. I haven't really explored too much around there, but I've been to Boston. Yeah, I went to New York as well. I've been to New York for a day trip. That was a lot of fun. It was like London, but on steroids. Yeah. That's why I described it. Because like it's basically like everything like London has, just larger or more aggressive or louder. And I was like, I feel like I could adjust to it if I lived there, but man, I'm just like the panhandlers be panhandling, the buildings be building, we got like Piccadilly Circus, we had like all the screens and stuff. Your version with Times Square is like fucking massive. I'm just like, God damn, man. Also the other thing as well that like really fucked with me about New York, right? Again, I feel like I get used to it. It wasn't like deal breaking. But like I remember we went to some Italian restaurant. Best pasta I've ever had in my life, by the way. You guys do Italian food way better. I'm not even gonna hands down. Best Italian food I've ever had, right? But that fucker was upselling me on an extra glass of wine like 10 times. In the UK, that'd be sacrilege. You do not upsell people in London. You do not do that. But I was like, in like most typical like Italian American accents, like, hey, you want me to top you off, bro? You want to give me another glass? I'm like, no, I'm okay, thanks. I'm okay. I had to give him an I'm okay, thanks like 10 times because like you guys were just like, you guys are about the money, man. I'm like, fuck it, hey, it's crazy. So yeah, New York was a lot of fun though. I'd love to visit again sometime, definitely.
I love visiting New York. I probably could not live there, but it's also like it just I don't even understand how the hell do you get groceries, man? You got to plan your entire day around like, okay, I can get this and that's enough where I can walk with that over to the subway or I can walk that up my all across the street or anything like that. You can't really drive around there. Can't load up a car with groceries or anything. I don't know, man. I can't do it.
It looks kind of crazy because like we were driving in a car like to get to a car park, right? And then someone was trying to like it was a bit of a jam, so someone tried to like get in between like the car that we were driving and the one in front, right? The car in front honked, But the guy that was passing by us looked at us and flipped us up with both hands. I'm like, bro, there was the guy in front. Why'd you say fuck us for? But like again, in London, that just wouldn't happen. Like again, we're like way too polite. We're just like hand up. Do you know what I mean? We put like the gesture saying cheers, mate. But like in New York, you guys are like fucking aggro, man. I'm telling you, it's crazy there. I feel like we get used to it. It wasn't so crazy that like I was crazy, but like, man, you guys are built different out there, man. A little bit.
Yeah, it's some serious stuff, but like visiting that place, like there's always gonna be a new place to check out, you know?
Definitely,
like you can visit that place endlessly. And Times Square is definitely more of like a tourist trap kind of thing. Like I can see like most people, like most of the things in Times Square aren't really the places you want to go in New York. I think visit Times Square once for sure.
Oh yeah, that's what we did. We just went there and took a picture because I needed a picture, so I got a picture there. But like that was it. We didn't really do anything there.
But it's like you see all the businesses around there, all the restaurants. There's not really a ton that are like, you know, you have the Applebee's in New York. Like, why do you need to go to the Applebee's in Times Square or something? It's Applebee's.
It's Applebee's.
You know? But it's just like you got the other.
That's the difference. Yeah. That's it.
That is. I do want to hear of somebody tell me they're walking there.
Definitely.
That would be kind of cool.
That would be.
Yeah, there's some, I mean, like, I don't know. It's tricky to find like the places that are like, oh, these are the spots to go. I had a really good Italian meal. It was like in Little Italy, which was cool. You know, I had some of the pizza places, you know, a little slice of pizza, all that stuff.
Oh, yeah,
but some of them are kind of like.
That's another cool thing to quickly cut in, right? You guys can buy pizza by the slice. What? Yeah. That can't do that in London.
At least in New York. It's not as frequent elsewhere.
I thought that was the weirdest thing. Like, hey, can I get a slice? Hey, boss, can I get a slice? I'm just like, what the fuck? Yeah. This is like a stereotype come to life. Are you joking?
Yeah.
You can, chap. I'm not lying to you. You can. You can buy a pizza by the slice there. Go on, continue, sir.
Yeah, no, and it's hard to pin down as to like what the best spots are. Because a lot of the places are kind of just there to be there, and it's pretty mid pizza, you know. It's like, this is fine, but it's like, you know, you gotta. But I struggle with trying to find like the best of the best. A lot of times when you ask the locals will tell you, oh, this is the spot. And I did that in Philly, getting like a Philly cheesesteak, and like I feel like I'm just not that into cheesesteaks because every time I try one, I'm like, this isn't like incredible.
I do think there's an element of like national pride in like where you, especially when you're like the city. Like, I don't know if you're much of a city slicker, right? But I know, for example, like in London, and I'm sure it translates to other cities around the world. It's like when you're asking me like the local place, I'm taking you to my place. And as far as I'm concerned, that's the best place in the world. Like as far as I'm concerned, if you want like a good if you want the chicken and chip shop experience in London, you go to the PFC in Finsbury Park. I don't care if like that's voted bottom 5 worst place. That's the place you go to because the boss man knows me. Again, number 3, the chicken fillets are like much larger than the bun, so you get a lot more money bang for your buck, and it's cash only, so he doesn't have to pay taxes on it because he's a genius. That's why you go to the PFC in Finsbury Park. But that's probably what the LA is, right? But you say, oh, Philly cheesesteak, people are probably taking you to their local as opposed to like what's actually the best. And it's like that's how it should be in any city, right?
Yeah, it's tricky. I mean, I'm a sucker for like when I travel, I do really like to find like, okay, what's the spot I gotta go? I want to try to see what the best one is, you know, all of that. And it's fun to test that around. But yeah, I mean, if you would ever be in Ohio, where would I take you? I would probably bring you to a place in Michigan.
Like state you wanted to go out of, yeah.
Yeah, it has my favorite pizza place. It's my favorite pizza place. It's called River's Edge in Dundee, Michigan.
River's Edge,
it's my favorite spot. Good. They do deep dish pizza there, and it's immaculate.
Okay,
it is so good.
I definitely need to try that.
Everything they do is incredible.
Speaking about going to America, like because like you go to like too many games, right? I heard on that podcast that you on. That you go to too many games, right?
Yeah, we got too many games, and I'm going to. Another one, it's Southeast Game Exchange. Where is that at? South Carolina, I think.
South Carolina.
I've never been there.
How far is that state-wise? Like on average?
Ooh, like how far?
Yeah,
like
how far?
From me?
Yeah. What's the road trip looking like?
I'm not. We're not doing a road trip. That's a plane ride, which kind of sucks.
Okay, so it's that far enough. Okay, got it.
The closest airport to me is in Detroit, which is like an hour away. That just kind of adds to stuff. I'm like, ugh, that's annoying. But it's like it is what it is.
Yeah. So I was going to ask you like briefly
I'd assume maybe 2 hours. I think it's 2 hours of a flight to that area for too many games.
Okay.
And then I would say maybe comparable 2.5 hours maybe for Greenville, South Carolina. That's where that other con is.
Got it. So I was going to ask you, like, what, like, did you go to like cons before? Like, you were a big shot, so to speak, but for like a better term. Like, were you like a regular con goer, or did you start doing one?
No, I never really did cons.
Okay.
Too many games was like, it's still the only convention I ever went to, really.
Okay.
But I always really liked it. And honestly, what was one of the more fun things was like, it was after the con, like a lot of the people would, there would be a little after party kind of thing for a lot of people that work the con, whether they were like the content creators or the people that just had booths there, or people that worked the convention or anything. And, you're just all hanging out, grabbing some drinks and stuff, just kind of shooting the shit about YouTube and just all that kind of stuff. It's a fun time. It's very cool. So, it's cool to see all those people in person, and it's cool to see a lot of the people attending, a lot of the viewers and stuff in person. Genuinely, like it's such like a once in a lifetime kind of experience. It's way too like I think people get too it's easy to get kind of overwhelmed, especially like we were at the line for like 5 hours or something, So it's easy to kind of be, because there was one dude, especially like we're trying to get through as many people as possible.
Yeah.
And like, we're just like, oh man, this is never ending. Like there's too many, because the line got uncapped. Like it didn't get capped. So this one guy, and like, I am so sorry to this one guy. It's more so funny. It has nothing to do with like him at all. It was more so just funny because we were in such a rush. But like he was like, "Can I get a picture?" And like we're like, "Yeah, sure." And like and I think he got out like his DSi or something.
Oh my God.
So he had to like open it all up, and like it was just kind of a slow process.
Oh my
and then like
God.
we were just like, oh no, like this is taking a bit. Like we gotta hurry this up. And then we're like, all right, time to take the picture. And then he's like, cool, taking the picture. And he hit take the picture, but it started a countdown timer. And like I just remember one of my friends going like, oh my God, are you serious?
Let's go. Like, again, go for sure.
To that guy, if that guy is listening, nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
Like it's funny.
No, it's funny, but,
but
it's
like we were in such a rush.
Yeah. It's
like,
the comedy of the situation. It's not the guy. Like you were just like, oh, because you're thinking it's just gonna be a quick like get your phone, selfie, boom, gone, right? But like it's like 1 second. They got boot on my DS, loading screen, scroll over to get. And you're just like. Oh.
It's so funny. It's so funny looking at that, because like a lot of that stuff in the moment, it's not frustrating. It's more so like, okay. Let's get through this. We want to make sure that we talk to you and meet you and talk and do all that. But we gotta keep this moving.
Yeah. No, I feel the same way.
So like in that moment, it's a little like, oh shit, like, but like it's very funny. Like that's the kind of stuff. Like even if it's like. Stressful in that moment, it makes for a hell of a memory. Like
it
it's
does.
So funny looking back, and it's so it's just some of the best stuff happening there. I love meeting everybody there.
That sounds sick. Cool. Because I've only ever been to one American convention, Kineticon. I was like pre-COVID, so this was ages ago, and that was a lot of fun too. So I really want to go to more American ones, because like you guys just do it bigger. You guys are just like crazy with it. Like we got cons here, but they're like not nearly as big. So
I'd recommend Too Many Games for you if you'd have to do one. I would say that's a good one. Like that's kind of like the one central one, I would say.
Okay.
Like a lot of the YouTubers go to that, and I think it'll be cool, just for you to like, I think 100% you'd see a lot of people that watch your stuff there.
Really?
You'll definitely run into people, and then yeah, or you can meet a lot of the YouTubers you've been beefing with, and have like I think they have wrestling rings there, so you could stage a bit of a little fight too.
Let's go.
Yeah.
And then, like if I end up like having a weight advantage against one of them, 2 of them could just stack up on each other's shoulders, and then we can even up the weight that way. Do you know what I mean? That'd be sick content, bro. That'd be sick content. That'd be so funny. It's in June, isn't it?
Me and Nathaniel Bandy.
Yeah, you guys like
or
stack up on each
something.
other's shoulders. We're like, yes,
Yeah.
we're gonna combine like some sort of like the white guy with glasses Megazord right there. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, perfect. I mean, what's it? Bandy knows kung fu, so I gotta be a little worried with him. To be honest, I'm a little worried with him. I think I can take you in a fight, though, Scott. I feel like I can have you in a fight, innit? My London expertise. My London expertise. I just whip up the shiv in my pocket. Call it a day.
Yeah.
So it's in June,
There's
is
a
it?
chance. I think late June, something like that.
Yeah, I see that.
So,
Hang on. I got it up on the
It's
screen
coming
now.
up.
June 26th to 28th. Greater Philadelphia Expo Center. Okay. Who's there? Who have I beefed with us there?
Look at this. Look at this. It's weird as hell. We're in the special guest category. Why?
And you're here.
We're content creators.
Oh, Scott, you're special, so Scott. You're special. Scott
Look at
was
that.
the producer. Scott
I love
was.
that
Oh my god.
I love that they made the boys their own separate thing.
Oh, did they? Oh, they did.
They got the
that's kinda
Scott
sick.
Stash crew. I love it.
That's kind of cool. I like that. So you guys all like running in like one panel together, or like one signing thing, or did they have their own booth? Or you're like, no, you guys getting your own spot.
I mean, it makes sense for them to be with me for the signings and stuff. But I think for the panel, I might do one where it's just me, and then one where it's all of us. Just because, like,
good,
just because, like, I think like, there are some people that would probably just want like Scott the Woz-ish questions or something answered, and then maybe people that are a little more deep into the Scott Stash stuff, they might have more because there's like all kinds of running gags a lot of people know about with like them and stuff. So I feel like, if you're only interested in like the Scott the Woz stuff, then go into a panel and people are asking my friend Eric about how he shits blood or something. I don't know. It's like that's something that brings up a lot.
Yeah, but like, what the hell?
But
This
it's
is
like,
my was 10. What the fuck? What's going on?
It's just like I don't want this. I want to ask him what he thinks about Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival.
Come on, everyone wants to talk about that instead. Come on.
Yeah, but it's like, so if we do two panels, I think that's how we're going to do it.
Hang on. But... Apply? I can beat. Hey, wait, listen, I'm big enough. Big channel. Come on, let me in. Yes, learn more and apply.
You could.
Let me in.
You could. Hey, I can put in a good word for you. I can do. But like, I don't know, because like, they can always be weird with stuff. They might be like, no, we don't want to fly you out, but we'll fly out this person or blah, blah, blah. That's just how a lot of conventions can be.
Hang on, it doesn't let me cut lines. What's the point? Do they know who I am, Scott? Do they know who I am? That'd be kind of fun.
Hey,
obviously,
I'll let you cut a line, but I
might get back.
I'll let you cut a line, but you'll be off to the side.
Fair dues. I'll probably. Yeah. I could see myself doing. I really want to do that one because like it's interesting. We were talking about this because I actually pivots into another question I definitely wanted to ask you. Is because obviously I love live streaming, right? But like I think you've taken it the next level or the next step with live shows. What the hell was that like, man? That's crazy to think about. The Wazzies?
Oh yeah, that was probably the most stressed out I've ever been in my life. That was like I felt a cold sore form on my lip as I was going up on stage. Yeah, so that was very cool. It was a cool, different thing to do. It was definitely something that's like, the agency that I work with, like, was like, do you want to do live shows or something? We can hook you up with Real Good Touring. And Real Good Touring is like Aaron Hansen's company.
Yeah.
And they're cool. Like, I like them. But it's definitely something. We did like a show in Chicago and that was cool. That like sold out. And then the two shows in California, they did well, but like stretching it across two different shows in the same state. Also, I wasn't uploading that much, so they did well, but they kept on pushing me. Like they were like, you got to talk about the shows more. And I'm like, no, like I'm not going to do it because like the people that know about it. Like the people that would go know about it already. I'm not gonna pester people, but I felt like I had to advertise it more, all that stuff. But it was like we sold like 600 tickets at each show. That's
pretty good. That's pretty good, man.
Pretty damn good. I'm happy with that. Yeah. So it's like, those were cool, and I really wanted to like. It's interesting looking at like things in a different like kind of medium and being like. Because I did the first show and I was content with the first show, but it definitely was kind of like padded out with like stuff that I don't think was that entertaining. Like it was the whole concept of the show is like, it was like a fake award show where when you bought a ticket, you would hopefully get a Google form. Some people didn't, which is unfortunate, but you know, like that's more so on the venue being kind of weird to work with.
Yeah.
With like, oh, we can't send this email or that. I don't know, but yeah, that you would get a Google form and it's just like answer a bunch of nonsense questions, and then me and my guys we'd look through as many, like we looked through all of them. We might have missed one or two, I don't know, but we looked through all of them and just kind of create stupid ass like award categories.
Yeah.
Based on like what we saw. Like some guy is just like, yeah, I don't know. I remember one person saying like, what's one thing you don't like about your dad or something, and then one was like that he's dating Jessica. Or something. Like I don't know.
There's a lot of law that we need to keep tabs on. I think the funniest thing about that, ironically enough, about you talk about the live show, was that I had one of the regulars in this chat, Bowser dude, right? He actually went to that one of your shows. I'm not sure which one, but he said he went to one of your shows, right? And one of his friends didn't show up. Like he couldn't be there, unfortunately. He was running late or whatever, right? Unable to attend. So in the survey, he submitted every single answer as a picture of just Bowser dude. That you remember?
I clipped that. That's on the snippets channel.
Yeah, so I saw that. So I'm just like, oh shit, that's Bowser dude. That's him.
Yeah.
Man,
that's wild. Yeah, he had like the Super Mario World map T-shirt.
Yeah.
All that. Yeah. Oh, that's crazy.
It's such a small world, isn't it? I'm just like, what the hell? The Bowser dude on the one stage? That's great.
On the in the live show, like it was just like I think I would just like show it randomly throughout the show.
Oh,
like just like it was all on the big screen and just like it's just this picture of him. It was funny. But I definitely kind of used a lot of that and kind of tightened the show up, I think, for the California shows, and it's a cool thing. But I think I'm done. I don't think I'm gonna do anymore.
One and done. Okay, fair dude. It sounds like I would love to at least try this once myself. I don't know if it'd be for me, but like as a live streamer, like this just sounds like doing a panel or like doing a live. I'd love to try that at least once for sure. So who knows? Maybe.
I think you should definitely apply. It might be funny. You should. I think they could give you like a panel room and stuff. You know, you could see.
I don't have to think about something. I don't have to think about something to talk about. You know, if we could get if we get like 5 of us in there, I'd consider that a success. 5 of us gamers on too many games, it'd be amazing. I'll bring my 3DS as well, so we can at least Street Pass, and my copy of Fire Red, so we can like do some trades and stuff as well. So at least it won't be a bad time. I'll be like it's trading with Sir Musty or Street Pass or some shit. I don't know. It'd be kind of neat. I wouldn't mind trying that, but we'll see. I don't want to. Yeah. I don't want to overpromise. Yeah, it's definitely something I want to try at some point for sure, though. Should
I think you do a really good job at it.
Oh, thank you. You
know, I mean, it's just like it's definitely probably a bit of a different thing because, you know, compared to what you do now, you'd have an immediate feedback. You'd hear and see feedback from the crowd, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, that can be tricky because sometimes people will laugh at anything, you know.
Yeah.
And then it's just like, all right, you know.
That's good. Listen, they just love seeing you there. That's the thing. It's like they're just there for a good time. You know what I mean? Some of them are probably like 2 drinks in. I know I'd be.
One of my favorite bits from the first show was like, I think I gave my friend Justin, like a 20, and I was just like, "Hey, Justin, thanks for that input. Hey, go grab yourself a beer or something," because they had like drinks there. So he just walked out into the audience, walked past the audience, went up to the bar, and just got a beer, and then walked back up on stage and stuff. It was a good time. But like, I think these live shows, like, I do view them. The problem is a lot of people that run these things will tell you just like, "No, it's all good. They all want to be there for you and stuff," and I'm like, no, like I don't like thinking like that. I want to make sure that this is entertaining.
Because
then you kind of rest on your laurels a little too much. I think knowing that people are there for you is good to rest your nerves. But in terms of being on, you want to be like, all right, no, I got to give these people a show. And that's the mentality you never want to like California shows.
Yeah, you never want to phone it in because like the moment you start phoning in, it becomes addicting. Like resting on that laurel just becomes addicting. It becomes comforting as well. And I think that's where a lot of big YouTubers kind of fall off the wayside, or like, you know, they don't like have the longevity or like what have you, or like, they just kind of fall out of love with it because they start resting on their laurels, and then before they know it, they realize either the numbers are low or even just their morale is low. You know?
Yeah, it's something that it's like you don't need to have like goals in mind. Like you don't want to like, you know, I don't need to like, I don't ever need to like grow with what I have gained way too much at this point. I'm very thankful for like what I have. I'm not looking to be like, oh, I need to get 10 billion subscribers. Like, no, fuck
No,
that.
don't you want
like,
that Jade Diamond like Gemerald play button, Scott? Come on, line goes up.
No, I'm at a wonderful level that I never could have imagined, you know? So it's just like I don't need to get bigger than that. Like that's crazy. I don't need to be this big as it is. Like these accounts are too damn big. Like, it's fine. I was happy at like a year in. I'm like, damn, I have like 100,000 subscribers. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Like, damn. And then it kind of kept on going, and that's nuts. But yeah, and I think that's a mentality you can have with like live streaming too. Is kind of like everybody's there for you. You can say that to rest your nerves, but you also you want to fight for a good show. Yeah. Their entertainment.
Yeah, absolutely.
You want to entertain. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think that's why, especially with Pokemon. Whenever I stream Pokemon, I love Pokemon, obviously, but it's one of those games that is generally quite slow paced. So like I feel that like that an urge to kind of like just make it something a bit more. Like we have a running gag where like any single time I stream Pokemon, somehow it just ends up getting political. Like that's a bit of a joke. We have a laugh with it, but something ends up happening. Let's start talking about the geopolitical state of the world, or like something ends up happening, and it's just kind of fun. Like it would just kind of like make a bit of it because like I just because I want to stay on my toes. I want to like stay as sharp as possible. I don't want to, like you said, you don't want to rest on your laurels because that's what ends up happening. I don't want to cut in there real quick though. Whose idea was the outfit, Scott?
Oh, the red and white thing? Yeah. The zoot suit? That was me.
That was you, okay.
I maintain that, like, all right, this is the outfit I wear on the live show.
Okay.
I love old timey nonsense. Like even in the videos, like a lot of the production music I use is kind of that old stuff that you would hear a lot of the time in like the background of like SpongeBob or like Ren and Stimpy cartoons like that. And I love that old 1950s kind of like production music like vibe. And I like the idea of like, oh yeah, it's like a little like film reel or stuff like that. I've always loved that. So I've worn that shirt. I've worn that outfit in a couple of like Scott the Woz things.
Yeah, I've seen them.
Yeah, I just thought it'd be kind of funny as like, yeah, that's just the outfit for the live shows. So
someone called you the Whistler.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The Whistler? Is that what you are, Scott? I mean, Ohio is the state of like brain rot. So like, you got that Ohio Whistler, bro. That's what I'm saying, isn't
it? The Whistler meets the Rizzler.
Listen, that's some content right there, Scott. You need to get on it. The Whistler.
I think it would be kind of funny to get like the Costco guys to fly out to Ohio, and we're like, that would be the most random, stupid video
that would be
we would ever make. And I'm here for it. I think that'd be funny.
That's like, one to rival like Game Boss, honestly.
Yeah. It's just like let's talk shop with the Costco guys.
Hell
that
would
be kind of funny.
Hell yeah, bro. Yeah. Why not? Well, they know nothing about video games, but hell yeah. Let's get Wasn't the Rizzler guy like? Wasn't he sponsored by like Nintendo?
I think he's a Nintendo ambassador.
Yeah, I'm just like, how did that happen? What the fuck?
Yeah. Because the Rizzler has clout. It's people trust what he has to say.
It'd be great. So, okay, real quick though, how familiar are you with Demeech, Scott?
Oh, let me see. I can probably do a Demeech impression.
Go on.
It's you start with it's the arcade game sound, and then it goes, "You are now watching Demeech."
Yeah.
And then the way he talks is funny. Every video starts out in the same cadence. It's funny. He goes like, "There's nothing quite like a Mario game, especially one that's good," or something like that.
I think you got the cadence down pat.
Starts the same.
You got the cadence down pat. That's a good impression.
Yeah.
I think raise the pitch by like a bit, by like a semitone, and I think you got it perfect, honestly. But you got the cadence down pat. The reason I mentioned Demeech is because like he literally just DM'd me now saying, "A little birdie told me you might be going to too many games. We should recreate this. Is this the modern version of AVGN versus Nostalgia?" I think I give me too much credit, Demeech. What the fuck, man? Hey, listen. Okay, who do you think would be who? Who's Demeech and who's me? Scott, who do you think?
The AVGN and Nostalgia Critic?
Yeah, I have the sort of which one's the AVGN equivalent? Which one's the Nostalgia Critic equivalent?
I think out of those two, I think Dimitri would be the AVGN, and then you would be the nostalgia critic because the nostalgia critic called out the AVGN. Remember, he was like, "I'm here to tell you, like, there is one angry video game nerd, and he is." He is. People are saying I'm similar to him, and I'm here to call him out on that. Oh, who would travel the farthest? You remember when they did the final battle, and the nostalgia critic had like this whole thing where he he had like 5 reviews in a row where he kept with the canon that he was in the middle of running towards the nerd room. Like he was like, "That's it. I'm gonna get your ass," or something.
Yeah.
And then he's like running across a field. And at the beginning of like 5 reviews in a row, it shows like footage of him running, and it's like Doug doing voiceover going, "The nostalgia critic could not be here as he's on a trek to beat the angry video game nerd. But he left this video in reserve," and then it just played a random review or something.
I'm gonna have to get some law going with me and Dimitri. But like canonically, every live stream is pre-recorded for a bit until it builds up
more
to.
Pissed? Who's more pissed at each other?
I'd say canonically it's probably me because I started Dimitri December. Like I started yelling at him for being like skibbity chungus at video games. So I think it would be me. I'm the more angry at him technically.
Okay. So then, yeah, you are Doug Walker.
Okay, I'm Doug Walker. A back credit card? A crop credit card? Scott, what are your thoughts on this? What are your thoughts on this edit? My community loves doing shit posts. What do you think?
What is?
I've got it on the stream right now. I'm sharing my screen still. Am I still sharing?
You're not sharing the screen with me.
Oh, am I not sharing the screen? I thought I was. Oh, my bad. Let me share the screen. What are your thoughts?
Hand it over. Yeah, that could be it.
I think so. Something like that works.
Funny if you have a bunch of little scrawny Nintendo fanboys against one you. So it'd be like me and Nathaniel and like all that. Nathaniel knows kung fu though, and he works out and stuff. So.
Bandy would be the one I'm the most careful. Like if it was like 3 of you guys against me, I'd have to kite you guys all around. And Bandy would be like the main one to go up against, and in the other 2, I just have to like keep at arm's reach. That'd be my strat. I think it'd work, honestly. The 100 fanboys versus Sir Musty. Shut up. What was it? I got one more as well. I got in a bizarre universe.
Jesus Christ, bro. You got my hair too.
Somehow I got your hair.
That's you. You look. There's a strange thing with you with like brown hair. It just looks like uncanny.
It does.
Yeah. I mean, it looks a bit slick, I will say, but it's also like I don't know. I think your hair is good. I don't think you need to dye your hair brown and cut it like that.
I like it just the way it is. I like it just the way the hands as well. The hands were a nice touch as well. I feel like someone got like a PNG of like black hands specifically, doing like the Mr. Burns pyramid pose and just stuck it underneath. I love that. I love how it's also over the blue border as well. It's like it's underneath it. So a bit of layering there, a bit of self-critique for your little shit post. Come back better next time.
There's a little.
There's some artifacting in there as well.
There that we can think of.
Yeah. We next time, go make a meme better next time, okay? But yeah, fucking the shit post is always crazy. But Scott,
speaking of shit posts, do you wanna see this one thing? I'm sending this to you.
Okay.
In my little trip to Philadelphia, I saw a piece of internet history.
Oh my god, you're gonna make me jealous again, aren't you? You already made me so jealous this stream, bro. Like you're killing me here. What was we doing?
This is incredible.
Let me see it.
All right. You saying? Do you know what that is? It's so cool, isn't it?
I'm coming to your house tomorrow and I'm stealing that, bro. Chad, look what he's got.
No. I don't know. Look what he's got. That's like the original drawing of Gadget.
That is one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite YouTube videos ever. I need this. Scott, you gotta print a photocopy or something. I want to frame that in my house. I loved it. It's the most fun you could possibly have. I like brown bricks and Minecraft.
It was pretty electric. I was pretty
So,
I was pretty jazzed to see that in person.
yes, I'm jazzed seeing it in a picture. Oh my god, it's like one of my favorite videos. That and like top 10 hottest female Sonic characters. Those belong in like the Hall of Fame. Have you seen that one?
I've never seen that one.
Oh
What's
my-
the hottest Sonic characters?
Do you want to watch it together, Scott?
Sure, yeah.
Listen, if you need to pause to commentate, just let me know. Just let me know. Because
Yeah.
you're about to watch one of my favorite videos ever made. All right, it's an old one. It's an oldie. So I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready for some old internet chicanery. Where is it? Here it is. Here we go. By I'll go gut till 89. Gut till 89. Let's play. Let me know if you can all hear this fine.
All right, can you share the screen? Because then if I watch the stream, then it's gonna be like
Why is my screen? No. My stream keeps like it keeps stopping the screen share. It's really weird. But yeah, thanks for yelling at me. Yeah, there we
you're
go.
good.
Keep stopping it. I don't know why. Discord's being really weird today. But yeah, okay, we're ready. Are you ready? Let's go.
1 sec. I think I got it. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
The Hedgehog.
Yep.
One of the greatest and most attractive characters ever thought up. He can run at sound speed, take out enemies in a flash, and best of all, he's blue-colored and knows how to handle the females. Speaking of females, the Sonic universe might also be classified as hot chick heaven.
Yeah.
It's the kind of video I'm talking about, Scott.
Yeah. That's good. It's good so far. I like that he's also like staying pretty true, making sure like he's calling Sonic attractive as well.
Has to, obviously, he's hot too, you know. Obviously.
There's such a mess of very beautiful and tough women that it'll make you love the franchise even more. And since Valentine's Day is around the corner, I've been inspired to make a top 10 list of the most beautiful female Sonic
Inspired.
characters. Grab yourself a snack and a glass of orange juice and try not to reach through the screen because here we go!
What the hell is this? I love the
I love the
it's
earnestness
so
of it.
specific. I love
Yes.
grab a quick snack and a glass of OJ.
Listen, the first time I watched this, I made sure I got a glass of OJ personally. So it has to be.
Number 10. Try this question on for size. Who chases and hugs Sonic all the time and wields a powerful hammer? Why, it's Amy Rose, of course. Though more of a cutie than a hottie, you can't deny.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
Every time I watch this, it makes me crack up every time.
The fact that she's still attractive. Two things that make her attractive are the fact that she wears a dress.
What's going on? What's up, Scott? What's going on?
Jesus Christ. I think that's the worst way to. I mean, it's. having to clarify that Amy Rose is more cute than hot implies that I don't know, like whatever.
There's a lot of implications there, isn't there? A lot of implications.
Yeah, there's a lot of implications, and it also tells me that like I don't know. So that says like whatever the hell he's gonna throw out next is just gonna be like no, this is just straight up sexy.
Just keep watching and find out.
And when have you ever seen 3 big, very smooth arcs of hair sticking out of a person's forehead?
That's what I love in women.
Well, she's not a person.
I mean, all I'm saying is I've been telling my fiance for years, can you have like 3 quills just like off the front of your hair, 3 yards of hair? And she keeps saying no,
That's
Scott.
all I'm asking for.
That's all every man
That's all
wants.
I'm asking for.
Honestly, when they said like guys only think about one thing and it's fucking disgusting, it's this. This is what we think about all the time.
That's crazy.
I
Nah,
haven't.
this is. Oh.
So, once again, Amy Rose is lovely. That is until she goes berserk and starts hitting stuff with her hammer. Who's at number
Is that
9?
a con?
It's
There's 2.
There's 2 number 9s.
I need to think of. So it's. I was wondering, is it like a duo or is it just something tied?
Your question's about to be answered, Mr. Oz.
this alien plant girl from a distant planet. Cosmo
What the
from
fuck?
Sonic
Well, you never watched the anime Sonic X on Jetix?
I did not watch Sonic X really, but so Yeah, that was just I don't know anything about Cosmo.
Neither do I. I didn't watch
Isn't
it.
that
either.
weird? Cosmo is kind of green, much like the Fairly Odd Parents character.
It really makes you think,
Who is-
huh? It really makes you think.
Yeah. Hottest Fairly Odd Parent characters. Number 1, Cosmo.
We need to make that video next. That's got to be the next was.
X. She
Yeah.
arrived on the character's planet to deliver a message saying that the galaxy was under attack by a force called the Metarex. She doesn't do much except tell people to stop fighting and focus on the real matter at hand. The real
that's
reason
hot?
she lands at the
I mean, listen, I love a woman that's a mediator, Scott. Come on now. You gotta love a mediator personality, surely.
That's nuts, man.
Apparently, someone said she fucking exploded and died in the finale, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Well,
So spoilers, I guess, Scott, if you wanted to watch Sonic X.
Whatever. Part of me is like, how much is this video? Is this video cheeky, or is this guy actually like,
This was like back in like
thinking this?
This was like back in like the 2010s. It's like a re-upload, but he uploaded this back in like the 2010, I think. It's just like old YouTube before like irony took over, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Interesting.
Interesting.
The number 9 spot is that she becomes Miles Tails Prower's sweetheart. Something Tails needed for a long while.
Yeah, do you think Tails he needed to just get some, didn't he?
God.
He needed to get some, didn't he? Tails? Poor Tails,
Yeah.
huh?
Jesus Christ, bro.
What
What the hell?
I'll leave it
Oh,
up.
this is definitely a joke. He's joking around. Why is it number 0? Come on, he's joking around.
Cream the Rabbit's mother, Vanilla.
Oh, I
She's
thought
attracted-
you paused it early. I thought he was just going straight forward to number 0.
No,
What,
numero
Cream's
ocho.
mom?
She's got it going on.
And is the size of an average human mother.
Oh, Jesus Christ, bro.
That's one of those lines that kills me every time. As opposed to what?
An average human mother, eh?
He's into milks. What can he say? Oh man.
That is what it is, sure. Yeah, whatever.
Surprises me about her is that the
Oh
leader
my
of Team
God.
Chaotix, Vector the crocodile, falls in love with her. Kinda silly, don't you think? She's another
What?
character
What
that
is
doesn't
silly
do-
about that, but you want Tails to get laid? It's weird. It's all weird.
He's drawing the line right there, Scott. He's drawing the line right there. All right.
much, but in a season 3 episode of Sonic X, she helps Chris Thorndike get into space to fight the Metarex along with Sonic and friends.
Good on her.
What
Right?
numbers next? 7, of course. Wave the Swallow from Sonic Riders.
You know about Wave the Swallow
Yeah.
from Sonic Riders, Scott?
Sure. I mean, I know Sonic Riders. I would honestly, I've kind of forgotten about this one. I would mostly remember Jet and the Albatross guy too.
Mm-hmm.
Like the really big dude.
Yeah, Wave. I think. What's his
I
name?
forget.
Storm. That's his name.
Storm.
Yeah.
Storm the Albatross. Yeah, I forgot his name, but I forgot about Wave the Swallow. Was she in Sonic Racing Crossworlds?
Yeah, she's in Crossworlds. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
And she's really good in
I
that.
only
Like, she's really funny
I
in that
only
game.
played Crossworlds. Yeah, I only played Crossworlds for like a couple hours. It's good, but I need to get back into it.
You're just a Nintendo guy. That's all it is. I can't believe this.
It came out at I was busy. I was busy.
Fair dude.
All right, let's see how fucking
we're about to
sexy Wave the Swallow
You didn't know
is.
much about Wave, but you're going to learn about her now.
People always root for the good guys, but sometimes the bad guys steal the show. Her mechanical IQ is equal to Tails. She also happens to be the smartest member of the Babylon Rogues. I wonder why she isn't the leader. Like Jet the Hawk and Storm the Albatross, her specialty is riding the airboards called Extreme Gear. With 2 very long and smooth feathers extending from her head to her calves and droopy eyes, Wave will rock your socks. If
Okay, no, it's fine. I paused that a bad bit. Listen again, Scott. Listen again, okay? Listen again.
rock your socks. If only we could see her take wing.
Okay. What the hell? What now he's doing? What is he doing? Why are all the numbers now in different languages?
If only we could see her take wing, eh, Scott? Oh, if only. If only.
With 2 long, slender things, whatever the hell. I don't know.
What do you think of the video so far, Scott?
Well, we're not even halfway through.
And you already want to die, I can tell.
I mean, like, I can't even think of many other female Sonic characters. Like, I can't even think what's coming next.
That's what makes this video so good. For a casual like us, it keeps us on our toes.
Yeah, like, well, I mean, like, there's Rouge. Rouge is probably going to be pretty up there. That's the only major one I'm thinking of. That would be.
Where would you put Rouge? Like, where do you think he's going to put? Should I say?
Yeah, I mean, for me personally.
For you personally.
For me personally. Listen, man. You know, you do your thing. That's all fine. I just don't really care about Rouge as a person or as an attractive person. Rouge has like boobs. That's her thing.
Yeah, true. You're right. Yeah, that is a thing.
That's not enough for me to go awooga.
Oh, come on, Scott. Oh, come on. You don't like the badongas? You need a bit. Oh, you need just like you sung in that hit song, Different Races Are Cool, right? It's all about personality, huh? It's all about personality, eh? That's all it is with you, eh?
It's tricky, man. Nah, it's just kind of a. Imagine. Let's say you just take a picture of a bat and you put boobs on that, and just because they're large boobs, is that really gonna be like you're just gonna like smack your hands together and be like, "Yep, that's what I want."
All I'm saying is that I've had to turn my camera off because I'm salivating at that thought, Scott. That's what I'm saying.
What is this guy in the chat calling me a fence sitter?
Wait, who's that? Who's calling you a fencer? Ban that guy. Who is it? Oh, Scott the fencer. All I'm saying, I'm just saying, it's a bit weird that you like a personality, but you know, we'll neither here nor there. We'll debate about that after, okay?
Yeah.
Numero 6. Tikal the Echidna from Sonic Adventure 1.
Oh, Tikal.
You remember
I forgot about her.
Yeah, I forgot about it too as well.
Yeah, from Adventure. Yeah.
I just remember her as like the little orb. And like at one point, people caption, you know, like an orb when you like hit, she's a hint orb and she tells you where to go if you're like lost. People usually there's one where she says, "Why don't you try going to the casino?" And people have always captioned that "my mum when it's payday," and I always laugh when I see that. Man. It's always so funny.
Yeah. And dude, me and the boys in the past like 4 months, this was the funniest week ever because somehow we went to the casino 5 nights in a row.
Why did you go to the casino 5 nights in a row? Like Freddy's? Like, what is that?
Strangely, it always made sense. We were like, wow, we gotta go to the casino again. It was pretty electric.
Did you put like all on black? Like, what were we doing at the casino? What's your like chosen game at like casino?
The Spooky Link slot machine. And roulette. And blackjack, I can do that. We didn't gamble every time. It was more so like every time it was like, well, damn, we're already right here. We should go into the casino. Hey, let's go get dinner at the casino. Hey, let's go do this. And it always made sense. It was like whatever we were doing, it was like, wow, we're right next to the casino again. We might as well go in.
Put it all on black, eh? Put it all on black. Listen, I could go for a few rounds of blackjack in all fairness. I joke about that, but like, I could. I like a bit of blackjack. It's always fun.
The casino is fun if you take out like maybe $50 or something and you just play with that. That's the price of going out that night.
Gamble responsibly, eh? Oh yeah.
Yeah, just don't go back in. Don't go back to the ATM. That's not good.
Exactly. That's when the fun stops, as they say in the UK. You know, it is.
After an ancient Mayan city of the same name, Tikal is the daughter of Chief Pakakamak. She's yet another character that hardly does a thing except beg her father to stop being so greedy. She also traps herself inside the Master Emerald.
What are we doing here? Like, my thing is like you're just naming Sonic female characters. What about her to this guy is more attractive than the last couple? That's something I don't understand.
So, No, go on.
Like, I'm just like, what about this is like more attractive to you? Because he honestly is kind of whining about her here.
Yeah, he's like, oh, all she does is like stop her father. It's like, yeah, what about her is attractive to you? You're regurgitating what she does in the story, but like, how does that appeal to you? Like, yeah, it doesn't make sense, right? As a video, it's like, what we're doing here, you know?
Yeah. So, That's just my feedback.
Yeah, -2.
No
-2.
hate.
Definitely.
No hate.
No hate, definitely not. Some hate from me though, but not Scott.
So that the water god Chaos doesn't rain terror upon the land. When you're the daughter of a person in the highest power, you need to look your best,
Jesus
and
Christ.
Tikal delivers perfectly.
Bro.
That's why she's number 6.
What the what is magic?
Remember, this is like top 10s, like this is like pre-top 10. You know how like one of the things when I watch like old Bandy top 10s or something, Bandy I'd say was better at this, but I watched like a bunch of other top 10s. It was just you said the thing and that's why it was the number. That was it. That was like a trend with top 10s back in the day. Like it wasn't here's the top 10, this is why it's here. This is why it's better than this, but not as good as these. No, it was just it's here and this is why it's here and it's here because here. And that's it. That was like the thing back in the day.
I will say one of my favorite top 10s. You know the gaming historian?
I'm familiar, yeah.
I mean, like his videos were mostly kind of like whatever, almost like PBS level documentaries kind of thing. But during April Fool's Day, he'd make like the stupidest ass like top 10 thing. I think he said top 10. He made a video on April Fool's Day years ago. It's all like top 10 twerks in video games. And just hearing this dude that's like normally like the most like whatever, like presentable, like documentary about video games start talking about fucking jiggling butt cheeks. And that's how he'd talk about it. I loved it, man. It's so fun. He's genuinely super funny. Like, top 10 jerks. Yeah. Banjo-Kazooie in number 8. Yeah, Banjo-Kazooie might be trying to get those jiggies, but they might be too busy jiggling those butt cheeks. Like, that's how he'd say it. I loved it. It was so funny.
Oh, here we go. I got my top 5 twerks in video games I'm seeing. Is this the one?
I think it probably is.
Hang on, let's see.
Yeah.
Brief sidebar, hang on. I've never seen this personally. This video is dedicated to the beloved slave of Princess Peach, Toad. 1 year ago, Norma Guattari, the hero of the people, revealed that Toad is actually dead. Please take a hot bath and light some candles in his honor. I'll do that tonight for you, Toad, okay? I'll do that tonight for you,
I think it's just really funny because like this dude is like, he makes like the most professional documentaries of all time, but then he does this on April Fool's Day.
Let's go. Let's have a look.
He has a little cartoon avatar
here. No surprise to my loyal fans.
Sorry, frame 1. Frame 1.
Yeah.
Ape escape. Ape escape. Slapping his butt, yeah?
Come as no surprise to my loyal fans that I love twerking. There's nothing better than seeing a big old booty jiggling. Twerking is so important that game developers even...
I love the arrow just like pointing at Pauline, just moving.
What is that?
Twerking is so important that game developers even
Miyamoto, you fucking slide dog.
It in their games. So let's take a look at my top 5 twerks in video
Mario is sliding. Okay.
Get ready for an unforgettable, fantastic video.
Oh, that aged me. Remember when you say fat? Oh! Oh my god, that's aged. How old? April was 2018. I feel like FAP is even too old for 2018, if you ask me. Oh my god.
Hey, it adds to the video.
It does.
And happy Easter.
Banjo? Okay, let's go.
Banjo is dreamy enough with no shirt and that sexy as hell shark tooth necklace, but developer Rare went a step further and added twerking to the game.
How so?
By repeatedly pressing Z,
oh my god.
Banjo gets low.
Oh my
Your goal
god.
may be to get jiggy.
Whoa! Okay! I can see why so many like people like back in the day loved the N64, eh? Is this what you were playing as a kid while I was playing the PS1? Is that what this was, yeah? All right, Mr. Wozniak, I'm learning a lot about you.
To get jiggy.
He's getting jiggy with it, jiggy
Jiggling
indeed.
those butt cheeks.
Don't discount the jigglies in Banjo's butt cheeks as well. Unfortunately, this twerk comes in at number 5 because Banjo just isn't thick enough down there.
Yeah, I was gonna say like it's relatively cardboard-esque, even though like the jiggling motion is good. But I would say when you crouch, like the animation's not like twerky enough.
His
so I agree with
twerk
this.
technique is off too.
Yeah, I'd
it just
say.
looks too stiff. And
Yeah,
his
I
hip
agree. See,
movement needs work.
I love how we both came to the same conclusion. Literally.
Really got turned on.
Wes Mother 3, okay.
Wes might be an old thief who has been shunned in his town, but damn does he have some moves.
Okay.
His twerk is like a fine wine.
Oh, look at that. Okay, I'm seeing it now.
It gets better with age and it gets you tore
And
up.
he's looking back at us. Okay, that's creepy. That is freaky. This guy's a freak.
Real quick. His twerk is so
What I like here
powerful
is that even though it's a shit post of a video, he still had to do research.
Yes, that's what I'm loving. I'm loving like it's obviously a joke, but it's like it's well done. It's a well done joke. I like this.
opens a secret door, but it's not powerful enough to move up on my list. Sorry, Wes. Your Colonel Sanders looking ass just doesn't do it for me.
Listen,
But he made number 4.
And listen,
He made number 4. How does he not do it for you?
that's what I'm saying. He made it to 4th. He beat out he twerked out all the other competition. Come on, broski, come on. Why is there an instrumental for Black and Yellow in the background? What is okay?
Bet you didn't know about this twerk. That's right. Yoshi can twerk like a boss by pressing left and right.
Like a boss. Scott, you're killing me with this video, broski. What the fuck? Like a boss. Are we sure?
I've always remembered it.
Are we sure it's
really
2018?
funny.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I remember it. I swear it was earlier than this, but still.
Right, repeatedly. Developer Shigeru Miyamoto attended
Yeah, you're trying too hard. Get out. Trying too hard.
Industrial Arts, which is known for their annual twerking contest. His junior year, Miyamoto absolutely destroyed the competition with his side-to-side twerk. Miyamoto insisted
Didn't know he was sure of that.
incorporate his championship twerk into the game, else they suffer the consequences.
I will say that like Yoshi's not facing the camera though, which kind of like even though Yoshi's got a bit of technique, he's not facing the camera. I'd put this at like 5th if you ask me.
Damn.
A twerk is only as good as if you see it. Like, yeah, someone could be like twerking their ass, but like if they're facing you, it's like, well, I'm not getting any enjoyment out of it. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
He's probably saying because Yoshi's probably a little thicker than Banjo.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay.
I had an argument with my
We had the iconic like Miyamoto with a quote, obviously staple of this era video.
I wanted Yoshi to twerk, just like my glory days in college. If they refused, I was going to cancel the company hot air balloon trip.
Go on
gave
there.
in. Not even the official guide mentions this sexy twerk. Spread the word, y'all.
Who's this?
I love that.
Mark
Spread the word, y'all.
Yeah.
Monster Party, you play as Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
A young boy
I was just about to say it myself, but you beat me to it. You beat me to it, Game in the story.
who loves baseball and must save the dark world. More like dank world. Check this shit out.
Oh shit! Okay, like the moves. I see the performance. I see the technique. I like it.
Yeah, Mark confused with this monster and swing his baseball bat, but his most powerful weapon in his arsenal is this insane
Scotty too
twerk
hotty
move.
behavior right
He
here.
somehow combines the worm with twerking.
Shit.
I don't remember what number 1 was.
Let's see. Hang on. I don't remember.
Holy
I never seen it.
You might be saying to yourself, Normagatari, this is peak twerking. What could possibly top this twerk? Just you wait.
Let me see it. I'm kidding. Whoa!
Never
The
before
dudes
have
from
I seen a more
Spyro.
sexy, juicy twerk than in Spyro the Dragon.
I love his adjectives. It's so funny.
I was like, the emphasis on the juicy. Oh my god, fucking! I don't need to see
Never
that.
before have I seen a more sexy, juicy twerk than in Spyro the Dragon. In the Peacekeepers world, these soldiers run scared of our boy Spyro. But once you turn your back, they unleash.
I love
one of the
it's just him
all-time-
saying "our boy." Like after this, just click on one of his random videos, and you'll see like the change makes this so much funnier. It's just with the types of videos that he generally makes.
Oh, we'll do that in a second. Yeah.
greatest twerks.
Oh, yeah.
Not only that, but if you time it just
Oh my
right,
God.
you unlock the insanely rare triple twerk.
Yeah. Okay. This definitely deserves to be number 1. Triple twerking. Oh yeah.
Dudes from Spyro,
Spyro.
triple twerking.
Yeah. No, that's got to be
Spyro
number
was
1.
just a cute little platformer to buy for your grandson, Ethel. Well, look what you just exposed little Jimmy to. This game
Canonically, there's somebody out there in the world that's an arse man, and they can trace it to this. This one person out there in the world.
The Awakening.
Literally,
The Awakening.
should be rated S for sexy. Look at those big juicy butts bouncing around. So there you have it.
Oh yeah,
My
that was
top
a
5
line that
twerks.
I remembered so much. Look at those big juicy butts twerking. I remember
in
that.
video
yeah.
games. Stay tuned next time when I take a look at some fan-made Bubsy Flash games. I mean, these
Yeah.
are so bad. Isn't this funny,
I don't know.
guys?
The way he talks is so funny.
Look at
I'm
these.
gonna go. I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna play some fan-made Bubsy Flash games.
Okay.
It's just so funny.
Awful games made by people with no game development experience whatsoever.
And then, okay, and just for the juxtaposition, let's go on like his latest video, the story of Oregon Trail. Just a click to a random timestamp.
He was
Oh
an
my
interesting
God.
character. He had real long hair at the time.
So remember, this is the. Remember this.
To me.
It's just an actual documentary.
It's like a literal documentary. He's got interviews, we got people, we got like artwork. Look at this.
Like he's a
Is that
serious
the word?
document. Like
I can see this. Yeah, look.
a
Oh my God.
legitimate gaming historian. So when he makes that, I think it's 10 times funnier. Like it's already pretty funny, but like looking at what he generally does, it's so much funnier.
Yeah, that's crazy. The whiplash is kind of crazy on that. I wonder what it is. Oh my God! But listen, I'm glad we shared a piece of art with each other, Scott. That's the power of YouTube. Listen, I'll leave the gut to late 9-1 to you. Okay, you can finish that off in your own time. I know you're going. Obviously, a big Sonic fan. I know you. I know you are. I met Norm in 2017. Sure, guy. That's good to hear. It's always nice. It's always nice when you hear that. Oh man, Scott. We've been talking for how long? Fucking 4.5 hours, broski. 4.5 hours, huh?
I gotta eat, but happy to do this again sometime. Maybe in a couple of months or something.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan, man. Let me know when you're down, man. I'll be sure to have you back. Am I right, chat? Am I right? We'll be sure to have Mr. Musty back, right? Come on. Was this not the stream of a lifetime? No, I can't wait for someone to watch this back and then give me notes as to why I did bad and how cringy it was. And what you did wrong,
Hey,
sir.
nah, I think, with the Nintendo thing, I think I was definitely a bit too much. I think Wood was just trying to keep the show going, and I think he was not ready for my some of my responses, which were a little curt. I think so. That's. I look at what I can do better there. So,
an absolute professional as well. He's accepting the blame, even though it wasn't his fault. Wait!
Yeah.
I get you. I get it. I'll be sure to hit you up soon, all right, Scott? We gotta do some more stuff. This is way too fun, man.
Yeah, of course, man.
Hell yeah!
It's been an honor. Very cool.
Oh, come on, the pleasure's all mine. The pleasure's all mine, brother. Haven't we had fun, chat? Mr. Wozniak, I'll leave you to it, okay? But I won't be a stranger. I'll be sure to DM you soon, all right?
Yeah, of course, man. Anytime.
Listen, if I need to like organize my stuff, I'm gonna call you and have a chat with you, okay? You could be my Musty, all right?
Oh, all right. Yeah. That sounds good.
All right,
man. I'll end the call here. It's been a fun time, super fun, and would love to do this again sometime.
So when have we got can we get like a So Musty exclusive? When are we thinking the Wii U video is gonna come out? Can we get like a rough ETA on that, or is it when it's out? When it's out,
my thing is the edit on it's a lot, and it's still going to be mostly a retrospective, but there is going to be I want there to be a fun credit sequence and stuff. So I want to get some animation lined up for that. But
okay.
I would hope this month, but I also want to get other videos like planned kind of ahead of time, because I really want to hold myself to it to be like have a more consistent stream of these Scott the Woz episodes. So I mean, like I'm gonna hope late this month, but I think April is probably more likely. But hopefully with that I can have a big supply of videos kind of in the background that are ready to go afterwards quickly.
All right, that's good to hear. So there you go, guys. It'll be out when it's out, but hopefully April. Scott, a pleasure. I'll talk to you soon, man. Peace out.
It's a pleasure, man. Yeah, of course.
Cut me off without even saying goodbye. You didn't even do that? I can't believe that. Drama. Wasn't that fun, eh, guys? Wasn't that a lot of fun? Wasn't that so much? That was a lot of fun, actually. W Scott gamers, W Scott. What an amazing stream, I still can't believe we didn't end up doing piss chat, unfortunately. We did coffee chat, we ended up doing piss chat, unfortunately. So we couldn't follow up on the P dreams. I do apologize for that, gamers. I do sincerely apologize for that. But yeah, we'll leave it there. We'll leave it there, gamers. I gotta get to work, funnily enough. So I'm gonna be moving out soon as well. Are there any more shit posts for me to check? I don't think it is. This was a good one though. This is a good one. Too many games, guys. Too many games, guys. Too many games. Will you be there, guys? Will you be there? Will you be there? Drama Monday. Scott cut me off. That's going to be the Drama Monday gamers. But yeah, pleasure. I'll leave it there. I'll keep the VOD public in case you missed anything. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I want to finish Fire Red tomorrow. So I might do that. Paper Mario, obviously, as well, is going to be next week. I've been putting that off for a bit. But we'll do Paper Mario next week as well. We'll catch up soon, okay? We'll catch up soon. Peace out, gamers. Bye. I'm evil. I've got a red border now. I'm evil, Sir Musty.